Hey everybody! Welcome to the Skoog FFS stream for today. I'm your host Skoog and this is the Skoog FFS stream. I hope y'all doing alright, doing okay, doing the way you ought to be on this wonderful day that we call a Saturday. Or Sunday, depending on how you look at it. But it is good to see you all. I hope y'all are having a good day. And I hope to see y'all back. No, fuck, that's the other one. Sometimes I get confused whether I'm doing the intro or the outro. But, hello everybody. Hope y'all are doing alright.
Shadows. You cannot have cold without knowing what heat is. These are brilliant words you have written.
Yes, and
it's
thus such
that you
even if that
drop.
is the case too, the same thing is to be said. Destruction is called destruction because that is the first person who named it. That was its intention. But destruction is as much alteration as it is destruction. If I choose to use the same, everybody sees fire. Ah, yes, so there's flames. What does flames do? They burn. But the same flame that will scorch your flesh is the same flame that can raise a field, raise trees, and grant new life to that which comes afterwards. There is positive
Quite
and
so.
negatives to all things. If it is in the intention of the wielder is what determines whether or not something is harmful or not.
To one who
I
does
can
not
use-
know restoration, a great heat could be used to cauterize a wound.
Sure. But if I am a man who is dying of an illness, and all I seek is, if I was a Nord and all I seek is Sovereign Guard, and I have been wounded in battle, and I praise and I say, please let me see Sovereign Guard on this day, and you heal the wound, have you done me a service or a disservice?
Mazael, that is so very good.
It is seeming to this one that, like you say, intention is most important when it comes to the art of magic.
It is the fourth motion.
Creation. What is your intention behind what you are doing? The same fire that can burn down a tree can also give life-saving warmth. I must ponder these things you have all told today.
Drin'kah, this is my friend, the Khajiit's sitting next to me on my left
Friend.
side.
We are litterkin.
Yes, we are litter. This is my litterkin, Kent. Drin'kah, this one would be very interesting to you, this one thing. He does not know much about Skyrim, but he knows quite a lot of the ways of imposing magic and doing the arcane things of sort. You might find many interesting theories within him.
You oversell my skills, my friend. I am but a humble seeker of knowledge.
But
This
the
one will say in
theories
this
that you-
circle right here, we are more knowledgeable Khajiits than the Khajiit Embassy.
Quite, yes, we are quite more knowledgeable than them. This one has seeked out the embassy, and this one found that they do not have many bright teachings.
They
Really?
would rather chase a ball of yarn than chase the
Which is the
betterment.
sun, right?
In a way, for
So
sure, but
some say.
more importantly, an organization that claimed to have a main that discovered late in life that he was the main. It's probably not a Khajiit organization at all, and probably just a spy organization on the Talmor's behalf. You never know.
And do you think that they might be something of that sort, Drin'kah?
The main exists, but the main will not. The main will not appear himself to himself. He will always be the main. He is born the main. To this one's knowledge.
Yes, this one agrees.
You don't
And
learn
from-
that you are the
from
main
what
later
this-
in life, yes?
Also, from what this one knows, there is only one main.
Yes.
Always.
But this one has a funny theory on it, that this one does not think there is a third moon. This one truly just believes that they missed took an eclipse for a third moon.
This one believes that that might be possible.
Could be, could not be.
Were you
This one
bowing?
would love
Bowing?
to witness. This one would love to witness the appearance of the so-called hidden moon. It would be most interesting.
The third moon you speak of.
The hidden moon.
It is a moon that only appears
If
itself when the main needs to be born.
If it is a third moon, as Drin'kah suggests.
Yes, well
Claim
this
that it
is
is
spoken within Khajiiti culture. Azura told me that there is a moon of third culture. Well, not third culture, but a moon that is of the third. And it does come around when an eclipse does happen.
And that ruins the whole theory of it being two parts of Lorkaj.
To think that a maid would be born outside elsewhere is quite a thought.
Yes. Or that he would ever be allowed to travel outside of elsewhere. He's not a diplomat. He's the leader. He does not need to
The
travel.
spiritual leader.
He's the leader, militarily speaking, too.
Leading the spirits of all Khajiit in war and otherwise.
This is correct. Now, this one must ask before the
Hey,
conversation
yes.
continues. This one can recognize a lot of voices around this circle, and there are some here that are probably here to answer some questions to this one. Is this correct?
Yes. Although I have no interest in casting magic or parlor tricks. No offense. I'm merely interested in knowledge.
Oh, then you've come to the right place.
Mhm.
For sure.
Well, you
So,
have arrived, my friend.
Indeed, I'm here to answer the question you asked me yesterday, Archmage.
Very good.
Lot of people, I should probably introduce myself. Nice to meet everyone. I'm Lewis the Large.
Lewis the Large, you are quite
Edwin,
large.
pleasure.
Thank you.
Your
you
biceps
ask
are
me-
very strong.
You asked me a question about the sun yesterday. And you said there was no correct answer. I believe
Take heed
that
to this question, Kent.
I believe that the answer that you truly seek is life. The sun, it gives us life. The magic around us gives us life. The earth beneath our feet that breathes. The trees that give us oxygen. The plants that feed us. This is all life. It is all there is. It makes us. It gets rid of us. It lets us live. These are all the things these things have in common. That
Oh,
might be a simple answer. That might be wrong. But through deep reflection, it's what I believe the answer to be. It is
Yeah.
life.
I think that's a very good answer, and I want to ask you a follow-up question to that. Since you believe that the sun is life, if night were never a thing and the moons were not allowed to glow, would the sun then still be life?
You need both to live, my friend.
Ah,
The moon is
Very well.
also life.
If that is not the perfect lead up to question 2, this one does not know what it is.
all right. Hit him with it, my friend.
Transitions. Azura. Louis. This is question the second. What is Asura? What is our relation to the moons and the arcane? Of course, the same rules apply. Take some time to discuss it with your friends, your peers, so to speak. Think about it. Make up your own mind upon it. Your answer of life
Could
to
you-
the first one is quite special. It is...
Could you repeat it? What is our
course.
relations to the...
What is Asura? What is our relation to the moons and the arcane? As you may have noticed upon this group of people here is that there is no such thing as a straightforward answer. There is no such thing as an answer too simple or an answer too complicated. We are simply sharing answers.
Such is the way of life, my friend.
Yes, my
I do
friend.
look forward to returning with my next answer. May the divines bless you, my friends.
Warm
Yes, my
sand
friend.
spread.
Yes, warm sand.
Very well. It is nice when it's like that as well.
Mm-hmm. Does
A
anyone
quick
else here have an answer that they'd like to give while we're on the topic of giving answers to Drin'kah? As I know some of you have been here waiting.
was kind of looking for a book to help me find an answer, because I know Drin'kah is associated with the library in Whiterun, but I have not heard that be open yet.
There is no library in Whiterun. It is right here. Would anybody here be opposed to perhaps taking this meeting of the minds inside?
No.
This one is not opposed. Let us move
Let's go
inside.
to the
It's quite
let's
cold
go
out
to the
here.
library, and we can see if we can find
Yes,
some
let
books
us
that
move
are
to the
relevant to
library.
most.
I was
I
looking for
permitted to
Lunar
join.
Loricon in particular.
Of course,
You are in.
Kent.
You are in a specific kind of luck right there. It's one of the few ones that this one has in his pockets right now. Watch your step here. Not everyone has the legs of the Khajiit. Hep. Welcome to Raudvar, or the Royal Ironblood Magisterium. If you would like a little tour, this one can show you.
I would love a tour.
This one had a look around earlier, actually.
Hmm.
But would love to join anyway.
Well, here we have the
yes.
communal lunch. Little
Fried
skewer. And here is one of our most important study benches. Well, this one wants to make this into a bit of a reception area. For the quartermaster, for a lack of a better term. Over here, of course, we have the bed space for the teachers. It will be cleaned out a little bit, but the rubble adds a little bit to it, especially considering the hard beds of pain.
This one has one just like this at home.
It is quite something.
Bet the pelt is warm.
Here we have a place for
This one has
a
added
little
extra
bit of
padding to the
eating, a
bed.
little bit of this, a little bit of that. Of course, this is the desk of whoever likes the sweets the most, which is this one. And here is a place for the students to relax and take a load off. So to speak, not literally, leave your load where it is. If you ever feel a little cold, this is a nice place to gather up. Also a good place to cook, or tell stories. Whatever you feel like, it is quite a good place for it. Plenty of wood, so you could keep it stoked. Up here we have a place that most people would rarely actually visit. It is more for this one to address a larger crowd, as well as Azael and any of our other teachers. A good place for announcements, and do not worry about the grape juice on the ground. It is good for you.
Is the grape juice
This one
there?
had
I'll
an
wait for
accident,
everyone to
Azael.
pass. I want to see. Am I allowed to test something?
Of course you are. Flame it up,
I-
brother. See? You've noticed the power of the grape juice. It is not flammable.
That is true. It is truly grape juice.
But right there, you see the main hall, the reception hall. Also where we cook. And if the food is not good enough, Do watch out
know
for
what they
this
live.
cart. This cart has sent this one to the temple many times. It is the most volatile of them all. It will get you 100% of the time.
Perhaps it is Hex.
Here we have a bit of extra storage. Mostly for the
Perhaps one
cooking.
of the other professors is playing a prank, hexing that cart.
That's what this
Maybe.
one believes. It could be Gilandril, truly. This, right where we are standing, is a straight shot from the main doors. This is where you will spend a lot of your time as students. On this side of the desk and the other. To welcome people in. Over here we have the desk of the librarians, where you can come and rent the books that you want. It is, of course, a little cramped, so not need everyone in there, but we will see it from the other side. Come on through, come on through. These doors will, for a large majority of time, be locked. But right now we are in the setup phases, so locking each door is not the right option. But here, you will always, hopefully, see someone standing ready to receive you, and ready to show you in the right direction for what you need. Over on this other desk, this is our main library, the Grand Library, the Royal Library, where all the books that have graced the eyes of anyone in Skyrim resides.
Wow.
This one will fill it up. There's more books to be filled in. Very good. Azael, do you have keys to the library?
I do not.
Unfortunately, this one did not grant this chest to himself first, so you cannot add guests, unfortunately.
Oh,
This
no
one
worries.
will make Elandril do it.
No worries.
Over here, of course, is the Great Vault. It is supposed to be locked. This is where we keep great secrets. For example, books that should not be read. As you can also see with these halls, there are many things to be studied. Many things yet to be understood. This one, personally, does not know enough history of Ralph to give proper answers if people were to have good questions. So this one is looking forward to studying these halls himself, and hearing what the students might find as well. And welcome to the Battle Hall. This is where people will learn how to cast certain spells, mostly destruction based. As you can see, we have done a little bit of practice and the walls show signs of it. But this is a good place for it. This one also finds that the ambient sounds of the room helps you concentrate. The sounds and the smells of these halls, they're quite something, are they not?
Indeed.
Keeps it a nice temperature too.
Some of you are, of course, blessed with sight, so that could help a bit too. But this one likes the smells and the sounds of it. Hey, War Vet, how you doing? Greetings. How are you doing? You smell wonderful.
Greetings.
That is a weird thing to say to your fiance, my love.
How is that a weird thing to say to your fiance? You smell great.
Also, as soon as they wake, yes, you smell delicious. Wonderful.
It is the truth. We're just doing a little tour of the area.
Hey,
So here is one of our workbenches. If you need to work on something, this is a good place to work it. We also have desks for a little more quiet study. If there is something you need to research and you need a little bit of time to yourself for it, this is a good place. We have 2 desks here. Oh, and also don't fall down there. This one does that a lot. And here we are, at the end of the halls of the study. This door will be the final door for many. But, to our students, the rest of it will of course also be available. So please, follow this one down the elevator. Thank you, Nocturne. We will be trying to move this pipe, but it is quite heavy. Yep. Greetings, Azael. Are you ready to show them the sanctum of the soul?
Whoa.
Welcome to the belly of the beast. The heart of Lorcash, the heart of the Magistario. This is a place that will mostly be used for ceremonies or meditations. It is also where the faculty sleeps. Welcome one and all to this one's favorite place.
You really picked a good location. This is awesome.
Yes, this one knows how to pick him.
The ambience is truly magical.
Yes. If you feel the air around you, you can feel it, you can smell it, you can almost hear it. The arcana rushing through the air, as if there was wind, but flowing upwards in a way.
Mill,
Yeah.
would it be alright if I give them my favorite lesson?
After this one failed the lesson, it's not sure it's such a good idea.
You only failed the lesson because you stood in the wrong spot.
There's no way to know.
There's no way to know except human experimentation.
It is true. This is true.
And plus, the majority of the students are Khajiit. They'll land on their feet just fine.
That is alright as well. What if we try it in...
I don't like where this is going.
The other one. Yes. We'll do it in that one.
That one might be better.
Alright.
This one has a question.
Yes. Please.
We noticed that there are constructions in here that are not of Dwemer make. What are these?
Ah. These are remains of Falmer and their animals, the Gaurus.
These Falmer, what is this?
Also known as the Snow Elves. It is the pest that the Admorans got rid of.
This was quite some time ago, no?
Quite a few thousand years, if this one remembers correctly, yes.
It is in the name. Falmer. The Falmer.
They're creatures of the fall. Is this what you're saying?
They are the mer who fell.
Huh.
It is my understanding that Fall means snow, no?
No, it just sounds funny.
Yes.
And that is an important thing about being a mage. There is time for fun. It is not all deadly serious. A lot of the information we deal with has to do with life and death, but that does not mean we cannot play around with it. It is all about doing it in a responsible manner.
This one must admit, while the study of magic does intrigue him, what I am most interested in learning is of the Dwemer culture.
This is a finer place as any. We are currently cataloging and categorizing every single Dwemer ruin in these lands, to see if we can make a list of appropriate places for the appropriate levels of scholarship.
This one is quite interested in learning of the tonal magics of the Dwemer. We have a theory that the way they constructed their architecture was directly in relation to aid such magics.
This
The
one
way
believes
that
that is
metal
true.
constructed, perhaps it would aid in the vibrations.
What this one has learned of the Dwemer so far, from studying it for a while, is that a lot of their construction relies upon steam. And the steam is, of course, produced through turbines such as these. You see the spinning cog within it. This is a generator.
Quite interesting.
Well, it is made by burning arcana. The heat from arcana itself. Somewhere in there is a core that produces immense heat that boils the water and pushes the steam through these pipes and creates what we call power. It is also nice and warm on the fur.
This one is wondering if it is like a tea kettle in the way that it hisses and sings. Perhaps
This is true.
this also is a form of tonal magic that we do not yet understand.
This one is trying to understand tonal magic to a better level, but it is finding it quite hard to research, truly. There are not a lot of text written on it, and everyone that knew the information firsthand are, of course, very dead.
To this one's understanding, the Dwemer, they do not write books, but they store their information in lexicons, cubes, or spheres.
This is the hall of the Gaurus eggs. If you ever need Gaurus eggs, this is a good place to get them. There are also several places to sleep. And this one,
Did you get the students into the spot?
all right. Trust this one if you get hurt. Oh, no. You gave it away.
Keizaal.
This one will go there with you. And if you get hurt, this one will fix you right off.
Okay.
Yes, Renault. Are we all alive?
Yeah.
Someone. Oh, Kent is up there still.
Khajiit always lands on his feet.
This one is still up here. Bomb! There, my friend. This one likes that one better knocked down. It feels safer somehow. Also, this one just realized if you jump at the very top of it, you get really launched.
But there is no progress with Satan.
This is true. Did anyone get harmed? This one will fix you up.
All good.
This one is fine, yes.
Welcome. This is, this one's main piece. This is what this one is trying to figure out. And hopes this will lead us someday to the very depths of Black Reach itself.
What a
It looks like
fascinating
there's a
mechanism.
slot here.
It is not bad, huh?
Needs some kind of key.
This one knows Josephine. There is such a thing known as a Dwemer control staff. It probably goes by other names, of course. Have you seen this, Azay?
Yeah, this one actually came by and looked at the fancy thing.
Not
yes.
sure what it is.
This one has no idea what it is, but this one can see it clearly, which is hard to explain for a blind Khajiit. It must be heavily imbued with the arcane, inside and out. It's almost as if the material that it is made of is pure arcana.
It appears to be
It does
a
have
part
that
of a
feel
whole.
about it.
Does it not?
It is. Yes.
This one wonders what would happen if you were to add more arcana to it. Would it simply break, or could it contain it?
It looks like it is broken.
Yes, a fragment of the owl.
Hmm? It could be. This one has heard rumors of other pieces just like it. One day we might reveal the mysteries this artifact holds. But one thing is clear. Whoever put it here held it in quite a high regards. This is not a placement of non-importance. And there is the domicile of Azay.
Hey.
Truly, if this one could
Interesting
sleep in that
fact.
pipe, he would.
Interesting fact. This one actually lives in another drummer ruin with a route that might lead to Blackreach one day as well.
This one has been to Black Reach a couple of times, but only due to heavy drug use.
Apologies. Perhaps this one can trade some gold for some food. I find myself quite famished.
No need for gold.
I can just
my
give
friend.
you some.
Here, my friend. Have some stew and some salamon. Feel free to dip the salamon in the stew. On the ground. Right there for you.
Great appreciations.
One day there was a student that pointed out that this contraption contains arrows that seem to be pointing in different directions. This one wonders if that is relevant.
Almost wonder if they could move. The center of it seems off. Maybe the rings could rotate.
That is what this one thinks as well. As you can see, there is also a lens down there that is quite obscure.
These lenses must certainly focus some type of magic.
This one believes them, after some research, to be made of malachite. Very well. And this concludes our tour. Where did Azael go? Azael go here, yo.
I was gonna say, didn't the Aelids use similar tech?
The Aelids. It is not every day this one wears such terms.
I've heard tale of shards falling to the sky referred to Welkin stones, right?
The Welkin stones. These are the soul gems that can contain magic, is this not correct?
I must be thinking of something else.
No. Do not forget. This one is wrong more than he is right, my friend. This one is not the
The
Royal
Welkin
Archmage
stones.
because he is always correct. This one is in his position because he knows how to learn.
Do not know if they are similar to soul gems, but they do hold magic.
This one
In a form
believes-
one can add to oneself's reserves.
Well, this one believes that the soul is simply a collection of magicka. It is one of the most condensed versions of magicka that exists. So if this were to be true, and they're filled in the same way that a soul gem is, it is like a soul refill, if you will.
Perhaps
this one-
these Welkin stones are crystallized magicka that have fallen from the heavens.
Yes, Tomar.
It is this one's theory that magica holds many forms. These Welkin stones could be one form of magica, a solid form.
Greetings again, Drin'kah.
Greetings.
Almost
Right.
like they are the tears of Magnus himself.
Well, since we do not know how this mechanism works, this one has been using this for quite a meeting room for a while.
You are looking upon the structure in front of us and trying to figure it out. Me and Gilandra have spent quite the time trying to figure out what we might need. This one thought it might be a Khajiiti tail, and this one put his tail in the device, and this one would not think anybody else to do that. I have been trying to regrow the fur for weeks.
Gilandril tried putting himself in there as well. Well, nobody
Himself,
was looking.
as in what
Let's
do you
not
mean himself?
specify, but
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh.
Yes, this one understand. This one understand. Well,
So he's
yes,
tall.
Galandril is one of different sorts, as we might understand.
But let's just assume that the conclusion remains. This is not the Dwemer Glory Hall.
One would not think of this to be a glory hole, Drin'kah.
Well,
Hmm.
I mean,
well,
with
there
enough
are
lubricants,
many-
you may find satisfaction within its reaches. But
this one's
this
life
one would
lesson
not.
is anything is possible with enough speed.
Yes, but that is
The-
why this one is. That is why that one is blind.
This
You
is
are
the-
blind because of your adventuring and maybe straying too far from the straight path.
This is correct.
You might have gotten
The-
yourself into some things that you shouldn't have.
This one is blind and has
This-
furry paws. So, this one just says. More
But
importantly,
this one learns that most women appreciate furry paws. This is why this one thinks you are so good with
this
the
one
women.
started something that he does not want to finish. But,
So
Quite.
This-
Zasarga.
This one
this lot-
notices that you are a fiance of sorts, so maybe, yeah. Maybe
Very well.
we leave this topic on this part.
Zasarga, please.
Yes. exactly.
The slot that is empty is its shape is similar to other Dwemer buttons that this one has seen. Perhaps it is simply missing its button. Or well, not simply, as nothing is very simple with the Dwemer, but a similar construction, a sphere, you could say, that it is missing.
This one heard a theory the other day that is a slot for a Dwemer control rod. Which this one is quite likely to believe, but unfortunately, the only place that has a Dwemer control rod that this one knows about is the college. Well, this one has no access at the moment, but hopefully one day.
Do you think a member of us could just walk in here and place it upon the mantle and gain access to the reaches below?
This one does not even know if that is what it does, my friend. This is a big mystery to this one.
Quite.
And truly, the
Yes,
day this
me
is
and
no
Galandra
longer a
were
mystery.
Drawing up theories.
Well, the day this one is no longer a mystery, this one will have to find a new mystery. So, this one is quite looking forward to this remaining
quite
as such
so,
for a
quite
while.
So, yeah. This one is
Really?
looking to this mystery as well. This one
For
has
all we
been
know, it could be a
looking
very
to
expensive
upon
and
this
clever
for
matter.
at least 4 or 5 hours a day, hoping to maybe even just see you here, but beyond that, just looking upon this one hopes to study its patterns, the way it moves, the way it flagrates itself against the will of the gods. Because it does not move as the gods will it to move. It moves upon itself as it wants to. It will only move if there is something within it.
That is certainly a way to look at it. Whether it is
There's
right
no
or
reason to
wrong,
believe
go on.
that there's that the questions stop with this. If you open it, it might lead to more questions.
Or even if it is
Well,
open.
those are the best kind of answers, no?
But we are stuck on the question of how to open it. And the question of how to open it is not something that is just given to us. It is something we must ponder for quite a long time, as this one sees that it is a Dwemer device. It is very new to us and something of a pattern that we do not quite understand. Maybe you need to connect all the moons together. Maybe you need to separate them apart so they may all function individuality. But this one does not quite understand the making of the device.
Is there any other Dwemer runes close by?
This
Many.
one might think that there are many Dwemer ruins close by, but this one believes that it is not safe to seek within them on your own. You never know who might be running around those parts.
Or
This
what?
one is only safe
You might
because
find a working Dwemer construct. They are
you
not
might,
happy about
you
people
might, you
entering.
might. But if it is guarded by 20 vampires, then this one thinks that you might be shit out of luck.
Yes, I will indeed be shit out of luck.
Yes, this one agrees. So this one would permit you to only visit the halls of Robothar and think upon this quest among all of us. How to
No, yes.
open this door.
Well, that's what I was saying. I don't
Yes.
know if it is like a sister runes if it's close by, you know. So maybe they work simultaneously. If that is possible.
This one has not thought about that. That's a very interesting theory. This one might come with you at some point. Give this one your name. This one might come with you at some point, and you and I may venture upon that
Sorry, I
cavern
just
together.
introduced myself to everyone, but yeah.
No, that is fine. That is fine. I will introduce myself to everyone as well, because I think there is only one or two people in this room who do not know my name. But I am Baraki.
I'm Edwin, for those who don't know.
Nice
But
to meet you.
this one thinks that, yes, there could be crazy things. Oh, this one apparently can't introduce themselves or trade at all.
Just walk backwards and then walk forwards
Then
again.
maybe this one needs to leave the Dwemer room. Yes.
No, just
Have you flexed
look
your?
to this guy.
Have you,
And then
have
look
you
at him.
flexed your
This
F2
one has.
muscle?
This one has.
It
yes.
is nice to make your
There we
acquaintance,
go, there we go,
Drin'kah.
there we go.
I've been searching for you for 4 days now, it seems.
Drin'kah, it seems like a lot of people are searching for you.
Yes, this one was actually in this ruin for 3 straight days. He actually stopped believing that
Yes,
the guild
this one-
exists.
This one, believe it or not, was waiting for Drin'kah's
the
return for
concentration
4
of a
days
tyrant.
to answer their first question. You guys must believe that it is not the destination that gains you magicka, but it is the journey amongst which you take it. Me and Drin'kah meeting today for him to answer my second question was not merely me wishing it upon the gods, but the gods letting me know that I should appear here to see him. Do you understand what I mean?
Yes, my friend.
It is not a part of meeting him out of your own will. It's a part of the gods choosing when it is right for you to meet him.
I almost died outside by the 4 frost Archmages.
Yes, they are quite treacherous, those frost archers.
I was screaming.
This one tried to kill one, and this one learned quite quickly that you cannot kill them if you are not one of magely sort, or
Yes,
even
they're
one
really
that
step outside,
two
my friend.
hands anything.
Very well, Azael. This one believes Nocturne is up there.
But yes, this one believes that when you meet with Drin'kah, it is not one of nature, not one of your course, but one of the gods. The gods choose you to be at the right time, in the right place. He is a very busy person, so when you meet him, it only means more so that you are meant to be there.
Yes, along my travels trying to find you, Drin'kah, I've come across vampire armies and such like, so it has been a journey.
You've actually seen them?
Yes, yeah, well, I've got kicked out of Markov a couple times because of it. They were coming to Dunstar, and there was supposed Daedra and Markov and Dunstar.
This one
and
believes
Solitude.
that they have actually seen him in Riften.
Yes.
Which is quite a thing for them to come to Riften, because this one hears that a lot of Dawnstar take refuge within Riften. So to
What
see
was that
vampires in Riften means they must have been getting quite bold in the recent years.
Well, didn't the Dawnstar take a massive hit recently?
Yes.
Give this one just a moment. We'll be right back.
Oh, hurry, let's go.
No,
Let's
this one has to go down again. But give this one like 5 minutes. This one feels horrible about leaving students.
Go
down
ahead and pull the lever if you don't mind for her in case she needs to come down because we're locked. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Now.
At this point, we should probably call that room a brothel because of how much dick sucking's going on.
People yearn for knowledge. Come on.
Don't be mean to the people. But this one will go down and say hello.
Drin'kah, somebody did have a question for you.
Yes.
Or,
Tell him to come up
not
here
a
if you
question,
don't mind.
but they were asking for you to give them the first question.
Oh, please, if you could go down and bring him up. Tell
Yes, I
everyone
will
to
bring
get
them up. Yes, of course. You want me to bring everybody up?
Yes, please.
Yes, this one.
This one needs to leave for a bit, so it's nice to have everyone outside.
Yes, but you can answer his question swiftly. Yes.
Of course.
Yes, then this one will bring them up.
Okay, yes. Sorry, Milk Drinker.
Yes,
You're
find him quite
busy.
swiftly and ask him what do you need.
What is the first question that I have to answer for the Mage's Guild?
It is quite simple, but could be quite complex depending on how you think about it. But this one requires you to take a day or two to answer it. Do not answer right away. And this one has no interest in the right answer or the wrong answer or even the textbook answer. This one simply wants your answer. And the question goes as follows. What is the sun? And what is its relation to the arcane?
You speak so truly, Drin'kah.
Thank you,
It was a
Milk.
question, my friend. There is no way to lie with a question.
I will go on a journey for the next 2 or 3 days, and I will get back to you with my answer. I am very appreciated for this chance, and again, thank you for giving me the chance to meet you and all you lovely fellow.
This one wants to let everyone know that these are halls of study. These are halls of knowledge and halls of learning. And if you ever need someone to talk to or learn from and learn with, this should be a good congregation, or what is the word this one is looking for? A good place for people of knowledge to gather up and use these halls freely.
Quite.
Mm.
Yes, this one would agree to say that the halls are open to everybody. Whether you are a novice, whether you are an advanced person of Magicka, whether you do not know anything at all about the lore of Skyrim or what is going on, these halls are open to you, for you to seek out people and speak amongst them, to gain knowledge. This is what this place represents, is a learning of knowledge that everybody shares within each other.
And this is true. And this is correct. Now, Edwin, this one understands you are probably here to answer the question this one fronted to you yesterday.
I gave the answer to someone else and was given the second question, but if you want me to
very
give it
good.
to you, I can.
This one is quite interested in your theory that the only reason that prayer exists and works for anything is due to the opening that Magnus left behind.
Yeah, but like researching the question, I realized that most of the Aedra like exist in the realm of Mundus and not outside in Etheria, so If that is true, it would
Well,
only exist for
This
Magnus.
one's go house emergency.
Of course. Very well.
this one would be very interested to hear your answer, Edwin. This one has already given his answer to the first question, so this one would be very interested to hear your answer. If you would be willing to speak upon it with us right now. You do not have to. This one is only just looking to gain more knowledge in things of that nature.
If you want to, Edwin. Nobody makes
It's kind of
Yes.
lengthy. Aren't you going somewhere? I don't want to.
This one is heading out on a bit of a thing. But this one also
Yes,
feels
but we
pretty
may
bad about
discuss
it
it
with so many people there.
Do not feel bad, Drin'kah. This one understands that you have further obligations among different things that you must attend to. Do not feel bad about leaving us behind, because in the Mages Guild, we are of good sorts. We are all people among each other that can speak and have a good time amongst each other. Do what you need to do, Drin'kah. We are
Would you-
all here to just search for information. And we
you
can do that
happen
among ourselves.
To be going to Whiterun?
This one does not believe so, Renaud. This
problem.
this one is heading out to catalog a few places around the place for to send students on different quests and such.
Understood. I was just gonna offer to tag along if you're heading back to Whiterun. But never mind.
This one is quite
Before you
unsure
go,
where Nocturne
Investigate
went.
the Dwemer rooms more.
Of course, like this one said, Rabthar is
Of
open for
course.
everyone.
Do you not wish to... He's gone already. This one sees many promises of the magistrate within him, but he does not see it within himself. He thinks that he is not capable of wielding such magicka, but this one has seen him accomplish many great things. This one wishes that he would open up to himself more, that he might see that the gods guide him on his way to righteousness.
Perhaps it's not the gods that need to guide him. Perhaps he needs to guide himself. And that seems to be what he is doing already.
There is quite a struggle within him. But this
Struggle
one
or
agrees.
conviction? They're very similar.
Conviction. This one would think that it might be more conviction than struggle. This one agrees with you. Drin'kah, you speak in very precarious ways that this one has not thought about before. But when you speak it upon this one quite oftenly agrees. And this one is not saying that they are a fan of you of some sort, but this one really does appreciate your work because you speak upon it on such ways that leaves this one pondering whether
Good.
they are going after magicka for the right reasons.
So you admire him?
Stop it.
In a sense, this one admires him, but this one also thinks that his theorizing is quite interesting. And it's not an admiration of his theorizing, it's maybe he could share something, and I could share something back on a different topic, and he might become the student, and I may become the teacher. It is all about understanding each other within magic. There is no right or wrong within magicka. It is only what you impose and your intent.
Very good. Well, this one has appreciated this a lot. And please, do feel free to stay here as long as you want. But this one
Yes, quite.
will be heading out to clear his mind a bit.
Before you
course.
go,
Yes,
how might I get that book
Oh, fuck.
I was asking about?
This one forgot. Was it Lunar Lorcan you wanted?
Yeah.
Let's do the shortcut.
Yes, do this one.
I'm so sorry. I didn't want to interrupt the tour because I was enjoying it.
No, that's quite alright. This one just forgot. There is a lot to think about for this one. But this one hopes we have it still. Sometimes there's a few books we only have one example of. And this one will be reading up on your answer in the notes that were taken by the other one. Do not worry about that. This one is excited to hear it.
I honestly forget his name. It was an
look, it's
Osmer. I'm
Drin'kah.
pretty sure his last name was Ironblood.
Ah, Ulrich.
Yeah.
Let's see if we got the lunar lorcage right there. Yes. It's actually one of the ones we have two of. Here, my friend. Oh, perhaps you can reach out to this one. There we go, my friend. Enjoy it.
How would I go about returning this? Would I just give it
You
to
come
you
back
or
and find
the...
a teacher, or Galandril.
Alright.
If we are not there, the chances are good that we are probably in Whiterun, around the mage's quarters of the keep. Greetings, Letat, Calador, good to see you both.
Greetings.
Hey, Calador, there's a lot of students sitting on the top right now, if you want to talk to a lot of people.
I do.
Very good.
Real quick, in a corner, just a real quick nudge.
Alright.
My DMs are blowing the fuck up with crazy shit about server wipes.
Student.
What?
I am as well.
Oh, good.
Nixia, the princess herself, blasted OOC. Yes, the story is going towards a server wipe. No, it will be full wipe. All stories reset. She put that into Whiterun, out local OOC.
Not helping. Very good.
I
Good information. This one continues his job.
That's what I'm saying, friend. I will come back tomorrow in my miner's clothes.
No. We will be back tomorrow dressed exactly the way we need to be.
Good.
But yes, please, if you want to, please see to the new students.
Yes, I will.
Very well.
Latat received his next question.
Very good, Letat. Good to hear.
Yeah.
Shh, don't tell people how many there are.
There's 7,
Yeah, crap.
Yeah, they were just up here. I was with the group earlier.
I fucking hate that. I can't help it. But please.
We don't have claws like you, friend.
Exactly. So you have to be better.
Well, I am a mountain man, so you can't deny me.
Kind of gives a better understanding.
Please,
of it.
everyone, say hello to the other teacher, Calador. He comes right there.
Hey,
Have a good day.
Oh, I still know some of your names.
There you go.
Hello. This one would like to teach at the Mage's Guild.
You already are.
Oh, okay.
Hip. Hip.
Well, I wouldn't have magic if it wasn't for him, so I understand.
Good
Moving,
greetings.
but if it wasn't for Miller, that's just being a
Jesus.
But let's before.
All right. I'm gonna be. You guys enjoy your adventure. I'm gonna be taking a small little nap, I think, here soon. But it was good to see you again, my
How
friend. If I
nice
don't
is
see
it
you,
to see all
Very.
these people, huh?
very. And I spent what was that? 2-3 hours here with them. That's fucking cool.
Yes, it is. Very good.
But yes,
Adventure time. Oh, she activated them. Okay, time to kill.
they say, oh shit.
Nocturne! Move! Fuck.
Oh no.
Yep. Ah. What a beautiful place.
I tried moving, but I was stuck.
Oh.
I tried moving, but I was stuck. I couldn't do anything.
Oh, what a nap. Oh.
That was a good nap, was it not?
Oh, very much. Oh. No. It's good to see you all.
This one does not remember falling asleep here, but praise Dalos.
No. Fucking hell. Oh, my friend. Well, with that, I will be, I think I'm going to explore the city a little bit and take me a little nap, my friends.
Very well, I say. Have a good nap.
Indeed, please be careful on your journey.
Try not to get attacked by scary things like ice wraiths or something.
Yeah. Or snow bears.
Nah, those are bad. Those are bad.
They're so fast. Don't ask me how I know.
No, this one knows as well. It is horrible.
Take care, my friends.
None likewise, my friend. Greetings.
Hello.
What a face. Have a good day.
You too.
Sabu. What a good day. Do you want to see a fun place you've probably never been?
Sure.
Follow this one. How y'all doing though, chat? Feeling alright? Feeling okay? Ah, do you need hay?
Yes, I need hay.
This one will help you with it really quick. Oh no, this
for
is
fire.
firewood.
Yeah, don't need fire.
Can I say no to this or do I have to? Kill it. This one thought for sure this would be wheat.
You don't need to do this, my dear. We can just keep going.
Yes. This one was just trying it. Now where is it? Ah, a little further. Okay, come. This one went there by accident once while chasing one of the brothers' iron blood. Over here. Parkour. Very good. This is not the optimal route up, but it works. You just have to fiddle with it a bit.
I smell Arcana.
Yes. Mountain goat style. This one believes this to be a shortcut, but cannot guarantee it. It is most definitely not a shortcut, but it might be possible. Let's see, can we sneak around it? Yes, no. Try to get up there. Nope. Continue around. This one did not know there was a road.
He's getting stronger.
Yes. Okay, just a fair rule. Do not touch the beacon. Please.
What be?
Do not touch the pillar in the middle, okay? You have to promise.
Why did you tell me this?
This one says you have to promise not to touch the pillar in the middle, okay?
I mean, the miller's
Promise.
The middle's all.
It is not very often that this happens nocturne, but this one is serious as shit water.
Can you explain the consequences if I do?
You die.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Promise.
I promise, Bella.
Good. Welcome to the Shrine of Boethia.
It smells like betrayal.
It does. According to the Dunmer, this is one of the good ones. Which is why this one does not trust the Dunmer.
Nice hit.
They're not so bad. But yes, this is a place. Like many other places, it is just a place.
Okay.
Very good. Haney Roy. smell something interesting?
Yes.
This one is
Don't know
sorry,
what
did
it
not
is.
have time to shower. Perhaps we can get around there. Ah, yes. This is the way. Do you think? Can you see Raptor from here?
I don't know.
You have eyes, Noctar.
Where's the interesting I smell? It's this way. Is it up? No. It doesn't smell. It smells be this way.
Yeah, it looks interesting, eh? Would you look at that?
Not what I smell.
Nocturne? Where the hell did you go? Ah, there you are.
Must just keep freezing.
A tiny rack in nowhere.
It smells like they're interested this way.
This is an orc stronghold. Impossible to penetrate.
I don't think I would want to penetrate an orc.
No. Of course. That's just... Well, it is a weird one, this. But if you jump over the gate, it's fine. Now this one is probably stuck in there. Let's see. No, this one's fine. Would you like to explore in the snow or in the whatever the shit this is?
I don't know. I'm just following whatever smells interesting.
Hip.
What's this?
Probably not great news.
Oh?
What is the book? The Farmer Maid. Hell yeah, babe. Good to see Raymond. This is an interesting area. Reminds this one of the foothills known as Hillsbrad. It's a faraway land.
That smells interesting.
Big city, thank your father.
Ooh.
Ooh. Glamour.
Time to do some sketchy shit. Do-da, do-da. Hope we get away with it. Do-do-do-da.
Ooh.
Smells interesting.
Ah. Ooh. Interesting. Smells like home. Wineback City. Oh, that's a fellow. Ugh. Smells of empire. Ooh, interesting.
Was anything in there?
Hmm? You can speak normally, Ariel, even.
Am I out?
So this one can hear you.
I'm speaking normally, not yelling.
Good. What an interesting place. It feels different than our ruins. Well, like in character Big City, all I know is that Mill wanted, Oh! Don't walk in front of this one.
Concentrate. Oh.
This one was not expecting anything to be here.
I'm trying to look through the skeleton.
There is going to be more stuff here. Ooh,
But it means
check the barrel.
it smells like I come. Oh,
What? What did you find?
soul gem.
Ah, very good. Now watch out for the trap. Did I do that?
Is there more, or just the skeletons?
This one is not sure, but hopes there's no dwemer here. You check it. This one will keep watch. No? Not interested.
Pretty light.
What's wrong with your leg?
Huh?
Did you say your leg?
No, I said, ooh, pretty light.
Ah. Oh, there's more down here.
It's kind of getting boring. There was like 3-4 skeletons to fight, and maybe there's something deep.
This one hates that word.
You liked it last night.
Boring?
No, deeper.
Oh, yes, no, that's different. But more importantly, perhaps this one can fix this guy. Are you alright? Let's go back.
like
There is another place over there.
Alrighty.
Also, that is this one's safe word. Boring. Sorry, that's a silly joke.
As long as you keep it rough, it'll never be boring.
This is not the place this one saw. It's further back.
Alright.
See here? Alchemy table. Is it working or is it stealing your things?
Busted. It's busted.
But what if we could have a table like this though? That would be good.
Mm-hmm.
Anything in there?
I did get an amulet back in Tosh off one of the skeletons.
Oh! That is something you should save until
Oh
the
yeah,
powers get to you.
I saw what it does. I'm saving.
It is quite good. This one switches to it every time there's battle.
Oh, so you don't keep the amulet I got you on.
No, this one can wear 2 amulets.
Sub. My lover doesn't love.
No, yes, that's how it works. Why are you not wearing one?
Because you haven't given me one.
Exactly. This one is not sure that was a good argument.
It really wasn't. that really was not a good argument.
Exactly. Oh wait, no, move back. Okay, you do not listen. Why do you not listen? Do you not see that thing moving?
What the?
This one just had a flashback from a past life. These things are fucking horrible. The reason this one does not want to run into Dwemer contraptions is because ice magic does nothing to them.
I smell like orange. It seems like the skeletons were just all that was. Bit of a shame. But did get some gold out of it. It was $450 just for the helmet alone. Which is...
Don't. Yes, and it looks silly too.
Oh, I like the Bosmer hood.
No,
it's
not
just...
that. I thought you said Dwemer, sorry.
No. I was referring to the Bosmer hood. It was $450, so I have
Save
to
teams.
save up. I have to save up before I can get at least the chest piece.
Okay. This one feels like there might be some skeletons. Ooh. Ooh, Cows. There's some mushrooms. Ooh, trap. Hey.
Broken?
Perhaps? Ooh, glowies. Ooh. Smells like home. Interesting. Ah. Working hard or hardly working? Stubby. Ooh. What a bedroom.
Oh.
We need a room like this.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. This one has been here before. But perhaps from the other side. Oh. Okay. Where did you go now? This is a great hall. Hey, Shifty. This place is great.
Mm-hmm. Would be a good school if it wasn't for actually the skeletons would be about.
Or the Falmer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh. Where is this?
Oh, apparently.
No need to jump down. There is still plenty more inside to see.
You smell cowardice. That way.
What?
You smell cowardice that way.
Riften.
I said cowardice, not rifted.
That is the same. Oh. Oh.
Oh. Oh. Is this?
Yes, it
What?
is.
Oh.
Yeah.
This song.
This one needs all these books. Every single one of these books.
Ooh, frostbite. And flames.
Don't think too much about that, but the other books. No, can't pick up books. The mechanism seems to be broken. But look at all the
This is the-
malachite.
This is the same 3 circles that are on the one thing.
It does appear to be so, yes.
Same pattern.
Same feeling. What is this? Very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
This way. There is more this way. Is this where we came from?
Mm-mm. Yeah, someone's definitely been here. This moonstone is... There's jack shit up.
Oh. Yeah, it's both of them, the ice and the fire there. Oh, you have to make the glass expand and contract. Is this perhaps where we came from?
Nope, it isn't. This would be a good lecture hall.
Oh, it is indeed. Very good, actually. Or a concert hall. Yeah, it's true shift.
I could bring students here for a lesson.
Oh, we should. Yeah, that's- Okay. Alright. This one believes this might be it.
Mm-hmm.
A great ruin to look through. I don't know what cocking means, Shifty, but I'm sure they'd rather not cock it up. Chamber of Commerce? I feel like this one is on the top of the world. Look, is that Heirotkar.
At some point, I do want to go to Iverstead. I want to check out the 1,000 step. Or was it 7,000?
7,000. Or 700. This one's quite short. It is a long way. This one has also not counted them. So it could be a lot less. Ooh. Okay, never mind. Very interesting. Oh, this is nice. Also, Shifty, I try my very best to stay in game at all times. I don't really care too much about knowing too much about anything, right? Ooh. Want to go for a quick swim, perhaps? No, not like that, Shifty. I just don't care. Like, okay, Black Reach is locked, we will do other shit. Oh. It smells, mildewy.
Fish.
What is this? Black mold? Right. Like, what I mean is that if staff has found, okay, we need Black Reach for something, we need it for testing, it's a place people would really want to go. Or it's like, oh, we're gonna make like a big thing happen there at some
Oh,
point.
there's a person.
Hello.
Greetings.
Hi.
Greetings.
What
Hi.
brings you here?
Just a mine. I was hoping to see if the moonstone was available, but it's already depleted. Yeah, no luck right now for me.
That's alright. Have a good day, my friend.
You too. Be safe, okay?
Whoa.
We can make it up. Perhaps not. Fuck. No. This one believes he pushed you up, Nocturne. I'm not sure which way is which anymore. DVDs. It would just have to be like a staff-based event shit. There's no need to give up on it. Right? That's not what I meant with it. Right? I've been to Black Reach 4 times. Right? And I'm sure they would allow it if you give a good enough reason for it.
Where are we?
This one is not sure, but it is grand. Oh no, this one is. Where is this? I just remember what quest this is part of.
I have no idea where we are.
Smells like thieves in here.
Did we get ourselves somewhere that we weren't supposed to be?
We will see. No, he came from here. I think people have a tendency to really all like everything. And like when we run into like one thing that's not like doable without proper planning. Right. And that doesn't mean that it's not possible. It is basically just a wait and see kind of thing. And that doesn't mean we can't base our entire stories upon it.
Well, on to the path of knowledge. Exploration.
Exploration. No, not the blah, 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 blah.
It looks like there's no way around. I guess back where we came.
Perhaps. Down is not the answer. Nocturne! Thank you.
I said back the way we came. It doesn't look like there's any way up or around.
This one was just feeling the currents to see if it was leading somewhere.
I couldn't even see, and I have pretty good.
No, it's not about the seeing, it's about the feeling.
Water felt stagnant, but it's never growing. This place feels weird.
But I will say, Shifty, we have quite an advantage on this server by the fact that staff are called GMs, Game Masters, right? Which heavily implies that they will help set up scenarios if it's a good scenario, right?
So
Or
let's
if they
never go
have the
there
time,
again.
of course.
At least not for a bit.
No? This one makes a good swimming pool.
I don't like my tail being wet.
That is fair. What about up there?
True.
Cool.
Back up.
Yes. Did something. Oh.
This place is owned by
Do not touch the crystal. Do not touch it. Why do you never listen?
I'm not touching it, I'm looking at it.
Unless you want
Smells.
a lifetime of hearing another hand touches the beacon. Do my bidding, little human. Then do not touch it.
Wrong crystal.
Any crystal is bad crystal. It's floating.
of a crown. Not Meridia's beacon.
This one has been warned against it. Quite sternly so. The reason a lot of stuff is political shift is because it involves more people, right? So it allows special events to take place with more people involved, right? Meanwhile, I like special events that are small. So I agree, it'd be nice, but it's also resources spent where it could be better spent elsewhere in a way, right? Huh, where are we?
No, let's go this way. At least we don't have to deal with people pestering you.
This one is meant to be pestered from time to time, but it's good with some time away. But this one will say it was good to see. Well, this one has a job, Nocturne.
Oh, I know that, but what I'm
And if
saying
this
is
one
time
is
to
not
time.
there, of course, but if this one is not there, it will slowly subside and it will be nothing once again. That is what this one has learned.
There's a difference from it being every second of every day to time to time.
Mm. This is the problem with starting a business that has to do with personality. It is once the personality is gone, it is no longer even a business.
But you are still a breathing being. You need time to breathe.
This
Rather
one is just a
not-
Keizaal being.
I'd rather not you exhaust yourself before it's even gotten off the.
This is true.
I was trying to go southwest,
Okay.
so it would be the lower road that I was thinking of. And plus, I want a bandit to try. What are we to do with Gordomanda?
What about you?
Conversation.
It doesn't mean anything.
Woof! Sorry, that's a bad habit.
Did you just bark at the Khajiit in the Argonia?
Yes. It's an
Why
iron
you
blood
bark at
thing.
me? You never bark at me.
No. Well, there was that one time. It's different. It is as they say, it's a dog-eat-dog world.
I do not have the spectral glasses on. I can't see shit, but I
Where
think
do you
this
want
is
to
the
go?
way to.
Use your
Harvest them.
finger. Oh, it's this way.
think
We
I'm
are in
gonna
this
do
one's
shit.
neck of the woods now, Nocturne.
It feels like you've lived everywhere.
Yes. This one I
Windhelm, Rorikstead.
Well, truly, this was lived more in Winterhold than Windhelm, but had to go to Windhelm sometimes when he missed all the Nords calling him bad names.
Fair enough.
I was dead, I was dead. Also, what are we doing? The Sons of Talos tour?
Are they in Iris?
That was their town, yes. This one believes they were granted Iverstead by the general of the Empire. Not the general, the top dog, whatever he's called.
The Emperor?
No, the other one, governor.
Who the fuck does governor?
Hmm?
Who the fuck does governor? There's Jarl, there's Lord Commander.
Yes, it's of the
Governor
Empire.
sounds-
He's the governor of the entirety of Skyrim on behalf of the Empire.
Y'all don't know nothing about the Emperor. Move aside.
Oh, shut the fuck up. How about that? Would you like to die?
Don't you got some skooma to sell?
Yes, would you like to die? We can
Wait,
make that happen.
Oh, I thought you said what you like to buy.
No.
Yeah, of
my
course. I
friend.
know you guys are always violent. Typical.
Racist.
See? See? I know it. I was going all the way to Riften. You just did that for no reason.
It wasn't no reason. It was racism.
No, it's fine. I already said it.
What the fuck?
This one feels bad about it.
I don't. He was being a dick. Also, I think we took a wrong turn.
It depends. Have you been to Nilheim? I bet.
No. But also, I was going to suggest that once we get to Iverstead, we start the steps and get to where people can't see us, because I have a hunch something's gonna occur.
At what?
Hmm.
You want to go to High Rodgar, no?
I want to at least see the steps. I doubt the gates are open of High Rothgard.
No, of course they're not. But it is not a far travel, truly. But what do you mean, feel like something will happen? Don't worry about it.
Weird intuition. Anywho, we should probably get going.
This one is fine. More importantly, to Iverstead?
Mhm.
This away. Cold. I will say, Chad, I did not mean to kill him. I underestimated the beam a bit. I don't think he deserved to die. But he got the Riften sooner.
He did something greatly stupid.
Oh, yes. He sure did something stupid, but still, this one should probably have a bit of a calmer mind sometimes.
This is your vacation.
Ooh. Always in such a hurry.
Somebody's not. Oh.
Let's see the steps. This one will say, if we're going up the steps, we are walking.
I want to count.
Let's hope it's not 7,000. Trying to find out what the drawings are. How do I do this? Channels. What are they talking about? Updates? Emeralds? This one is trying to understand your intuition. It is too hard to find any information. Hey, Tavera. Give it just a moment, chat. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck people are talking about. Hell yeah, Skoog. I'm doing alright, doing okay, Tower Rush. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. There's apparently something going on. Don't know, Tower Rush. This one will just be sitting here for a moment. Need to see if I got some food in his pockets. Give me just a minute, chat. I'ma run and see if I got something to eat. And then I'll be right back with y'all. Hope y'all are doing alright, doing okay, having a wonderful day today. Just a minute. Something to eat. I found something to eat. But it's very frozen, so I gotta figure out something smarter. Book bar. Yeah. Give me just a minute. Another one? Give me another minute. Just another minute, sorry. The food is cooking. The bird book was so good, shit. I liked it. I skimmed it a bit. All right. Care for a walk? No?
No, I'm trying to make sure that I count it correctly, and I thought I miscounted, so I started over.
But for example here, do you count them double?
Huh?
So technically here there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps, and that's only to here. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Ah. That explains it. trying to figure out what happened to Nocturne. Hopefully she can make it back. Sorry about the slightly, like, pull down there, chat. I'm just making some food. Ah, our Wi-Fi went out. It's enough adventuring, I suppose. I was looking forward to taking her to High Rock Car.
I was gonna say, was that yes? But what do you guys do for work?
Mostly hunting. Mostly slaying.
How you making money off of that? If you don't mind me asking. You usually have like a hunter with you or something. Giants.
Usually,
You should get like a hunter set.
This area is kind of beautiful when it's not foggy. It's just a shame it's foggy most of the time. Yeah, I saw your notes on it, Skoog. That is going to tire you out. So, let's try to keep it a little simpler. Like, cause I don't want to make it feel like homework, you know? Let me just take another look at it. But it's like, it's several lines. Limited. I actually think that is very good. Just fuck what I just said. No. That is pretty damn good, man. Yeah. I like that. It would be cool to have a list like that. It is a big undertaking, though. I will say that. So I foresee it taking quite a while. Which is what I hoped. Like it be just like an ongoing thing. Do you mind if I read it to chat so they understand what we're talking about? So I asked Terrell to go out and scout out all the locations in Skyrim. All the locations in Skyrim. That's just, and even some more. But, so the note says, Point, Roundflower, Point of Interest, Tumble Arch Pass. Description, Abandoned Giant Mammoth Camp, west of Roundflower at the base of the mountain. Resources, 4 bowls of mammoth cheese. Threat, low to moderate. Immediately to the east of this camp, there's a pack of wolves that tend to hunt the nearby rabbits and foxes. They're snow wolves, so they're a bit hardier than normal wolves. They hunt with pack tactics and are quite quick. Like, that is fucking cool, right? That is a cool bit of information. And it allows us to send people to places, you know? And yeah, reach out to Shifty. It'd be cool if we made like a lexicon. Like a full-on book of it would be cool. Let's not use the word lexicon because it means something completely different in Skyrim. But, dude, the Adventurer's Lexicon would be a cool name for it though. But yeah. Codex ass tarts. That's probably not the right pronunciation of that. I could go for an ass tart. Oh. I'm just sitting there reading a bit in those Codex ass tarts. Codex is a good word, though. I like the idea of us making like useful information. Not for like the people of Skyrim, but for the people of the server. You know? One thing I hope we will get eventually is the ability to write books in-game. That would be really fucking cool. And I know there's some mods for like journaling and shit, but I can see how that could be hard to kind of make work in a multiplayer scale. Information's out there anyways, right? So It is the same as the amount of people that read books that they do not, you know, possess in character. It's not like we can enforce it. That is true, Mr. Tower Rush. And we should never make systems based upon the people that break them. Right? We should make systems for the ones that don't. And if they choose to break it, they break themselves. What a pleasant little place. Nice cow. Cheese. Where is this mark going? Is this really... Oh, it is up here. Is it? It is. Is it? Yes, it is. Is it? It could be. Well, we are making that, Mr. Tower Rush. It, of course, is taking some time. Oh, this is bad. This is not the way to go, but I can't really stop myself. This is also very fun. I love climbing in Skyrim. It's one of my favorite things to do. Except whenever I get stuck like this. I don't like that. Well, so the books are not in-game, but they're written in-game. And we have this really cool thing called, what flip sign or something like that? Which you can make books look like books and flip them. There it is. The dark side of the round fire. Also, this is where all the baddies live. Let's hope the baddies don't get me. Oh, the baddies got me. Ah! Oops. Dead. All of them. Oh, this is gonna be some kiting. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Thank fuck I played World of Warcraft for a long time. Oops. Greetings. Missed. Come on, you got to try harder than that. Come on, come. Oh no. Don't come. This reminds me of early World of Warcraft. Ah.
They've gone.
Greetings.
Are you alright, Archmage? I heard quite the commotion going on.
Oh yeah, it was quite alright. This one was just training a bit.
Ah, wonderful.
This one is now an advanced warrior.
Oh, I see. Advancing in your profession.
Yes. Judging from the numbers, holy fuck, this one has a lot to do.
Oh, yes. Many monsters to be slain across Skyrim's distances.
This much is true.
Hello, traveler. Welcome to Rolbatha.
Might I ask what this place is?
Ah, the Royal Ironblood Magisterium.
I see. I do not believe I've heard of any of this.
Ah, it is a
Hello.
place for mages to become mages. Greetings.
Hello, Glandril.
Hello. Welcome back to Rolbatha. This is Archmage Drin'kah.
This much is true.
It's a pleasure.
Likewise. This one will just sit up there and eat his lunch for a moment.
Enjoy it.
Or a mage. Ah, yes, lunch.
Glandril has the answer to your questions, my friend.
Yes, ask and I will answer. I'm going to sit and also eat my sandwich. So I might have some food in my mouth.
You are right. I have soul gems I'm looking to sell. I'm wondering where I can do so.
Are they filled or unfilled, friend?
Both. One filled and several unfilled.
Alright, well this much I will tell you. The unfilled ones are worth about a dime a dozen. But if you have found a filled one, these are quite rare. I'd be willing to part with 25 slipped into a petty, and 35 for a lesser soul gem filled.
I see. I do happen to have a petty soul gem that is filled, if you're looking to part with your septums for it.
Of course. Let us engage in trade, my friend.
Wonderful. This should be the soul gem. If it is not, I will have the other.
Ah, yes, you have given me the filled one. Thank you very much.
Good.
I can't wait to
Thank
read.
you
I
for
love
your business.
reading.
I am Rakir, and I do hope to meet you
Sorry,
again.
the Ward of Bandit Clothes.
Present yourself.
I'm Galandril of Arenthia, librarian here at Rolbatha.
That's
You're
better.
most welcome in our halls.
Thank you very
I seem
much.
to know
I
your
appreciate
name.
that.
Are you not the lady from
I'm back to go to the road.
Diva
Have a wonderful day.
representative?
Yes, sparkle, sparkle.
Oh.
Fuck.
I've been
Nice to
wonderful
meet you.
too. How are you?
I've managed to hear your conversation with my friend Eric here. Eric,
No, I hope
Eric
it
here.
wasn't.
Wonderful. I shall help
week I
you
was
with
really mean to
checking out
somebody
your book in
in
just
an
a
unjust
moment.
way
I'm
because
taking a bit
some
of break,
personal
a bit
issues
of a
had
lunch
come up.
break.
I hope it wasn't because of
No,
that.
no, no.
I'm eating a sandwich right
You
now.
are
It's
very
delicious.
kind to him.
Oh, in that case, good. Yeah, I was in the cloth last week and I absolutely shouted at some people in the bean bar. It was
I
rough.
mean, the person that is supposed to
Hi, Mildred.
propose
Greetings,
to your
Dad.
friend.
How are you?
Oh,
Pretty
yes,
good.
yes, I love that guy.
How are you
Seems like
doing?
a nice person.
I feel as if I'm running out of dialogue, but other than that, I'm
Shall
doing
we
pretty
go
well.
in?
Thank you for asking.
You're running out of time.
The
Are we allowed to go in?
Archmagister is preoccupied, but
My voice hurts.
Oh.
Ah,
You're welcome inside the halls of Rolbatha if you would like. We are having a bit of a lunch break here on the steps. I'm eating a sandwich, and I think Archmagister is eating something too, but we'll be right in after.
Whoa.
yes?
Mildred,
Wait.
Is it okay if I cannot read?
Yeah.
You can cook that up for your next lunch break. And there's some coin for drink.
How are you?
Oh, hello,
You
Joseph.
do.
Thank you,
Good.
sir.
I came here.
Farah.
It's raw, but you can cook it up later.
Ah, this one is Khajiit. Can eat raw food.
Read a book or two.
Oh, perfect. Okay, I'll have you. Can you see the trade? Because I can. Here, I'll drop it.
Can we go? Am I allowed to go inside, guys?
Of course, of course.
Okay, thank you.
There you go. There's a raw rabbit leg on the floor. Oh, it's a little bit down. I'm so sorry.
It's alright. Thank you very much, Farah.
Are you ready to go inside, boys?
Yes.
Sparkle, sparkle.
Sparks.
Wait, shit. I mean, sorry, language. Where's everyone? Where's Steve?
Burnt the shit out of my finger.
He already went in, I believe.
Wait, do we not have a military meeting in Baldbridge now? Is that at 1?
Do remember, this is not a place of military.
I don't remember.
No, I don't, sorry.
We can.
Hell.
No running in the halls. Greetings, Ted.
Hi, Mildred.
Welcome to Ralthar.
Thank you.
I have a question. Do you think, Zavala, we have squatters' rights here in Skyrim?
Hey,
Not for this place, of course.
may I ask your name?
Yes, you
Oh,
have
clever.
every right as a squatter, but this one has also every right to take you outside.
No, I don't want to squat here. I was thinking of like just a random cave.
Ah, you're Drin'kah.
Yes, this is true.
You're who I've
Good
been searching
guess.
for then.
Galandro,
Does anybody want some cooked rabbit?
It's
Or is
a
everybody
pleasure to
full?
meet you. Could
I
we
would like some.
perhaps go somewhere with a little less noise?
Officially shaking my hand, my friend.
Sure.
Oh, you already have a trade. I'm so sorry.
There we are. Here, Galador, come.
Greetings.
Hey, Bill.
Here you go.
Please enjoy the Royal Iron Blood Magisterium.
Oh no.
Yes,
Thank you.
I heard you were
Never mind.
about to open the Mages Guild.
It is open, you are in it.
I suppose so. I've been, well, wanting to join for a bit of time. I heard originally from a friend of mine up in Dawnstar, a fellow guardsman, and then again by a friend of the librarian. His name is Trinimac, no relation to the Adada, the Daedra, I suppose. Just his name.
Well, that's great news. That is not related to Drin'kah.
Yes. It would be a bit concerning if he was, considering he hasn't exactly been Trinimac for quite some time. I was, I suppose,
Where did the Archmagisty get?
wondering if I might be able to submit a study I'm about to perform here.
You're
For it
about to perform a study here.
Yeah, I was wondering if I might be able to submit it here to
Where
you.
did the Archmagisty go?
Information should be shared. After all.
Up here, Galandrid.
I'm sorry?
Sorry, this one is also eating lunchless, man.
I understand.
Well, both, yes, both eating lunch.
What do you, what do you need, Galandrid?
Yes, I'm looking for. There's usually some finances in our chest that we use to give people the spell tome bounties and whatnot. And I noticed there was gold missing from our chest. Is this your doing?
You are going to have to take that from the top because this one was chewing and couldn't hear shit.
It's fine. There's usually gold in our chest, and now it is missing. Did you take gold from the registry of coffers?
No. Gold is missing.
Yes. There was about 1,500 gold in there that I was using as our coffers, and it's missing.
Ah, for fuck's sake, really? Who has keys to it?
Doheen. I just gave keys to Calador. But the other one that I know of is Doheen. We had him employed as one of our librarians, if you recall.
Get this one a list of the people involved.
Yes, I
Because
shall.
This one only goes there to find books.
Let me double check that everything is in order and I will come back.
So, Luzmar, what is your paper on?
About the paramedic relationship of the skull and their belief of Lorcan in the form of the greedy man, that his face, and their admonishment of him, but their worship of Kine, who is commonly believed to be a thought child of Lorcan in the pre-Orbis era.
Interesting.
Yes, it seems like it might be interesting. It's I haven't had much skull cooperation on it. As soon as I mention the greedy man, they're oftentimes off-put. I'll have to find a better way to come at them with it. The same sort of thing happened whenever I tried to perform a study regarding the woodsman, but I understand that one.
That's because it's known as the Woodland Man.
Yes.
Not the
Slipped the
Woodsman,
tongue,
that's
my
a
apologies.
Bosmer thing.
Yes.
Interesting. Well, this one is a great friend of the Scars. So could probably help you on that front, but why do they have a problem with it?
It's more they just don't appreciate questions regarding the greedy man. Although I suppose most Skull and the Homeman might not be as familiar
I'm sorry.
with the
Yes,
historical
yes.
adversaries.
Yes. Is it about the when you come here today? Is it about getting your book into the library here, or is it about joining the guild itself?
Joining the guild itself, that would be my entrance essay.
Very
The
good.
study itself.
This one has a task for you then.
Of course.
There is one question that everyone has to begin with. It is quite a simple question, but the answer can be quite complex. This one is not interested in the right answer, the wrong answer, or the textbook answer. You will of course take a day or two to answer it. There is no time limit, but there is you have to wait a while. You know, so do you have the proper time to think about it? Are you
I
ready
do.
for your question?
I am.
And now this one just to get it right.
Get
Can't
it
believe
right, I
I forgot the
understand.
first question. What the fuck's wrong with my brain? Oh yes. What is the sun? And what is its relation to the arcane?
The sun is the exit hole of
Ah!
I'm sorry.
Oh, did you say something? This
the
one will
sun is a
take a
hole in
day
the
or two
orbis.
to answer the question.
I have an answer.
Yes, you do. But this one will still take
not
a
sure if
day or
it's-
two to answer it.
It should take a day or two.
Yes, because everyone here is treated fairly and the same. Right? This is a simple question, and it's got many simple answers, but this one will require you to take a day or two to think about it.
Ah, I see.
A very important, important part of being a mage is patience.
I understand.
And also...
Yes, I'm an initiate as well, and I'm only on my third question. I've been training for about a week and a half now.
You see,
taking
my
time for
friend,
these sorts of things.
like this one said, the right answer or the wrong answer does not matter. It is your answer that matters. This one is more after what the sun means to you rather than what it truly is. Because there is no true answer. We will never get to the sun to see it.
I suppose.
Yes.
And this one finds
I'm pretty sure so, yeah. The Archmage.
that when he asks people to think about it, they start coming up with theories that this one has never heard before. And that is really enjoyable on such a simple topic.
May I state what I think currently, without it being my final answer?
Is it the escape of Magnus?
That is one of them.
Then this one has heard it before.
Sir,
have you heard that it might be multiple Magnagi instead of one?
Yes, we call them the stars.
I know, but multiple exiting from one hole.
This one is sure Gladriel might have more information.
There's always the older theory that it might be a giant ball of flame.
Well?
Why can't it
Yeah.
be better?
Might be created by the surrounding Magnagi's exit. It might have been a sort of magically powered flame.
Well,
perpetual in
to
form.
put it like this, there was a man yesterday that had a theory that the sun is the only reason that prayer works. Because it is a porthole to the other side, where they reside, in his opinion. Which is neither wrong nor correct, but it is a fun theory, is it not?
It is.
Yes, that the sun is like some sort of massive gate, but instead of to oblivion, it goes to the ethereal plane. It's a fascinating theory.
The same with the stars, no?
Yeah.
And this one's Nocturne, she came up with the theory that something must be keeping the sun from expanding. See, if you get a tear in a piece of fabric and you wear it around all day, you will notice at the end of the day the hole is slightly larger than it was when it started. And it is quite impossible to do anything about it without sewing the edges shut.
So what's sewing it shut? I see. Okay.
Exactly. Isn't it interesting? Leaves you a
It
little
is
bit of
very.
room to think.
And when you are further along in your studies, I have many books that would interest you as well. One that I've written myself.
I see. I would love to read them.
Yes, we have books for sale downstairs. Books that we have written as scholars. That are very, very interesting and vary from topic. From like archaeology to taxonomy to history and theology. It's quite interesting.
Yes.
Sorry, that's sort of my job around here. I'm the book there. I take care of the books. So I always
Oh, are
advertise
you,
that we do book things.
Do you have any books by chance I can read?
Yes. For a donation to the Royal Magistrarium, you may rent out books. We will rent out books.
You're Galandra, I see.
I mean, I'm sure I can plow through one right now.
Yes, well, I'm almost done with my lunch break. I'm about halfway through my sandwich, so you will have to wait downstairs with the wrist till I'm done.
I might have to head out by that time though. But enjoy your lunch. We'll see.
All right.
Tomorrow. I'm gonna ride with him. Spend
Okay.
enough
Yes.
time this year.
I do very much treat this like a job. You know, I'm very, very precious of my lunch break.
No, enjoy your food.
Thank you.
Everyone's gotta eat.
I will have your answer for you in a few days, I suppose.
A day or two? Yes.
Yes.
Lord Drin'kah, I am Sir Giuseppe of House Giuliano. I want to formally introduce myself.
I've heard a lot of great things about you, my lord. It's a pleasure to be in your presence and listening to what you have to bestow on us, because you're a wealth of knowledge, sir.
Don't worry about it. This
I
one
know,
only knows how to learn.
I've been reading books for the last 3 days, and every day now I've just been silent and listening, and I've been learning a lot, so I appreciate it.
Very well, my friend. This one appreciates the good words.
I appreciate you as well, my lord.
No need for the Lord. Drin'kah is fine.
Where I come from, my titles are proper, so I apologize, but you know.
I've come to call this one Mr. Magister.
Mr. Magister.
Yes, Mr. Magister. Yeah.
I like that one. I like that one.
This one is actually a knight, so you could go Sir Drin'kah, but still, this one is not too fond of titles. Just Drin'kah is fine.
Well, I'm technically one too, but you know, I'm not too fond of that. I just like to be proper as well.
Of course. But it's a pleasure as always.
Pleasure's all mine, no Drin'kah.
Well, this one will be going up on the balcony to finish his sandwich, but we'll be right down. Please do, feel free to enjoy the place.
I've only gotten halfway through this sandwich because people keep talking to me.
It is good that it is popular. This one is curious what all those people wanted.
Well, I've been giving public lectures here to the people of Skyrim. I've been using the deep market for such things, and I've drawn quite a crowd on several of them. One of them had in attendance about 25 people or so.
Very good.
So I think the word is getting out.
Earlier today we had a group of about 7 or 8 sitting upstairs discussing.
I am hoping that one day we will have these sorts of things happening 24 hours a day. There will always be people talking about things.
Greetings, lady in the hall. How are you doing? Look up.
I see you, don't worry.
Yes.
I see you, don't worry. Finish your food, I will wait.
Don't worry, the lever is rusted shut. We're not going to shoot on you.
Ah, and even if we did, that would just be a quick travel for me. Since this one is standing on the arrows.
Yeah.
It's just a quick way down. But yes, this one will just finish his sandwich.
Yeah, go on, enjoy it.
How y'all doing though, chat? I am so fucking warm. I cannot stand this fucking heat. It's the middle of the night. It's 2 a.m. I'm sweating just sitting there. Hey Donnie, good to see you.
Yeah, I love me some God.
Warm. Greetings. Greetings, Khajiit.
Oh, hello there. I didn't see you over there.
You're not Khajiit.
No, I'm not Kashid. I'm just saying hi.
Está Mugadar.
It is me, yes. How are you doing, my friend?
This one's just eating lunch, but we'll be right downstairs
Oh,
soon.
I see. Well, enjoy yourself, friend. Oh, I will.
Daddy!
Excuse me.
Dude, thank you so much for the gifties, man. Truly, thank you so much. Holy fuck. Hope you're doing alright, doing okay, and thank you for the sub yourself. I mean, what the fuck, man? Thank you.
Yeah, I love me some God.
That was a bad reaction, but thank you very much. From Pipjon, Carly Valor, Skull, Antonani, Commander Stormman, Paul Guy, Arbitrary Panda, and Hyrat, welcome to the party. You're now official Denim Demons.
Yeah, I love me some God. Yeah, I love me some God. Yeah, I love me some God.
One day somebody's going to find that song and be really disappointed in me.
God.
But you are now official Denim Demons, everyone, and don't Google it.
Yeah, I love me some God.
Alright, Archmage, I'm finished. I'm gonna get back on the clock.
Watch out for the wagon, it is deadly. Deadly.
Yes, I hear Poltergeist has infested it.
$180 is fucking insane. Thank you all so much.
Hello.
It is right.
Yeah, I love me some God.
Dude, Skull! Thank you so much, man. Let me just get some water. I'll be right back. I will be right back.
Hello, my friend. Welcome to the Royal Magisterium. How may I help you? I'm Galandro Varentia. I am the librarian here.
Yeah, I love me some God.
Yes, it is good to meet you. If you have any need to check out any books from the library, I am the man, or the mayor, I should say, to come.
Yeah, I love me some God.
The Archmage will be right down. He's just finishing up his lunch. We just went on lunch break together.
Yeah, I love me some God.
Of course. Well, the city is open to all scholars and academics in Skyrim. If you wish to delve deeper to the deep market, you are welcome to do so. Just be careful around the arcane wellspring. Do not drink from its waters and attend it.
Yeah, I love me some God.
Okay, yes, of course.
Yeah, I love me some God. Yeah, I love me some God. Yeah, I love me some God.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I love me some God.
That is so mean to do when I'm gone, man. Dude. A level 6 hype train when I'm AFK? Are you crazy? Okay, now now you're just fucking with me. That how many? Holy fuck,
Yeah, I love me some God.
dude! Save some for food, man. You can't eat subs,
Yeah, I love me some God.
dude. I know I'm jesting, but dude, thank you.
Yeah, I love me some God.
Truly, it helps a lot, and thank you so much for bringing us back, man. You remember the good old days?
Yeah, I love me some God.
We were there for the good old days. You bringing us back, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I love me some God.
And now I gotta switch my underwear. That is what the fuck, man. That's a lot.
Yeah,
I appreciate you. That came out of nowhere. But it's very uncomfortable, so I gotta do it. But
yeah, I love
what the fuck? I don't know what to say. This is not the thing to say, that is for sure. But what the fuck? What do I say?
Yeah, I love me some God.
How about I play you a song, Toddy?
Yeah, I love me some God.
Don't ask for the song. I know which one it is. Don't ask for it. You will get it. Give me 30 seconds. I'll get it.
I'll be in the deep market if you have need of books.
takes the time it takes, man. Maneuvering is not so easy anymore. I got it.
Sorry, it seems I can't hear you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, and everybody. Congratulations with your new emotes. Fuck, this song is long.
Are you hoping to join the magistrate as well?
Alright.
Oh, I see. It's part of the meeting. Earlier I've met a very kind person. He said he was a professor of restoration, which is exactly the type of magic I want to learn.
I went to work for her this summer. Teenage kid so far from home. She was a lonely widow woman. Yeah, being to make it on her own. We were 1,000 miles from nowhere. Wheat fields as far as I could see. Both needing something from each other. Not knowing yet what that might be. Till she came to me one evening. Hot cup of coffee and a smile. And a dress that I was certain she hadn't worn in quite a while. There was a difference in her laughter. There was softness in her eyes. And on the air there was a hunger even the boy could recognize. She had a need to feel the thunder, to chase lightning from skies, to watch the storm with all its wonder raging in her lover's eyes. She had to ride that heat of passion like a comet burning bright, rushing headlong in the wind. Now her only dreams have been burning both ends of the hand. That summer wind was all around me, nothing between us but the night. Oh, and I told her that I'd never. She softly whispered, "That's all right." And then I watched her hands of leather turn to velvet in a touch. Oh, there's never been a summer when I've ever learned so much. She had a need to feel the thunder, to chase lightning from sky, to watch the storm with all its wonder raging in her lover's eyes. She had to ride the heat of passion like a comet burning bright, all rushing headlong in the wind. Now her only dreams have been burning both ends of the night. I often think about that summer, the sweat, the moonlight, and the lakes. And I rarely held another when I ain't seen her face. And every time I pass a wheat field and watch it dancing with the wind, although I know it isn't real, I just can't help but feel her hungry arms again. She had a need to feel the thunder, I'll chase the lightning from skies, to watch the storm at all its wonder, written in her lover's eye. She had to ride the heat of passion like a comet burning bright, rushing headlong in the wind. Now her only dreams have been burning both ends of the night, rushing headlong in the wind. Now her only dreams have been burning both ends of the night. Huh? That song is called Fucking in the Field. No, what is it? Jacked off in a field by an old lady, the song? It's, I don't, what was it? Fucking in a wheat field we called it? I thought. Because when you think about that song, it's about Garth Brooks getting a hard-on every time he sees a wheat field because an old lady jacked him off in one once. I'll give y'all one more. Well, I take my time of coming, take my time of leaving. If you ask me where I'm going now, I'll tell you when it's needed, girl. Well, you know I could never be what you need, baby. If you ain't glad I'm leaving, well, girl, you know you ought to be alright. Well, I lie, I cheat, I gamble, and I steal from any man. From Georgia to Los Angeles, from Texas up to Maine. I don't wanna be. Is that the kind of life you wanna lead, oh baby? If you ain't glad I'm leaving, well, girl, you know you ought to be. So what's a girl like you, one with a man like me, baby? Never know what I'm gonna do if you never know where I'll be. Now I wanna know right now, baby, though it might feel wrong, but you gonna wake up in the morning and thank it to your heavens that I'm gone. Well, I'm too good, don't take it too bad. There ain't nothing you can do. If I ever fall in love, well, baby, I keep it on the move. Oh, well, it's just my way. I ain't trying to be mean, baby. If you ain't glad I'm leaving, well, a girl you know you ought to be. Well, if you ain't glad I'm leaving, well, mama, you know you ought to be. Oh.
New items. So it's pretty hard to manage. No, forgive me, I will be back in a moment. I need to fix something over.
Was that alright? Isn't that a song? Born on the bike. Born on the bike. What is it? I can remember the 4th of July. Born into a background. Yeah, that's a song. Fuck, I'm in a sing-songy mood. Y'all wanna hear one more? What is a good one? I want to play something with a bit of speed to it. Let's see. I feel good today, so I think I can do this one. Cheeks as red as a blooming rose, and eyes are the prettiest brown. Well, she's the darling of my heart, sweetest little girl in town. If I had me a big fine horse and grain to feed 'em all, then a Shady Grove could stay at home and feed 'em while I'm gone. Shady Grove, my little love, Shady Grove, I say. Shady Grove, my little love, I'm bound to go away. A kiss from pretty little Shady Grove as sweet as brandy wine, and there ain't no girl in this whole world that's prettier than mine. I went to see my Shady Grove, she was standing in the door, her shoes and stockings in her hand and her little bare feet on the floor. Oh, Shady Grove, my little love, Shady Grove, I say. Shady Grove, my little love, I'm bound to go away. When I was just a little boy, I wanted to follow now, and now I want little Shady Grove to say she'll be my wife. peaches in the summertime and apples in the fall. If I can't have my Shady Grove, well, I don't want none at all. Oh, Shady Grove, my little love, Shady Grove, I say. Shady Grove, my little love, I'm bound to go away. Shady Grove, my little love, Shady Grove, I say. Oh, Shady Grove, my little love, I'm bound to go away. Something like that. This is making me way too warm. Well, I'm a stone's throw from the mill, and I'm a good walk to the river. Oh, fuck, I can play that. I promised there was only one more, but here's another. I'm a stone's throw from the mill, and I'm a good walk to the river. When the working day is over, we'll go swim our cares away. Put your toes down in the water, and a smile across your face, and tell me that you love me, oh lovely Lady May. Now I ain't the sharpest chisel that your aims have ever held, but darling, I could love you well till the roll is called on night. And I've stood my share of trouble, oh, and I've held my weight in shame, but I'm baptized in your name, oh lovely Lady May. Lord, the wind can leave you shivering as it was o'er the leaves. It's been a rushing through my timber till your love brought on the spring. Now the mountains all are a blushing, and they don't know what to say, except a good long line of praises for my lovely Lady May. Now I ain't the toughest hickory that your access ever felt, but I'm a hickory just as well, and I'm a hickory all the same. I came a-crashing through the forest as you cut my roots away, and I fell a good long way for my lovely Lady May. I was not the right key for it, but did it sound alright? If it did, I'll do one last one. Well, my star won't stop. Now that I sure hope ain't nothing wrong with my machine. Oh, well, my star won't stop. I sure hope ain't nothing wrong with my little machine. Don't you know that boy down at the station gonna say ain't nothing wrong, just burning bad gasoline. Oh. Well, my star won't start this morning. Now that bitch just won't turn. My starter won't start. No matter what I do, that bitch just won't turn. My baby said, boy, what you crying for, yeah? Now don't you know you got your own money to burn, yeah. So I bought me that Cadillac, mama, when I was tired of my old, my beat up old Ford truck. Oh, well, I bought me that Cadillac, mama, when I was tired of my old beat up Ford truck. But now my Cadillac's broken too, baby, now I can't get none of that loving from you. So my starter won't stop. I sure hope ain't nothing wrong with my little machine. Oh, well, my starter won't start, it won't start now. Oh, sure hope ain't nothing wrong now with my little machine. Don't you know that boy down at the station, he gonna say ain't nothing wrong, you just burning bad gasoline. Oh. Don't you know that boy down at the station saying ain't nothing wrong, you just burning bad gasoline. Done.
them guitar.
That's different. Give this one a moment. We'll be right down.
Of course, of course.
Fuck, I'm warm.
It's nice to meet you.
Dude, give me just a minute to stand in the doorway. I need to stand in the doorway in Norway. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Oh, fuck.
What might your name be, stranger?
They seem.
No worries. I'm called Gormunder. It's good to meet you. I see. A pleasure. Say, it's glad. Well, I am glad to see you here, Glandrel. I'm going to need to borrow a book, as I am on my 7th question, and I think I understand what I know, what I want to be as a mage, but I do not understand fully what it is. Would you have any reading recommendations for me?
Gormunder, I cannot recommend you a book, but perhaps I can recommend you how I feel what a mage really needs to be, and perhaps I can enlighten you.
That could equally be as helpful. Do tell while I prepare some of these meats, yes?
Yes, indeed. If you cook me something up as well, I would very much appreciate it. Alright, well, to be a mage is sort of a dedication to public service. You must use your power responsibly and to the best of your ability to better the lives of those around you. Here at the Royal Magistrarium, we tend to perform that. Well, you know, dealing with danger threats, educating the community of Skyrim to the finer points of Terrianic law, and other such pursuits. But every mage must find a way to help others become a prized person of their community. To do not is to be a rogue mage, to be a petty mage. A hedge mage is also something we like to call them sometimes. And these are not to be respected in the academic community. As a matter of fact, I do believe rogue magery is actually outlawed by imperial law. You just have to have the license or be in some sort of institution in order for you to be able to legally practice magic in public.
I see.
Yes. We place ourselves as mages as directly opposite to the Daedric cultists and other people who lower themselves to gain power. These people are self-interested, and in their self-interested goals, they endanger the very plane that we all inhabit, We must end the metaphysical theory of polarity, become the light to their darkness.
I see. So it is not enough that we are one who can cast spells, but it is our call to order that we use these spells not only for selfish gain, but for good.
Yes, as a matter of fact, self-gain should be something that a mage runs away from like the plague. As you get more introduced into the finer points of arcane art, other forces beyond your understanding prior will begin to take notice of you. It will not be uncommon for a mage who has progressed from a novice to a journeyman to be approached by Dremora looking for contracts and such things.
Or for Daedric princes looking to give them the easy way out in return for a grave price.
Precisely.
I'm slowly beginning to learn the workings and concepts of what it means, but I do not think my answer is quite ready. However, you have provided a new insight.
Good morning,
on the morality
hippie.
of being a mage. I was thinking of the more literal definition, but you bring up some very good points. Thank you, Glandrel.
Cool. More avenues at which you attack a question, the more insights that you may find yourself.
Sorry about the wait, everyone.
I see. Might there be any other professors present?
I think Calidor was running around here earlier. This is our professor. professor of restoration magic. And the Archmagister is just finishing up his lunch upstairs. He should be coming around here in just a few minutes.
Yes.
Ah. Well met, Drin'kah.
Well met, my friends.
Are you alright, Drin'kah?
His voice is
Yes, just far away.
He seems so powerful. Amazing.
Well,
Good night,
I'm
Tyrus.
just here doing research on my last trial.
Ah, very good.
Oh,
Catch me,
is
Gormonde.
Calador still present? What?
Ah.
Oh,
Thank you.
Okay, there you are.
It's nailed it. Is Calador here? Perhaps.
Right. Then I shall explore further in. I am not ready with my answer just yet, but
Well, this
nonetheless,
was
it is
so
good to
lovely.
see you.
And likewise, my friend.
Yes, but thank you again, Calantro.
Of course, Commander, you're always free to come to me with any questions you have.
Aye. I'll be.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
I know he goes. He's so fast. Oh, he comes again.
Likewise.
Stay, Archmagistrate. Could I have a moment of your time?
Yes.
Earlier on, I've
Privately, or?
actually, I don't mind talking in public. Earlier on, I've come here like I don't know, about 10 hours ago. I've met a very kind person, a professor of restoration magic, and I was hoping to join your organization, the Royal Magistrate. I was asked a question and I hoped to deliver the answer. At least would I consider it to be one.
Well, you are looking for the same man Gormonder is looking for. You are looking for
You know,
Calador, not this one.
You know, I probably haven't introduced myself properly.
You are
My
correct.
name is Sepia. I am hoping to learn the basics of restoration magic in order to help all those wounded by this pointless conflict between the normal ones and the Sons of Talos. You know, a lot has been going on lately. I know many city guards, many warriors, many whatnots, and they all suffer greatly. I want to help them. I am no warrior. I don't feel comfortable holding up a sword, but if there is a way for me to help them, I gladly will. I've even taken up the mantle of alchemy. I've learned the basics. I'm now an advanced alchemist. I'm often supplying guards with healing potions. Today I've supplied the guards of Falk Reef with healing potions, and I was hoping that maybe I could become a mage of restoration magic as well to better help them.
Very well. What answer do you want?
I was asked about the sun and how it differs in many cultures. The answer I was given is not really all that satisfactory, but from my understanding it's mostly the same for all races. Unlike the moons, the two moons, the sun is essentially what is left of Magnus. When he was leaving the world, all the creation, he left a space in the sky. Now we have the sun as a rift, I might call it, from which the light of Eternus lurks into our world, supplying us with light. I've heard that the Red Guards have a different god associated with the sun. Not Magnus per se. I can't remember his name though. And I've also recalled that Norse don't really worship Magnus all that much. He's important, yes, but not very important, unlike all the other divines. But, you know, I think that perhaps there's something more to it. The sun. You know, it seems pretty in a way. I'm not fond of the light. I often prefer to stay in the dark, reading, learning, but the sun, it's a very pretty thing. You know, I've witnessed the phenomenon of a prism when the light is divided into 7 colors. It's a really pretty sight. Kinda mesmerizing even, dare I say. It's like this warm, enlightening beacon of energy, a light amidst shadows that is meant to guide all those in need of a destination or a greater purpose to fulfill.
Very well. Do you want a follow-up question?
Very well. I will gladly answer your questions, sir.
In your opinion, what would happen if the sun was gone tomorrow?
It's... Given their determination of all the races of Tamriel, I suppose they would probably manage somehow. They are really... full of willpower. Even though the light of Eternus is a great balm, a great blessing bestowed upon us, I suppose, even bereft of it, the races of Tamriel would probably manage, with difficulties, yes, but still, with enough cooperation, helping each other, trust, and maybe seeking alternatives. As long as we stay together and help each other, we don't really have that much need for a sun. We are the ones who should shine bright, showing our friends, our enemies even, the proper path. The sun is merely, I don't know, a placeholder? A tool to show this path to those in need. Maybe we could take its place. Maybe we could be the ones enlightening people, not with power or vision, but with knowledge, with understanding.
Very well. This is a good answer. This
Thank
one
you.
is curious what would happen to Magicka as a whole, but it was a good answer nonetheless. This one likes it. Very well. Are you ready for question the second?
I am.
What is Asura, and what is our relation to the moons and the arcane? What is Asura, and what is our relation to the moons and the arcane?
Is it not one of the moons? The second one?
Take a day or two to think about it. This one does not want the answer right now. It does not want
Very
the
well.
right answer or the wrong answer or even the textbook answer. This one only wants your answer. Think about it.
And my
See what
answer
it
you
means to
will
you.
have. Personally, I much prefer the moon rather than the sun. I don't know much of it, what it really is. I've read somewhere earlier on that the Khajiit are born differently, like different subspecies defined by the current moon phase. Is that right? Is that
We
true?
call them first stocks, yes.
It was a curious topic. I don't remember much, however. I will gladly change this and learn more.
Don't we have a book on that, Gilandri?
Yes, we have many books on Khajiit culture, Archmagister. Be more than happy to check them out for you, Sapir.
I would be very thankful.
Wonderful. Give me a moment and I shall collect the book.
Very well. As I've said earlier, I'm not really fond of the sun. I often prefer to stay in the dark, learning, reading, and being simply deep in my thoughts. I find the moons to be much more, I don't know, pleasant to the eyes, perhaps. I have, well, fragile eyes. Perfect.
Alright, Sapir. Here's how
Yes?
this works. You're going to give me 70 septim, and then when you return the book, I will give you 50 of your septims back, yes?
That's okay. There you go.
Wonderful.
As I was saying, I prefer to stay in the dark, sometimes under a tree, sitting with a book in my hands, learning about the various topics of this world.
Be
Whilst
careful
the
about
moon...
reading in the dark. It's bad for your eyes.
I know, I've heard it a lot. But I mean, so far my eyes are pretty good, save for the vulnerability to excess sunlight. My favorite time of the day is either dawn, dusk, or night.
Then you should know a thing or two about Azura.
Yeah, you're gonna enjoy doing some research for your follow-up question then.
Oh, that's right. I could
This one
learn
recommends
something
going
about Azura.
directly north of here to the shrine of Azura.
Good idea, thank you.
Mil.
Hello, Fleur.
Greetings, Dain.
Greetings, may this one show you something?
Yes, but keep your pants
Follow
on.
this. Follow this one.
I need to follow. Okay.
I will be on my way then.
Very well. Make sure to come back with that book.
I will. Stay safe.
Oh yes, I am very much going to want to see.
Greeting.
Hello? Oh, goodness me! That was a powerful, powerful ice spike cast. What
That
on
was
earth?
scary.
Yeah, this one has learned magic. One of the many forms.
It seems we came through the wrong door, yes?
Yes, very much so, Rajat.
Ah, this one had no idea. These ruins are so confusing, honestly.
They are indeed.
There's a big door up front.
Ah, yes, but they came all the way up from the mountain.
This one.
They were
this
running
one has
away
a-
from frost trolls.
This one has
So he-
acquired. Has acquired.
In the
five
future,
more-
perhaps use the front door, yes? Especially if you're going to be having people who are not officially part of our Royal Magisterium come as guests, yeah?
Excuse us.
You're talking to the wrong one, Gilandri.
Yes. This is. This
Yes.
is not,
We are Khajiit,
not my
but
door.
we don't all look the same, Gilandri.
Yes,
sorry.
that is kind of, you know.
Yes,
Yeah.
that is the private entrance, yes, in the future.
Dain,
Much love.
Yes. This
tell
one.
me
This
more. How did you learn?
This one, first of all, has acquired 5 more books for the library. We have On Oblivion,
Would you both like some
Aedra
books?
and Daedra. We have the Anticipations, the Reclamations, and the Waters of Oblivion. As well as, this one has spoken to the college, and the college has offered the Mages Guild the potential for weekly orders.
Very good.
And this one was attending a class and speaking to various professors and speaking to various mages, and this one found himself invited in to sit in on a class, and this one thought to himself as his anchor, of which this one has learned, to stand under the moons of John and Joe's, to feel stillness in his body, to create the ice. And then this one thought about his will to make the magic come into existence, and this was for this one stopping anyone from harming anyone this one cares about. And before this one knew, the gloves on this one's hands became brittle and covered in icicles, and then an icicle had formed, and this one was able to cast.
Very well. Well done, Dwayne.
Thank you, Drin'kah. It is because of your teachings and being able to read about the fundamentals of magic.
Very well. Well done.
Thank you. Also, this one wished to speak to you on a matter regarding the college. The college does not care either way. It is this one was told to discuss it with you, and this one sees benefit in both ways. Mill, would you prefer Dohin remain a librarian here with Gilandril, or would you prefer this one work in the library at the college and make sure to procure your orders once every week and make sure that the library remains more accessible and open?
That is a tough one, because we are making our own, but it is also the only place to get books.
Yes, so this is up to you. This one is fine with either or. This one has already been given the uniform and told that if it is a no, to give the uniform back. If it is a yes, then to report in whenever I wish. This one wished to speak with you, as you are more than just a mentor to this one, Drin'kah. This one considers you a friend and does not wish to leave you with, a lack. And this one simply wished to state that the offer has been made to Dohin, and Dohin is comfortable both accepting or declining, and wishes for your decision on this.
But this one has always helped the college with getting better students and better teachers and everything, so why not a better librarian?
Very well, very well. This one is willing to, and he has already spoken to the elder mage there, and the elder mage has agreed that should you need books, and this one will stay in contact with Gilandril as well as come here and do visits from time to time, and we may be able to work out a weekly book order. And this one is working on the limit for the Mages Guild to be 10 books per week in a massive order. However, this one is working on a daily limit of 10 for the Mages Guild. So Gilandril could come to the college any day and order 10 books and then walk out with 10 books.
Very good. This would be very good. This one appreciates it, Dohin.
This is no problem, Drin'kah. This one looks forward to continuing to work closely with you and to be a person that you can contact within the college if you decide this one is good to work there. So when you make this decision, please inform this one, and this one is happy to do either way.
Decision has been made, Dohin. Go with the college.
Very, very well, Drin'kah. This one will remain in constant contact with you and will make sure that there is full transparency.
Very good. This is very necessary. It is necessary for the well-being of Skyrim that the college of the college library is always being worked.
And now that it will be run consistently, this one is more than willing to sell you books. This one believes right now it is 5 per day until this one can negotiate with the headmasters about upping that limit for the Mages Guild to 10 for the public library, and then we will be able to do things. And this one was wanting to know one more thing since we have gone in this direction. This one was wanting to know if it would be at all possible. This one has been renamed to Dohin, as you know, but the ceremony has not been done, and this one has a naming ceremony planned where G. Shahud is to name this one, and I was wanting to know if we could use the lecture hall for this one's naming ceremony.
Of course.
Very well, Drin'kah. This one appreciates it, and Joel Kajay and Jafith Kajal to you. This one has some matters to attend to.
Fuzusai Varvar.
Fuzusai Varvar. Also, your new books as well as your gold are back in your chest for you, and this one will assist you on whatever books you require if you wish for this one to still have access to the ledger.
Now you should have access, yes? It
Yes,
should be
this
good.
one already has access to the ledgers, but did not know if you wished for him to no longer have access to them. This one just does not know.
No, it is quite fine, Dohin. But first we need all of the Khajiit books. This will be very good for us to have every single Khajiit book written. There should be about 13 of them, but only 10 that are useful.
This one has actually has a list of all of the Khajiit books. Would you like me to list off the ones that I already have on the list for the library here?
Yes.
Here we are. Wind and Sand, The Tale of Drozira, The Buying Game, Sharim's Heart, Confessions of a Khajiit Fur Trader, Confessions of a Dunmar Skooma Eater, Cats of Skyrim, Last Scabbard of Akrash, Azir Charges Azari, Mixed Unit Tactics Volume 1, Words of Clan Mother Anisi, which we already have, A Dance in Fire, Book 1 through 7.
Very good. So which one of those do we have?
We have currently...
We have Azir Trajazari, and we
have Words of Clan Mother Anis.
But we could use another one of those, because one of them are mine, and we are missing a few.
Very well. This one will work on getting you... would you just like to do 5 books at 2 copies apiece? So that the library can have a spare,
yes?
Can have yes, a spare.
Yes, that would not be bad, actually. If we do 5 times 2, yes? That would be very good.
Very well. This one
is also very interested in, since we are in the Dwemer structure here, some books on the Dwemer would not be bad.
Yes, this one has been researching different books on the Dwemer. Has been looking at which ones would be the most useful to the Mages Guild, and this one has a few. They are written down somewhere, but this one is going to have to check a different note for this.
Of course. But, this one trusts you and Galandril can work this out.
Very well. This one will speak to Galandril, and this one would like you to be present so that Galandril knows that Dohin has your blessing as well. And this one would like to speak to Galandril about starting the orders for the Mages Guild.
Very good. Let's... Galandril, you got a moment? Rashol, we will be with you in a moment.
How can I help you, Archmage?
No hurry.
It's more how you can help Dohin.
Yes, so, Galandril, this one has already spoken it over with Drin'kah. Dohin here is going to become a librarian at the College of Winterhold, so the library can be more open. This one has also started negotiations for the Mages Guild on being able to attain not 5 books, but 10 books per day for the guild, and you can still get 5 books for yourself personally. So, this is the opportunity where you would be able to purchase up to 15 books a day for 10 for the guild, 5 for yourself personally, as well as this one will be keeping a library open at much later hours. And Galandril, I look forward to assisting you in upping the repertoire of the library, and this one will keep an eye on the ledgers of what you need and will have the book orders ready for you.
Dohin, this gladdens me very much to hear. Thank you very much for your service to the Royal Magistrarium and for opening up collaborations between us and the college. You have done us a great duty.
This is no problem at all. This one has already spoken to the 2 headmasters, and they are debating on what is going to be the book limit per week. You may very well get a surprising number, because this one is not wanting either of you to get very excited, but they were throwing around the number 20 to 25.
Oh, goodness me. You cannot see it, but I am rubbing my hands together.
Yes,
this is
indeed.
a perfect opportunity to get our catalog in order and get as many books as we can. I'm very excited.
Precisely. And this one knows that you all will cherish the books and use them appropriately. And on top of this, this one looks forward to working with you and assisting you in being able to procure any books that you should need. the charge. This one is going to work on the payment for the Mages Guild to see if he can get it lowered to 100 septums instead of 150. But I would not have big hopes for this.
This would be good. We ourselves only sell books for about 100 septums, so this would be nice for us, as we are not looking to, be a profitable organization. We're non-profit. It is purely just to keep our books balanced, so to speak.
This one likes to see it last we're some profit.
Yes, at least some. The idea would be for the Mages Guild to be able to buy books for 100 septum, be able to charge a late fee up to 150 septum, which is the actual street value of the book, and then you could make a 50 gold profit if somebody is not returning books, and you have to send the Mages Guard after them, and as well as if people consistently return books, you are getting an infinite return on your investment.
Yes, precisely. Right now, I think the 20 septim profit is doing us quite well. We are already well beyond our need for rent, at least. So we are in the green for this week.
Precisely. This one would strongly recommend, after some time, once the public gets used to the prices, maybe upping the prices to 25, as they are talking about upping the prices of books inside of the college. But this one is going to attempt to negotiate not only the prices stay the same for the Mages Guild, but possibly even lower.
Yes, indeed. As they are a private institution, we are public. I understand that they can make profit a lot more easily than we can.
Yes, precisely. Also, anybody you hear saying that the college charges a tuition, please tell them this is a false rumor. The college does not charge a tuition. You just have to prove that you are willing to seek knowledge by hanging around enough, speaking to the students, speaking to the professors.
This one has been telling the college this for 2 months now, that they need to come out with an announcement to say this. It is not up to us.
Yes, precisely.
The college needs to say this, and also needs to say that the spell books are useless.
Yes, precisely. This one is planning to spread the word on that once he has the libraries more open, so that way the general public knows more about it.
Yes, I've already heard many reports of people getting scammed.
Don't worry, Drin'kah. This one is Khajiit. This one has ambition. This one sees your complaints and has heard them and has made sure to keep these in mind. This is why this one believes this is a quite most auspicious opportunity for not only himself and the college, but also for the Mages Guild as well, as this one originates his magic practices here, and therefore owes you a great debt. And this one believes the personal friendships shall not go wasted, and this one must repay you in kind in some manner, and this is the spread of knowledge.
Very good, Dohi. This one appreciates.
Very.
Also, if you need it to be correct on a paperwork or something, the place is named the Royal Ironblood Magistrarium.
Ah, yes. This one spoke to Lord Ironblood, Lord Ironblood's brother, whilst we were...
Ulrich.
Yes, and this one spoke to Ulrich whilst he was in the college, and Ulrich was explaining his brotherhood to the High King. This one does not know the relations with Ulrich, as this one does not know him too well, but this one knows the High King to be an honorable man, and this one would assume Ulrich would be the same.
Yes, indeed. He is a professor here.
Indeed. So this one is happy that this one was not expecting to learn magic today. In fact, the head the Archmage there spoke to Dohin once class was over and pulled him to the side and said that Dohin is an enigma. He has never seen somebody pick up a spell on the first class.
Very well. That is good to hear.
Yes, well, I of course, being the person that this Khajiit is, simply stated, well, it is because this one had been studying magic long before he had ever attended this class, and this one showed them the notes on all of the destruction magics that this one has been studying, and had showed them all of the notes this one has taken on the books he has been reading, and they were all like. All of the professors as well as the magistrates basically looked at Dohin and said, "You have taken this amount of notes just on the small amount of books you have been offered," and this one said, "Yes, precisely."
Very good. Very well done, Tohi.
Yes, indeed.
And to answer your question, Drin'kah, the answer is destruction, specifically in fire, as this one loves the warm sands of Elsewhere and wishes to warm himself so he can feel always at home.
Oh, careful with your fire.
Yes, precisely. Well, it is just moving the magicka a bit faster in the air, according to Zul, and to speed up the particles in the air. If you don't speed them up too much, nothing will catch flame. And this one believes that he is going to work on a spell for Khajiit, in specific Khajiit mages, to be able to warm themselves, as the colds of Skyrim are quite harsh on the bone.
Very well. Well done, Tohi.
Thank you,
Toheed, it
Drin'kah.
pleases me to see a mage so dedicated to his study. It warms my heart. You remind me of many colleagues I had in the Synod.
Yes, Gilandril and Drin'kah, you are both this one's colleagues as well as this one's personal friends, he believes. This one has greatly valued both of your company and your teachings as well as your knowledges. And Gilandril, we had some people searching for some Dwemer knowledge, and this one knows that you are particularly interested in the Dwemer, and asked for them to speak to you. Did any interesting Khajiit come around today asking for you?
Unfortunately not. I will confess that my Dwemerology is still a little bit, how would you say, sophomoric. But I'm trying my best to study more that we made Robthar our home.
And Gilandril and Drin'kah, this one has started getting leads on Dwemer staffs of Dwemer May.
Oh, indeed.
So this one is looking forward to purchasing these and then selling them for no profit to the both of you as a personal business deal, and then we can make the Mages Guild here an exclusive distributor of Dwarven-made staffs.
The Dwemer control route, correct?
Yes, yes.
They are very nice pieces. This one knows there is one in the vault of the college.
Yes, this one knows as well. There is also a word of a few of them that have begun spreading to the public.
Very good.
Oh, this is interesting. Last I heard of the Dwemer control rods was that there was a Altmer and Markarth working on a study on them about 25 years ago. But mysteriously, all of his research got stolen in the middle of the night one night, and there was a big setback in their research.
Yes, yes. Well, this one can tell you there is a lead on it. There is no guarantee, but should this lead prove anything fruitful, you two will be the first and the only ones this one will tell.
Wonderful, Doheen. Imagine, Archmagister, if we could take control of some of the dwarven spiders that skitter around here. We could get them to work, renovating this city.
Yes, and the college has no interest in any of the staffs, so any people we have that are coming to the doors trying to sell such things, as well as the spell tomes, this one will send them your way, Drin'kah.
Very well. Well, the people with the spell tomes tell them to throw it in the river. Truly.
Yes,
this one is just trying to get him off the street.
This one has one on him currently, the spell tome of healing. This one is going to put it in the chest for you.
Very well. We have quite a selection of them now, do we not?
Archmagister, I have published my paper on your third question. Would you like me to read it aloud for you?
This one has personally acquired.
What the fuck was
several...
that sound?
Yes, it was quite loud. This one has personally acquired four different staffs for you to have, Drin'kah. Well, actually three because this one likes one.
Yes, some of the disgusting smell.
Ah, very well.
So this one is going to gift it to you and put it in the chest.
Very good. Greetings. Ah, of course it is. Why would you have to break something, Audrey?
Greetings.
Greetings.
Ah, Professor.
Showing off is
How's it
well and
important?
good, but why would you have to break all the bottles?
It is good to see you. I'm doing quite well. Just finished up my lunch break.
Good, good.
And also congratulations, brother Ulrich. This one, oh, you had it.
I have
in
had
you.
quite the fruitful day, it seems. I learned to harness the capabilities of magical words. Let me demonstrate.
Ah, very good. Do you want
Professor,
to try?
you would be very helpful in our endeavors to de-boobify this city.
I don't want to de-boobify anything. I love boobs.
Let's re-boobify the world, my friend.
I think
wish I
anything
was-
should have boobs.
Booby traps, booby trap.
Oh, I see.
Oh, different boobs.
I also came
different
back with a large collection of books.
Very good, Ulrich.
I have a copy of Immortal Blood, Lycanthropic Legends of Skyrim, Mythic Dawn Commentaries 1, 2, 3, and 4, Opiculus LeMay Ball, and then Withershins as well.
Ah, very good. You know this better than most, Ulrich. If we were to redo the locks on the library chest, would everything inside of it just fuck off?
No, no.
Ah, because this one would like to be able to add guests himself. And since this one was so dumb to grant it to Gilandrel to begin with, it's only Gilandrel that can grant the ability to look at it.
No, no, no. If you take it off, as long as you put the lock back on it within a couple of hours, it should be okay.
Oh, that is a big if, isn't it? It's a big if.
Well, I can do the locks for you right now if you can't do it.
I can move the books and carry it on my person for a little bit while you reorganize the locks. If that would make you feel better.
Wait, Mill, this one must stay away. Friend.
Well,
It
Dohin,
is-
wait just a second, because this one wants to add you to the chest as well. Just so
very well.
this one has has the ability to add more people to it, because we now need more librarians, because we lost one.
If you wish, this one can speak to a few people he knows that are interested in becoming librarians in particular.
Very good. Gilandril, did you want to carry all the books and everything for just a bit, and then this one will make sure it's all redone?
Of course. Give me one moment and I shall pull all of them.
Very good, Ulrich. This one is very happy for you.
What?
This one is very happy for you.
Oh yes, I had quite a long conversation with Master Patir today. It has been quite resourceful.
Very good. Did you tell him the wonderful
is-
words of the Royal Ironblood Magisterium?
Well, he is going to be going forward, inviting all the professors of these mages, of the mages guilds, to these classes directly, and especially the more advanced classes.
Okay. Very good.
Chest is clear, Archmagister.
Very good. Let's see here. On ground.
Professor, this gladdens me very much to hear. Our public lectures have gone wonderfully, and we've had people in attendance upwards of 25 in the past couple of days.
Very well. I am planning to do a lecture myself on Mondays, I believe, or maybe the day afterwards, depending on how much time I have.
Gilandril, this one would like to do a lecture tomorrow, if at all possible. This one wishes to do a Khajiit culture lecture.
Of course, you're more than welcome to use the Deep Market as your center of locale for your lecture, and all are welcome within it all.
Very well, very well.
But I'm going to be giving a lecture on the basics of Daedric influence.
Let's not fuck with it yet. This one is going to add everyone here first.
Of course.
I'm going to say, Galandril, until I've read these books I have been given properly and taken some notes, I'm going to keep them for myself for the time being, just so I can get some information out of them, as they are particularly inclined with my direct interests.
Ulrich,
Yes, of course, Professor.
Can you take your
yes,
mask
the
off
Mythic
for a
Dawn
bit so this one can-
commentaries in particular.
thank you.
If you wanted the kiss, you could just ask.
Well, this one tried to write your fucking name, but it's not easy apparently.
Yes, you never know if there's going to be a hyphen in there or not.
I'm always hyphen.
But Gilandril, this one will lecture tomorrow, and we should work on setting up a chest for shipments where you can
Dohin,
place an
Scholar
amount of
Blade.
septim, and this one can provide books on the ledger.
Yes, this would be very good to do, as giving you an allotment of gold from the Royal Magistrarium's coffers for this particular thing would be something that we should do, rather than just taking the whole stalls.
Yes, precisely.
I'm going to piss.
All right.
This
Don't
one
fall
is
in.
Is so looking forward to helping the library.
Don't look at my wiener, please.
You know, this one cannot
It
be
is too big
technically
for a
involved
mortal
with the
mind to
library,
comprehend.
but that does not mean
Dohin, Scholar Blade. Fuck, they're so hard to write.
Of course, as a public institution of education here in Skyrim, it is in our best interest to collaborate with the other academics here, not to be a rival. That's one of the reasons why the Synod is stupid. It's because they decided that they would be oppositional to the college instead of working together.
Alright, now lock and unlock the chest, both of you, please. Well, one at a time, of course.
Yes, it works.
Very well. Same to you, Dohin. Lock it, unlock it. So this is the main library chest. We will establish another chest for the money and such. Probably this one in here. Very well, Gilandril. You can refill the library chest if you want, so you don't have to walk around with it.
Thank you very much, Archmaster. This pack was not made for carrying hundreds of pounds of books, unfortunately.
Are you talking about the chest that is sitting over here, Mill?
This one has to think about it. Perhaps this one over here.
Yes, this would be a good idea. I'm also putting a lock on the door, so that way only myself and Gilandril and yourself can access it.
Yes, we will do it eventually.
This one is unsure how much Dohin is going to be paid. However, as you know, Drin'kah, this one is not worried about pay. This one loves the knowledge.
Alright. This is a guest chest for you.
There we are. And whenever you place coin in here, this one will take the coin and add new books that are on your registry. This one will pick up whatever books you have ordered off the table here by accessing your ledgers, and will appropriately distribute the books, bring them back, place them in, and then, you know, the next week when you place an order for the Mages Guild, place the gold in there. This one will come by, pick up the gold, and then, you know, just do the errand for you, so you do not have to.
Very good. Very, very good. Very good, Dohin. This is looking up.
Indeed, Mill. This one is glad to be of service to you. This one owes you a great amount, just in terms of the opportunities you have provided.
Appearance of like yourself,
Hmm.
such as how illusion magic does.
It is quite alright, Dohin. This one only does what it does because it's good for Skyrim.
Yes, and this one knows that you love it.
Ah, but can one posit
is
that
true.
you are just altering some sort of matter in the way that you
It is
others perceive?
1900. Perfect.
Perhaps you are doing something to their eyes or their mind.
Yes, this one put a bit of his own personal
I
gold in
believe
there because he
alteration
didn't
is
feel
more
like
to do
divvying it out.
materials,
That is
such as making
very
cloth
good of you.
as
Thank
strong
you,
as
Dohin.
stone, or
No problem.
water as thick as mud.
Very
But
good.
You cannot. You can for the illusion magic.
In the library,
you
it's
can
becoming
make it
quite
appear
popular.
to be looking
It
like
is, it
stone,
is
or
indeed.
make it appear to be just a mud puddle. But as you look closer, you'll be able to perceive beyond that illusion.
Very well, Mill, this one must away, and we'll,
Yes, they are
we'll
cousins,
talk to
not
you at a
directly
different
related to
time.
one
This one
another.
has an event
But
to attend,
yes,
and
the
then after
debate
this
in that
event,
book
this
is
one has to go
fascinating.
back
I'm
to the
glad
college.
that you enjoyed.
Very good, Dohin.
You guys are
Please be safe.
You guys are quite loud.
We'll do Mill Drin'kah. Anja Fith Kajat.
Oh, sorry, I cannot whisper
Yeah.
through these gates. It doesn't not allow me to. Besides that,
If you
I was
understand
curious.
the essence of the magic and what it takes to actually conjure
If you had
such
a
spells,
copy
then I
of
don't see
Art
why
of War,
not,
I would
but
love
it's
to
always
read it.
best
I
to be
wouldn't even leave
practiced.
the building with it. Yes. If I could just read it.
Yes, of course. Come inside and you can read it within. And then you can return
Yes,
it to
of
one of the magistrates or professors.
Thank you.
Alright, since you're going to be staying within Roldathar, I will only ask for 20 seconds. Well, come back when you have coin and I will let you look.
Well met, Drin'kah.
Greetings, Gormonde.
Oh, sorry, I scared you.
That's alright.
Well, we have to charge, as you understand, the Royal Magistrarium has expenses. Not only do we pay for rent for this Dwemer city, but other things beside. So we have to find some sort of way to make acceptance so that we can cover what we need to. Yes. Well,
How
we
you
are a
doing
public
today, Dakar?
institution, and we do not wish to, extort the common people of Skyrim. But, in order to keep our doors open, one must, have some sort of income. We have original publications that we do for such a service, yes. But we are quite,
well met. Oh.
we are quite,
Drin'kah, are you available now?
For sure. Yes, Rajol, what do you want?
This one was waiting for you so he could reply to the second question, yes?
Ah, very well.
He knows patience is a virtue, but he thought maybe you had forgotten that he was waiting for you.
Oh, this one I'd forgotten.
Well, would you like to come down so we can speak, or should this one go up?
Ah, just give this one a moment.
Also, this one here is my partner, Darjahir. He's also in the pursuit of becoming a moon monk priest.
Greetings.
Very well, this one is Drin'kah. So, my friend, tell me the question. And tell me the answer, Rajol.
Alright. So, it was actually two questions. Because if you remember, this was right after this one read the Lunar Lord. And there was talk of the Crescent, Hollow theory, yes?
This is true, Rajol.
Alright, so the question was... Let this one look for it. What is Azura and what is our connection to the moons and the Arcane? And this is what this one has gathered. So, this one has done his due diligent investigation and thinks he's reached the conclusion he was looking for. There are many different beliefs for what Azura is. Daedric Prince, rival to deities, mother. It really depends on whom you listen to and which book you read. What most people seem to agree with is that Azura is one of the few good-alanging Daedric princes, or princesses, depending on the form she takes. Azura wants her followers to love her and themselves, and she hurts whenever this is not the case. However, there was a mention of being interested in not the textbook response or the correct response, but my personal response, yes?
This is correct.
And if this one were to talk about however much he knows about Azura, we could probably be here until morning falls. So, here is this one's personal response. To this one, Azura is the daughter of Fadomai, and the only one that stood at her side until the very end. The keeper of her 3 secrets, and the creator and protector of Khajiit as we know them. And as such, she's the deity that this one chooses to follow, and whose edicts this one pursues. to love her and this self through dedication and the betterment of my own. Azura is a protector, as she showed when she made sure that only the good people heard the secret that Ifer revealed and shouted to keep the Lattice safe. And finally, Azura is a firm believer in her people, because who other than a believer could hear the name of all of her children that would ever exist, knowing what their fates would be, and still stand by them, no matter how good or bad they might turn out to be. As for the moons, it seems that no one can agree on a single theory, but the most popular one seems to be that both moons are each a half of Lorcan's body. This one has read, however, that in the Khajiit mythos of creation, the moons are stillborn sons of Fadomai when she was attacked by her husband. And there is a third dark moon that is said to be the corpse of Lorcan. But if you ask this one, this might have been misinterpreted for eclipses, yes? Be that as it may, this one's conclusion is that we don't really know for certain what the moons may be, and although all theories point to Lorcan's body, as for how they connect to Magicka and ours, different phases of the moon have different effects and amplifications on Magicka, and it is said that during eclipses, very powerful mages are born. It is also said that the moon tears became moon sugar, which has very strong magical properties, as we can see in recipes like elsewhere fondue. And the moons are also said to represent reflection of ourselves and everything we struggle with in
I look
actuality.
forward to hearing your final answer.
Right, that was quite a mouthful, so he made sure to write everything down.
Very good, Rasol. Very well done. Now, what of the Hollow Crescent theory?
I've seen you before.
So, people say that the moons are the half of the bodies of Lorcan, yeah? So, apparently there is a theory speaking of how said moons, being dead bodies, are actually hollow, so that when we see the different phases, being crescent, waning, and etc., it is not because of the position of the sun, but rather because of the moons turning and showing us they're hollow inside.
That is very interesting. Very interesting. This one would like to read more on that himself, truly. Very, very good, Razor. Very, very good. This one is quite confident in sending you on to question 3.
Wonderful.
It might prove a bit of a difficult one, but it is also quite simple when you think about it. But it goes as follows. Choose one culture of Tamriel and explain how that culture understands the sun, the moons, and their connection to Magicka. This means you cannot pick the Khajiit, my friend.
Which is better, honestly, because this one is sure that it is the longer response, yes?
For sure, yes. So choose one culture of Tamriel and explain how that culture understands the sun, the moons, and their connections to the arcane.
Wonderful. This one shall look into it and give you a response after a couple of days have passed, yes?
Very well, my friend. And please, whenever you are around, feel free to come on by here. As you see, we are fostering quite a community.
Yes, this one can see. Well, this one isn't sure if Darjahir here was also interested in hearing the questions himself.
Just got quite a lot of books from the college on Daedra, to be honest, so...
Darjahir, would
This
you like
is
a
true
word
as
with
well,
Hamil,
Lord.
Drin'kah?
Ah, yes,
Yes, I
Darjahir.
got copies of the Mythic Dawn commentaries 1,
Yes,
2, 3, and
greetings,
4.
this
The
Azir
Opus
this one
Lamay
is also
Bao,
interested
the
in
Just a
Buddha
second.
Chains,
the
the Lycambra
Ulrich.
Mythic Legends in Skyrim, and a copy of Immortal Blood.
Ulrich, you are screaming.
Perfect.
This one understands why I attacked him. But, Darjahir, tell me again. What,
I would like
what
to
were
read
you
them
saying?
myself, yes.
Well, this one is also interested in walking the path of the Moon Monk of Azura, yes? As he has
yes,
tried,
I
he has
am,
attempted to walk that path with Rashol, but sadly, their hours and stars did not align, and he has been trying to reach Drin'kah himself for quite a while.
Perfect. I'll take whatever
Unsuccessful.
you want. The only robes I have for
There
battle
are-
are these.
There are
Letting
other
you
people
know,
you
sir,
can see
your
as well,
voice,
of
it
course, if you
carries
cannot
great
find this one.
distance, sir.
Oh,
For example, Ulrich
this
over
one was-
there is one of our professors.
This
but
one sees, but he was told to seek him, so guess that he
very
was
well.
misinformed.
No, this is fine. But yes, my friend, there are many people you can seek out here that can answer your questions or take the answers to your questions. But this one will front you the first question. And it is, of course, as always, take a day or two to think about
That
it.
is good. This one is
And do also do recognize that this one has no interest in the right answer, the wrong answer, or the textbook answer. This one simply wants your answer. So, the question goes as follows. What is the sun? And what is its relation to the arcane? What is the sun? And what is its relation to the arcane?
Yes, very well. This one shall write it down and think it over. Try to find some source.
Very good, my friend. If you need any help with books or anything, Gelandril over there by the door, he is our librarian.
Yes, this one has met him already. Thank you.
He is very good at what he does. Perhaps he knows some books on the topic.
By the way, Drin'kah, did you get the words of Clan Mother Anisi back?
This one has one copy, but it's not sure. There should be more of them. We used to have 3.
No, he was just wondering about the one that you specifically were seeking for.
Yes, this one has gotten his own back.
Wonderful then.
But that means we don't have one for the library, so this one needs to find a few more.
Well, better to have one for yourself than have none, yes?
This is true. This is very true.
Alright, yes, this one is either going to seek for the book, but Rashol he has made some transcriptions, yeah?
Yes. He can send them over to you.
Very good.
Very well.
You any longer?
Tartipsi.
Greetings, we meet again. This one came after our previous conversation that we had before.
Yes, you've been quite patient.
Of course.
Who's your covered friend there?
You get to explain yourself, Melendris.
We'll do it some other time. Well, it is question which number was it?
This one never had a question with you. This is this one's first time here.
Of course, Tartipsi. Well, this one will say as he does to every wanting to be student is, you have a day or two to answer it. Take as much time as you want, but wait at least one day. And this one is not interested in the right answer, the wrong answer, or the textbook answer. This one simply wants your answer. Is this understood?
Of course, this one understands perfectly fine.
Very good. The question is simple. What is the sun? What is its relation to the arcane? Do not mistake that for the answer being simple.
Understood.
What is the sun? And what is its relation to the arcane? This one is looking forward to your answer, Tartipsi.
Now, I've heard that blocks both physical and magical forces. Is that true?
Very well. Good luck on your studies, my friend.
Is the sun not a magnet?
Draw your bow.
Perhaps. Who knows? This one we'll find out tomorrow.
Fire. No, it doesn't work against physical. I fucking heard.
Oh, gods, are you alright, Ulrich?
Sorry, what was that, Tartipsi?
This one will have
Alright,
an
it's
answer for you
okay.
tomorrow.
God, that
come over here.
sucked
That
to
was
watch.
the most practical and effective demonstration I've seen in a long time.
What did you say?
This one will have an answer for you tomorrow, but this one already knows his answer to the question.
Well, this one has no interest in the answer you know right now.
Of course. This one will think about it and return to you tomorrow.
Very well. It is important for a mage to show a little bit of patience, you know? And this one thinks you already have done that.
This one has a lot of patience. This one has patience to go around for many, many days.
Very good, Moon brother. Moon King, sorry. But,
It's
yes.
fine. My brother works perfectly fine. Do not worry.
More importantly, very good to see you here. This one wishes you the best of luck on your studies.
Of course. Good to see you as well.
And likewise, my friend. And, so, who is your friend over there?
That is Meveris. He's part of House Roderin.
Very well. This one will talk to him when he wakes up.
Of course. This one knows what he's doing. He might just be deep in thought for a moment.
So,
Mevindris.
magic from entering your... You're actually denying the magic based on your knowledge and familiarity with what's coming at you.
Pretty much. Warding is not like a physical thing, it is a shape flow of magic, which resists other magical forces. The caster must understand the spell they are responding to. For example, fire and ice must be understood as like separate magics, otherwise the ward might not respond correctly. And if your focus on the magics you are defending against is broken, then the ward will collapse.
I actually had no idea. That's very interesting to know. I was under the impression, I guess falsely, that a ward was sort of, I want to say rudimentarily like a magic shield of force, but I mean that's a very simple, but kind of the way I was imagining it, at least up until.
Warding is, from my perspective, one of the most intense concentrated forms of magic, because you are using the essence and the energy of everything around you, the life essence of the soul, to prevent other magics from harming you.
It's a restoration spell, correct?
It could be classified as a restoration class,
I
yes.
guess you can mimic it with other forces, obviously. The same thing with other.
This one would personally categorize it as alteration with a touch of destruction.
Yes, I think it is really about perspective, though, Drin'kah, as is everything in the arcane.
Of course, but it's hard to argue that it's not pretty pure alteration of the air around you.
It is 100%, but it's also, in some terms, categorized as restoration because it's used to protect and help people.
Yes, which goes to show you how dumb the schools are.
Don't know what?
Well, the schools are idiots. This is why this one argues we should get rid of the schools altogether and just call it alteration.
I think the schools, in my opinion, Drin'kah, are necessary to help. As I said to Gormond earlier, how do you comprehend and govern an ungovernable and uncomprehendable force such as the arcane? I think the schools are necessities to try and help the mortal mind comprehend the uncomprehendable.
I think it's just compartmentalism, but to the extreme with magic. You put it in this box,
The reason
that box,
this one
that
says
box.
what he does is because of the word restoration. It means to restore, to bring back to its original
Oh,
form.
of course, yeah. I don't really like these categorizations myself. I think more broader terms should be used, like destruction magics and fire. They are destructive in nature, so they should be classified as destruction magic. But everything else, in my opinion, is open to interpretation.
This one agrees.
Perhaps, Professor, you could instruct me on what I'm going wrong with my spellcasting. I've been trying to learn how to cast Mage Light for many years, but I'm stuck on a particular step.
This would be a question for Mildring.
Have you read this one's book?
Yes, I have, Archmagister. I found it very instructive. I think what I'm getting caught up in is the willpower aspect of it. Whenever I concentrate the magicka into my hands and I begin to, command the magicka to alter itself, I can't bring myself to the final order.
Well, that's well, it is as we say, Gilandril. You have to be insistent but not demanding. Right? You are not demanding the world to change to your will. You are asking if it kindly could,
But also, sometimes, Drin'kah, from my perspective, reality does not take heed to kindness and politeness.
You're sure you're ready?
In a way, but when it comes to natural forces such as magicka, It is dangerous to ask too much of it, which is why it is better to go the path of least resistance. And
Yeah, I've
perhaps
heard being
that is
subtle
where
with your suggestions are better.
Well, some would say, but Galandriel, perhaps that is where you go a little wrong with it. Perhaps you are asking too much of it.
Perhaps I am
too
too
little.
weak to ask in the first place.
Well, or perhaps your intent is wrong. There are many ways to look at it, of course. But to find it out truly, you have to understand the 5 motions. Right? The awareness, the gathering, the shaping, the intent, and the imposing.
That's the fifth one. That's the one I'm stuck on, is the imposing.
Exactly. Because nobody likes to impose. And it should be
I do.
treated with... Well, this is also the fact that
And this is
everyone
why
says...
you seem to know more about Danger Princes than the others, because you do impose.
Could be. You never know. This one thinks it's important to try to be as careful as you can. Because if you're not careful enough, you could end up really ruining something. Even the mage light could absolutely blind someone.
Yes?
You don't say.
One time I was gathering the magic at my fingertips and I got a lapse of focus. And yes, it was a bit of like a flashbang sort of occurred. I had black spots in my eyes for hours.
I have a question for you, Drin'kah.
Of course.
I want you to help me find some documented cases on illusion magic being used to alter someone's physical appearance.
Well, by all standards of the craft itself, that is not possible. Unless you,
No?
of course, mean between 2 people. A mass illusionary thing is very hard to pull off.
Maybe I want to know if it is possible to alter someone's physical appearance, with not permanently, because it would be classed as alteration.
This one thinks it would be alteration no matter how permanent it is. Because you are altering reality, you're not altering their observation of reality, correct? Unless you want it to be for that person and that person alone. That they can see themselves differently.
So, for example, if I wanted to create a spell to give Galandriel big, massive milkers.
Yes. That would
this
be alteration.
I see, but if it's only for my eyes, then it would be illusion, no?
Yes, correct. But that would be an illusion spell on yourself to convince yourself that Galandriel has huge knockers.
I need to learn this.
Yes, you also need to learn to ask consent first, too.
No
I don't
need.
know.
Because it would only appear as such to him. Truly, no need for consent.
Oh goodness, I swear, if you start just imagining me with illusion magic as having big knockers all the time, that's going to be a rather interesting dynamic, Professor.
Well, I just use you as an example.
But why
Yes,
stop
of
at
course.
knockers?
I've heard that polymorphing is actually one of the highest forms of alteration magic. I knew a synod master of alteration once who was prone to get annoyed at various questions his students would pose, and if they did not go away, they would turn them into a rabbit for about an hour.
Yeah. I watched somebody get turned into a goat once.
This one saw a Khajiit turn into a cow once.
That's awesome. Polymorphing is such a fascinating field.
It is interesting. And quite hard to pull off. It is a lot of... Consider it like this. When you use the iron flesh or the oak flesh or something like that, you are not altering your skin to become different. You're altering the air around you to shape a sort of a magical armor, right? And for that to not just be paralyzation, you have to make certain cuts in it, create different little holes so that you can breathe and move around in it. The same would go for polymorphing, but you would have to somehow fit all of the body parts and everything into the shape of a cow. Which of course would make it so that it would be a non-functional cow in many ways, because you can't really make a new stomach, because then when you're changing back, you end up with a cat with 4 stomachs, which is just unnecessary.
Question though, if I was to turn a Nord into a cow, and then I ate the cow, would this be classed as cannibalism?
It should.
Under my jurisdiction, yes.
And also...
And I know a thing or two about eating people. I'm a bossman.
Yes, I'm aware.
Technically, though, probably not, right? Because you are
I'm just
altering
kidding.
everything. That is it's more of a philosophical question than anything, Ulrich.
I wonder if it'll taste like Nord or more like cow.
Well, you've tasted a lot of Nords.
I have. And lots of cows. Usually
not,
in the same
Not
sentence.
the great follow-up sentence, no. that just the context of it all. It seems like you...
They usually coincide, so...
Yes, no, this is true. This is true. This is very true.
I received a letter from Petir saying he's going to be organizing a class on pyromancy over the next couple of days, and he wishes the professors to attend.
All right. Very good.
Can I come too?
I don't see why not.
Wonderful. I do have my answer to my third question ready, if either the professors would like to hear it.
Yes, please.
Wonderful. I also have it in written form. Here, let me bring up my notes.
Sorry, I'm back.
This dissertation is called On the Towers of Light, Solar and Lunar Theology in Bosbury Tradition, and the peculiar relationship of the Wood Elves to matters of the arcane, being a personal inquiry coloured inevitably by the bias of the author's own heritage, of course.
Cool.
I should confess on the outset that writing about one's own people presents difficulties that no amount of scholarly distance can entirely resolve. I've spent the better part of 2 decades studying in institutions built by men, reading texts authored by men, and observing frameworks of magical and theological inquiry designed by men for the comprehension of a world men believe they understand. It is only recently, displaced from everything familiar and standing beneath the enormous sky of Skyrim, that I have found occasion to ask what my own people actually believe, and to notice how strange these beliefs appear when held up against the assumptions I have quietly absorbed without meaning to. I write, then, as both scholar and subject. The reader should weigh my conclusions accordingly. Chapter 1. On the Bosbury relationship to the sun. The Ultima, for whom the Bosbury in some theological sense descend, regard Magnus with a reverence that borders on identification. The sun is their inheritance, their divine right, the visible proof of their proximity to the Eternal. It is well documented and need not be rehearsed here. But the Dosmer do not share this view. Or rather, they share it in a way a youngest child shares a family trait, recognizably but transformed by circumstance into something elder siblings might not recognize. Bosbury tradition does not project the sun as a wound of Magnus. It simply does not dwell upon it. The forest does not concern itself with the source of light, it concerns itself with what light does when it arrives. In the canopy of Valenwood, sunlight is fractured, filtered, distributed unevenly across 1,000 layers of leaf and branch and wood before it reaches the ground. The Bosmer live in that fractured light. They do not worship the sun so much as they worship what the sun becomes when the forest has finished with it. This is not an accident of geography. The Green Pact, that foundational covenant between Ifre and the Bosmer, binds the Wood Elves to the forest in ways that extend beyond the prohibition of harming plant life. It orients them. The forest is their lens for understanding everything, including the divine. The sun above the canopy is a theological abstraction, The dappled warmth on the forest floor is immediate, present, and sacred in a manner no doctrine could fully articulate. There is a humility in this that I confess I did not appreciate until I was old enough to miss it. The Bosmer do not claim the sun. They receive it gracefully on the forest's terms. Chapter 2, on the moons. Here the tradition becomes considerably richer and considerably stranger to outside eye. The Khajiit, whose relationship to the moons is perhaps the most elaborately developed in all of Tabard, regard Massa and Secunda as the flesh and shadow of Lorkhar, their name for the trickster god whose schemes brought Mundus into being. That is not so distant from what I argued on my treatise on Azura, that the moons are the remnant matter of Lorkhar, still orbiting the world his deception created. The Bosmer position is relative, but distant. Where the Khajiit built an entire civilization around lunar theology, the Bosmer hold the moons with a more intimate, less systematized reverence. Massa and Secunda are not remote theological objects to the Wood Elves. They are present. They move through the forest at night, their light performing upon the leaves and rivers the same refracting work the sun performs by day. And the Bosmer relationship to that light is practical as much as devotional. Hunting by moonlight is not merely a survival technique in Bosmerian culture. It is a form of participation in something older than memory. The hunter moves through silver light, and the silver light is the diminished remnant of a dead god, and the forest drink it, just as it drinks the sun, and the Bosmer drink the forest. The theological chain is real, even if most Bosmer hunters could not articulate it in terms a synod examiner would accept. What the moons mean to the Bosmer at the deepest level is transition. And here I find myself returning to arguments I made regarding Azura, which is perhaps not a coincidence. The Bosmer understand change. Their forest has never made the same forest twice. The moons wax and wane. The canopy opens and closes. Permanence is an Altmeri obsession. Impermanence is a Bosmeri truth. Chapter 3, on the Bosmer and the Arcane. This is a matter I find most personally resonant and most difficult to address without the aforementioned bias of heritage coloring every sentence. The Bosmer are not, by traditional temperament, a people of high magic. This surprises those who expect elven kind to be uniformly disposed to the arcane art, and it has surprised more than a few of my fellow scholars who have encountered Bosmeri practitioners and found us working in ways that do not neatly correspond to the schools they were trained to recognize. The reason, I believe, lies in the Green Pact and what it demands of the Bosmeri relationship to the world. Magic, as the Synod and the College of Whispers both understand, is fundamentally an assertion of will over nature. The mage reaches into the fabric of Mundus and bends it. This is the inheritance of Magnus, not the sun itself, but the capacity to shape Magicka, which is a residue of divine sacrifice that permeates all of creation. The Bosmer do not, as a culture, assert will over nature. The Green Pact runs in precisely the opposite direction. The forest is not a thing to be bent. The Bosmer are a thing to be shaped by the forest. The covenant flows inward, you see, not outward. This does not mean that the Bosmer are without magic. It means their magic tends to express itself differently, in attunement rather than domination, and listening rather than commanding. The Bosmer archer who puts an arrow through a moving target in near darkness is not performing a feat of pure physical skill. Something older than skill is operating. Whether that something constitutes arcane practice in any formal sense is a question the Synod spent considerable effort avoiding whenever I raised it. I will state my view plainly. Of course it does. The Bosmer relationship to the arcane is not lesser than other elvish tradition. It is sideways to them. It operates through the body, through the senses, through the accumulated intimacy of a people who have spent an age learning to read a forest rather than to rule it. The mages of Valenwood, such as they are, tend toward restoration, illusion, and the subtler applications of alteration. Magic that works with existing conditions rather than imposing new ones. Destruction is not absent, but it is practiced with a different conscience than it is among the Dunmer or the Alt. To destroy with magic in the Bosmeri tradition carries weight. The forest taught us that destruction and creation are not opposites, they are seasons. I studied alteration for 20 years in an institution founded on the assumption that magic is the mastery of the physical world through superior understanding. I was not wrong to study there. The training was rigorous and the knowledge genuine. But I find increasingly that the framework does not entirely contain what I actually do when I practice. Something in the way that I work. The instinct to follow a problem rather than force it. The preference for adjustment over assertion. The discomfort I feel still when a spell feels like a command rather than a conversation. It reflects an inheritance I cannot fully trace to anything the Synod taught me. The Bosma received the sun in fragment. We hold the moon with affection rather than doctrine. We practice magic the way the forest practices it. Quietly, patiently, in ways that leave less wreckage than you might expect. I have been in Skyrim for the better part of 2 weeks, and already I find myself noticing the quality of the light. Galandra of Arenthia, Alteration Novice, 4th Era, 226.
Very good.
Very good.
Thank you, friends.
It's a lot of fucking information.
Yes, my apologies. I tend to write a lot on these subjects. I treat your questions as ways to create further publications just as much as queries into, well, my interpersonal workings as a mage.
That's very smart. That is very, very smart. Also, it allows people to send people your way for books on the subject you ask questions about, which is very good.
Yes, indeed. Hopefully then, as people are quandering their questions themselves, they would have theses and treatises to compare their notes to.
Drin'kah's Questions for Dummies, Volume 1.
Yes.
Hopefully for non-dummies.
I understand you were particularly interested in Bosberry culture relating to the Arcane Archmagister. Did you have any follow-up questions for me?
This one thinks you covered more than this one can ask. Truly.
Wonderful. I'm glad you think so.
Most people don't make it past what would be called a prologue. You had multiple chapters.
Yes. I think you answered the question very well, Galandra.
Thank you. Here, I will add it to
Was
the Royal
that
Library.
question 3, Galandra?
Yeah.
Yes, Archmagister, that was question 3.
Then you know what number 4 is, do you know?
No.
Sorry,
thank-
it's just a spell I've been working on.
My God, okay.
It's particularly
noted.
effective against
I will,
boss
have
murders.
to-
Yes,
I
it's
will have
boss
to
murders.
summarize my answer.
Fuck off, of course. Yeah.
Yes, oh, yes. I'm sorry. I'll be sure not to bore you with mine.
That's not fair, please.
Oh, yes. Right. I just...
It is quite alright. Really, oh?
My feet fell asleep.
Your teeth fell asleep.
My feet.
No, different.
Oh,
His
Drin'kah,
teeth.
I've already documented 2 places near Ralt Bathar, by the way.
Very good. Very, very, very good. It is almost time to get this task board up and going as well. Look at how many people we got there.
Yes, I agree.
I would love that.
Very well. Gormunder, what do you have to say?
Well, I think
no,
that
actually,
Galandrel
first.
here...
This one needs to give Galandril question 4. Which is not
Oh,
really a
yes.
question. It is more of a task, Galandril. Are you ready for this?
Yes, Archmagister.
You are to seek out 2 court mages, scholars, or practice spellcasters, and ask each of them what they feel, think, and perceive when casting a spell. Then compare their answers. What do their similarities and differences reveal about the nature of magic?
Ah, wonderful question. I cannot wait to get started. Thank you, Archmagister.
Gives you an excuse to get out a bit too, Galandra.
Yes, you cannot ask Drin'kah or any other professors.
What if I've already asked you guys in the past and know your answers?
You haven't.
I'll find new people. But I haven't gotten to 4 yet. I'm still on 1.
Yes, and you also
So you mean
haven't.
I must leave Ralt Bathar in order to find the source?
Or wait for someone to come by.
Okay.
I think it is wise that you seek outside of the guild for these answers, as we are going to be going over these answers eventually in classes. So I think it's wise to
Aye.
get other people's perspectives.
Wise is subjective, however, in such turbulent time. Just stepping into the wrong hold at the wrong time could spell death, so I would urge caution, Glanthrill.
Which hold?
Oh, just any hold nowadays. I mean, with the attacks on Dawnstar, Windhelm. I'm saying it would be a cruel twist of fate to go somewhere in search of a scholarly endeavor, only to fell by raiders. Just be careful, Glanthrill.
Oh, not to worry. If anybody gets frisky with me, then I'll show them how fast I am and run away.
Drin'kah, I have a question before I go to sleep.
Of course, Ulrich.
Are you versed in the arts of pyromancy?
No.
Ah, I see.
This one has fur, Ulrich. It does not seem like the right choice.
Well, no, but you also have big gloves on, so...
This is true.
Milk drinker.
Well,
Yes.
by that logic, vampires shouldn't be able to use fire magics, but here we are.
I was told that you wished to have a word with me. I didn't mean to interrupt, but I had been waiting for some time.
Who are you, my friend?
I'm Avendrus Samala, a friend of Dartipsy. Can you please stop casting that spell in my direction? Thank you very much.
My friend,
No.
you do not have the right attitude for this.
This guy is casting a spell in my direction. I just don't like that.
I wasn't
It's
casting a
alright.
spell.
He is also a professor here at the school. He was simply charging up his hands, my friend. Now let's start this over. What is your name? And please shake this one's hand. This one is Drin'kah, the Royal Archmage.
Avendrus Samala, I'm a hireling of House Redoran.
Very good. How's the Redoran? Where do you all live nowadays?
We are stationed near Falkreath at this point. We're living at the fort for now. We're making repairs.
Are you aware of Redoran's retreat, perhaps?
I'm not sure exactly what you're referencing.
The place. It's in Whiterun Hold.
I'm not familiar with that. I don't really like to go around Whiterun for lots of different reasons.
That is fair. So what brings you here, my friend?
Well, I have been studying for some time magic. Actually, I've just been studying in general history and religion, and I've been trying to write a thesis on connecting the gods and magic and willpower of man, just to kind of gain more of a understanding on a deeper level versus just what I've been reading through the books. I'm trying to theorize what I think could be true or what could be a possibility, connections between destruction magic in the Dunmer and the tradition of destruction magic in Dunmer culture, and there are things various like that. It's gonna be like a cultural, religious, and academic writing all in one regarding Dunmer and their affinity for destruction magic. So, and I suppose that this is because Azura and her connection to us, she wanted to give us magic to protect us from danger. That's my thoughts.
Can this one ask you a question on that?
Sure, why not?
What is so good about Mafala and Boethia?
They're good date. They're the two good Aedra that are alongside Azura.
Well, why are they good?
Well, they are good because they do good things. They don't hurt people. They don't
What do you
steal.
mean?
They uplift.
Boethia is quite literally only for human sacrifice.
I don't practice human sacrifice.
But that is what this one has an issue with.
She is the Daedric prince of cruelty and torture.
I don't. Yeah, I wouldn't participate in that, so I wouldn't learn about it.
Well, so this is what this one is asking. You call them the three good ones, but only Azura is good. And even her is quite spiteful.
It's just what I've been taught through my culture.
Well, it might be an interesting thing to add to your thesis.
Well, sure, I plan to explore this all together. I've just begun yesterday. Books are expensive. It's not cheap to get books, so for me to gather, I think I spoke with Galandril about this at some point, publishing a book, and I'm working on my thesis. It's going to take time to go back and forth and read and study and piece it all together. I don't expect it to be done tomorrow or anything like
This
that.
one is very curious to hear your answer on it, and hopefully you will put this in your book, or thesis, or what you want to call it. But this one is always quite surprised when the Donmer come and say, "Ah, yeah, Buifia, she's great."
I don't practice any kind of sacrifice. Actually, if you were to ask me who the god that I have a lot of, it actually would be Akatosh. But that's another story, completely.
Isn't Akatosh responsible for the whole ashes?
Well, things have to happen for other things to happen. I believe there's purpose in all events, good and bad.
Very true. Good thinking. Well, this one is looking forward to reading your thesis.
Besides that, I was talking to Darby at Dar Tipsy, and they told me that you wanted to speak to me after a conversation you had, so I was waiting, but I didn't know if you actually knew who I was, so maybe you didn't even know I was here to begin with.
No, this one had no idea. There must have been a bit of a misunderstanding. This one is pretty much responsible for the school here. So this one deals out good questions for people that want to become mages. But if that is not what you seek, perhaps Galandril is more up your alley. He's our librarian. He stands over there to our left.
I've spoke to Galandria about other things, but I do wish to become a mage, yes.
Ah, that is different. Then you will be fronted the same question as everybody else. And you have a day or two to answer it. You will take it very least one day. There are many answers to this question, but this one has no interest in the right answer, the wrong answer, or the textbook answer. He simply wants your answer, your well thought out answer. The question goes as follows. What is the sun? What is its relation to the arcane?
The sun is the hole that was left by
We have two ears and one mouth. Which do you figure is more important? Very good. This one said, wait a day or two. Come back with the answer when you have thought it through. This one has no interest in the factual answer for this. He wants to see your thinking. See if you put something extra into it.
Sure, it's an easy answer. I can probably figure something out that would make it a little bit of a twist for you, I guess.
That is what this one is looking for, my friend.
My friends, I will return later in the evening. I must be off. I'm going to go to my private quarters to work on some study. But if you have any business with the librarian, please, I will do any last minute things you need.
I'm all good. Be well, Galandril.
Thank you, friend. I shall see
return
you.
another time with the answers that you seek.
Very well. Don't sound so excited about it.
Oh no, this is just how I talk. Don't think too much into it. I just talk like this.
That is quite fine. Well, enjoy your studies.
You know what?
Yes,
I won't now.
Oh, I never did get you to shake my hand. Make Drin'kah.
There we go, my friend. Drin'kah.
Well, I will look forward. You might see me at the college from time to time. I tend to talk to the mages through the gates pretty much every day when I get a chance. So.
This one is unfortunately not welcome at the college. But we'll see you here.
Well, farewell then, Drin'kah. I have much more alchemy to do. And books
Very
to
well.
read and books to write.
Please be safe out there.
So go on.
You see you another day.
Hmm.
You see you tomorrow, perhaps the day after that.
Of course.
I'm going to go to sleep, Drin'kah. Be safe, my friend.
Very well, Ulrich. Fusosai varvar. It means enjoy
What
life.
did you say to me? I thought you offered me a fight.
No, Fusosai varvar. It means enjoy life.
Ustroda to you.
No, but you could say Fusosai vardar, which means kill without qualm.
I cannot speak the tongue of the Khajiit. It's too complicated.
Better to speak it than to suck it.
I'm not sucking your barbed tongue, okay?
Good night, brother Ulrich. Always a pleasure.
Good night, Drin'kah. Be safe.
Congratulations.
Good night,
You
Ulrich.
deserve it more than most.
Thank you, my friend. Be safe.
We'll find you that Nordic iron.
Please do.
This one has been told that Ulrich carries the Nordic iron with him.
Yes, your fiance has a first-hand experience.
What the fuck did you just say?
Whoa.
Do not forget that this one is still much stronger than you. Huh?
So is my axe.
This one could avoid it. You will refrain from talking like that about Nocturne. It's the only thing this one will insist upon.
Don't cry, it was a joke, Drin'kah. Calm down.
This one would never say
And don't
nothing like
threaten me
that
again.
about your wife.
Don't threaten me again.
That was not a threat.
Fucking you.
I thought it's been a long time since Nords used the voice to engage in combat. Supposing I'm wrong. Anyways, well, Master Drin'kah, I've seen that you have received so many feedback from prospects today that I almost feel bad that I am forcing my answer upon you. Maybe you would like a little bit to decompress after the long talks you've been through.
This one would truly not mind a little bit of a break outside.
Yes, please. We can talk of academics later. Let us rest by the fire. Grab something to eat. To drink.
This one needs some fresh air for just a bit outside, but we'll be right back.
Of course.
You need food, Mildred?
No, this one is fine. Just needs a bit to clear his mind a bit.
Oh, do you want me to leave you be then?
This one will run away from y'all for a moment, yes. How are you? That is weird, old. I'm sorry to hear that. Super eepy. Hell yeah, hope y'all had some great RP today. Sorry I ain't been by Whiterun to see you. The Micah Jitties, come on, Dan. Man, so was it a lot of people learning spells today, Dan? That's Drin'kah, emotional support kitty cat. Okay, good to hear that. Good to hear. I was a little so right before you came in, Doheen, our librarian, also came in and just shot ice balls all over the place. Very good. Very good there. Did you end up sending in your prayers, so to say? You're sad, Ashley? But Starkness, lurking is so good. I love a good lurker. Oh shit. Wait, there's been a battle in Whiterun today or yesterday? Because then I missed a battle too. Fucking hell. From all the times I've been like running into war with people, I've never had a fucking battle. Like, I've ran into like fucking 15 wars, but not a single battle has been had. And also, why was there no there was no notification? What the fuck? The only battle that fucking matters and there's no notification? I hate notifications. But at least give me one when it's important. Of course, Armand didn't run into battle. What a pose. But... What is this lag? I feel like this is heat lag. Well, that's fucking dumb, Starkness. Oh, that's why.
Who's
Oh!
Greetings.
Well, my friend.
Greetings. How are we doing?
Greetings.
What are you doing all the way out here?
This is the magistrate.
Oh,
Yes.
I see. That
This
makes
is
sense.
the-
I'm sorry.
The Royal Archmage now, is it not,
Oh,
my friend?
This is correct, yes.
Nice. Well,
Yeah.
congratulations, Mildred.
Thank you.
This is only half the party. Azael, and we
that's
got
great.
split up because we had a whole mess of frost trolls.
They shouldn't be.
Uh,
They shouldn't be far behind me.
Good.
yes, I think they'll be coming shortly.
Yeah, we
But-
dropped down to
Hopefully
Urkendan.
so.
That would explain why this one's head all of a sudden hurt a bit.
That
But,
was us.
running into battle, I see. Also, Rylan. What the fuck?
Yes. Listen, it's part of my inner training. I'm trying to adapt the heat from the sun
here they
into
are.
my body.
Ah.
There we are.
Right.
Just as we
It's
intended.
cold as shit.
But yes, you're not wearing a shirt. What do you expect?
Training, dedication.
Well, everyone, welcome to the Royal Ironblood Magisterium. Good to see you all.
Good to see
Good to be seen.
We're about to have a bit of a presentation of the final question that this one asks, if you want to come hear it. Yes.
It would be an honor, my
Gormunder is on his last question, so this one is quite interested in what he has to say. This one was just outside for a little bit of fresh air before he went back in there.
Ah.
Is the air dusty or something?
As Akatosh would have us.
Fresh mountain air is nice.
It is just a difference from inside and outside, my friend.
Yeah.
Well, sorry to drop in on your peaceful, fresh
no,
air.
that's quite alright. This one can't wait too long anyways. It has been a lot going on today.
Take your shoes off at the door, everyone.
No, you're
I'm gonna
fine.
take them all.
But if you have any, like, rings for your toes, we do not do toe rings in here. So if you have toe rings, take them off.
Just say no to toe ring.
Just say no to toe. Good night, Dan.
What about giant toes?
And Ashlyn, have a wonderful night. Always amazing seeing you. And everyone, welcome
fight
to
the
the
giants
Magisterium. It is finally getting off the ground a bit.
It's a little bit bigger than the house in Whiterun.
Alright.
I'm curious to know who those women were. I've not found any books about them yet.
Hell yeah, Ashlyn, you need to come to the Magisterium. I'm sorry, this one forgot to pay attention when you spoke. What did you say?
I said, I'm curious who those Dwemer were. I've not found any books about them yet.
Oh, well, we are putting in an order of Dwemer books tomorrow. Everyone, look alive.
Holy shit. I mean, I'm sorry.
Greetings.
This is what the Magisterium is all about.
Well met.
You didn't tell me you were bringing friends, Mel.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I'm
Gormunder.
about to be.
Gormunder,
Yes.
let's hope you do not have a performance anxiety, huh?
Please, I am a fist fighter.
Well, here's your audience.
Giving a speech is nothing.
Well, you will
Shall
find
we go
out
to the
soon,
lecture
Ashley.
hall?
Find you. This one thinks it
It
might
is
be
up to you.
pertinent to go to the Sanctum of Souls, so to speak.
The Sanctum of Souls.
Oh, I'll get the door for you.
What was the second one?
Greetings again, Ulrich.
Hello, Ulrich.
Hello, you.
Whoa.
That is
that looks like
something.
It feels like I haven't been here in ages, my friend.
Yes, is it not great? It feels different
dude.
now, doesn't it?
Yes. You should be getting your first batches of students from me soon.
Very,
coming with it.
very good. We need to sit
Yes,
down
I
one
told
day
them to
and
write
decide
the
the students.
paragraph. Yes. They're going to be bringing a small paper to you about why we ask the questions we do, so
That is very good.
be interesting to see what they come up with.
And we are about to hear Gormunder's answer to question 7, which is quite. This one is quite interested in it.
Question 7. Did you disarm all the traps, or did you leave some for training purposes?
Further down, there are a few still intact, but as of now, there is no one here. Not one.
He got
here.
me with the catapult bridge once.
It is so good.
The catapult bridge.
Yes.
Not
sounds
technically
exciting.
a trap, but very good still. But yes, everyone, welcome to the Hall of Battle. This is where we are going to train the different spells.
Quite loud.
Oh,
in
there's
here.
some
Good.
liquid on the floor over there that could prove quite interesting.
This one has a bit of a drinking problem. It is hard to. Well,
I've tested them all, they're non-flammable.
yes, it's grape juice.
I could have been fooled, my friend.
No, this one's drinking problem is that he forgets to open his mouth when he brings his hand to his face.
You're blind, my friend. You're
This is
dumb.
correct. Well, it is still a problem nonetheless, Kurt.
How old are you again now?
30-something.
After 30-something years, you figured you might know where your mouth is.
Ah, but there are so many other things that are more important to know, Kurt.
That's fair. You know, I can't argue that one. Learn one thing, forget two more.
This is correct.
It is said that we have limited memory capacity.
Indeed.
Now that is something for Illusion to work on. If the schools were to do anything of value, at least Illusion could do that.
Give us unlimited memory, you mean?
Mm-hmm. Or a way to store memory elsewhere, that would be nice too.
We call those books, I do believe.
Ah, that is a very good point.
But those can be distorted and changed. If we could, like, store our memories in some form of, like, soul gem type crystal,
That
we
would
could
be
keep it
interesting.
true and pure.
Especially if we could pull it straight from our minds and put it in.
Indeed.
Although-
Store memories, recall them later.
Isn't most memories fuzzy at best, depending on how vivid the memory is?
Being a Khajiit, all of this one's memories are fuzzy.
I like this one. I like this one. Good sense of humor.
It is only the
God.
truth.
What was that?
Wait till you
Just
hear him
some
sing,
ice.
Gordoroth.
What is it, Orpheus? What were we saying, Orpheus?
Oh, I said wait till you hear him sing.
Ah.
You like him now.
Oh, it's very nice. Very great voice.
I never thought a humble wholesomer such as me would have such an honor to step in such halls. Not too long ago, I was just a peasant, but look where I am now.
Welcome everyone to the Sanctum of Souls.
Oh.
I see, my friend. I can tell.
What are those huts?
That's Falmer. But also housing for faculty.
You spared no
You gotta
expense,
make
I
use
see.
of 'em.
No expense.
Well, this one thinks it's more important that the students have a comfortable living than the teachers, truly.
Fair enough.
Well, everyone,
I feel fuzzy in here.
step right up in front. Gormunder is
Don't
about to
step-
tell us about his research.
Don't
This
step
one
in the middle.
will do a little introduction for you all.
Oh, excellent.
So, here at the Royal Ironblood Magisterium, we of course have a set list of questions, 7 in total. And Gormunder has answered very well for the first 6. Quite a good escalation in skill and practice of knowledge. From the first question to the last, and this one has quite high hopes for this last one, the number 7. In this one's opinion, the most important question of them all. What, in your words, does it mean to be a mage? So Gormunder, please, let us know.
Well, can everyone hear me in the back? Just making sure.
Indeed.
Yes, Ron.
Yes. Excellent.
This one
Good
can hear you with his ears.
First of all, I'm called Gormunder. A pleasure to make all of your acquaintance. Yes, good to meet you all. A pleasure. I, for the most part, throughout my life as a Nord, have studied the blade, as many of us have. It is a great part of our culture to fight honorably and to die equally as honorably. But in my studies, I've come to find many facets of the world around me that I previously felt, looking back, I feel very foolish for not paying attention to before. I have learned a great many things about not only introspection, looking inwards, but looking out at
External.
the world. Yes, extrospection. So, to be a mage, I feel like, is to be a fool. A prideful fool. And now let me explain. What kind of person thinks to themselves, the world around me, it ought to bend, it ought to change. If I will something, it ought to exist, yes? As a warrior, one who travels and studies the blade, knows that in the beginning, one begins humble, and then ultimately grows to be prideful. If you are good at something, you ought to be proud of yourself. However, as a mage, I feel that is a bit different. In the beginning, a mage, at least one who many who I've seen who aspire to be one, have began prideful, so sure and full of themselves, so confident in the ability that they have all of the things figured out, only to find that they will never know everything. They will not even know half of everything. So, to begin prideful, a true mage will slowly over their life, I believe, grow ever the more humble. For to be a mage, you will always be a student. You will always seek knowledge. You will always crave to learn, to discover, and to hone. Even those who consider themselves masters, archmages, they will always, well, I mean never, be the smartest person alive, or the most knowledgeable. But about the foolish bit, yes. To be a mage is to unnecessarily invite the forces that many barely begin to understand into your metaphorical doorstep. You invite the meddling of Daedra and dark forces who seek to gain contracts with you, or of the Daedric princes themselves who may even dangle the promise of infinite knowledge or power before you. To be a mage, one does not necessarily have to be good, or moral, or just, as some mages believe, but we know of mages, or practitioners of magic who are also not so morally inclined towards good. To be a mage, however, does not require morality. It requires curiosity. It requires, well, yes, it requires an inquisitive nature, and not everyone will have what it takes. But I believe one with good eyesight should be a hunter, yes? One with good balance should be a warrior. One with an eye for detail should be a tailor or a blacksmith. But to be a mage, you must be somewhat insane. To put yourself in such unnecessary risk, to lead a life that is fraught with danger, where one might even not believe there is it, where you could lose your very soul just for improperly casting the most simple of spells. To be a mage is to be quite an exceptional person. To not only I don't even think one needs to be naturally gifted with intelligence. I myself did not come from a background of education. I grew up in the back reaches of Falkreath. I didn't learn how to read until I was an adult, nor did I learn even about the divines or the Daedra. But I can see that if one has an inquisitive mind, that natural curiosity, and the ability to at least one day become humble, you may go very far. I was told a story as well that the adventurous sort also would happen to have an advantage over those who stay stagnant. One cannot simply learn one line of magic, as all of them intersect, especially through alteration, which, if you think about it, according to the masters who have spoken to me, all magic is a bit of alteration. So one must have an open mind. One must be able to be humble. One must be curious. And last but not least, a mage must be a bit of a fool. That is, in my opinion, what it is to be a mage. Thank you.
Incredible stuff.
Really good.
Good answer, Rick.
Oh, thank you. I thought my answer was somewhat simple, but appreciate it nonetheless. You all are too kind. Thank you.
Well done, Roman.
Well done.
Very well.
Very well done indeed. Very well done.
Thank you, Master Drin'kah.
Right. Cut. Do you not have one final task for Gormund?
Yeah.
Oh?
Gormand.
Hail, well met.
Greetings, my friend. I'm Kurt Asterby. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, my friend.
Oh, I have heard whispers of your name. A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Likewise. So yes, the final task we have of you after you've completed your 7 questions, my friend, is simply we ask you to write a small paper about why you think we asked you these questions, my friend.
Of course. My handwriting is not the best. Is that okay?
That's perfectly fine, my friend. Formulate it all together as best you can, and then give it orally to Emil Drin'kah, or me, or anyone that's here. It's time.
Please refrain from giving it orally to this one.
Oh.
Fucking bastards.
Hey, I'm sorry.
I can't say anything with these fools.
Okay. Well, thank you. I will, I'll get to work on this little essay after the meeting concludes.
Of course.
That is quite something, Gormund. That was a very good answer. But yes, this is a new thing we are doing to help us discern who our students should be. There are many applicants. Currently, we have paperwork for over 100. So, it is a good way to distinguish yourself if you understand why the questions were asked to begin with. Also, it is very good to see you all here. I hope you all are all enjoying these wonderful halls and feeling the wonderful arcana flowing around you. There is a reason we chose these for a hall of study.
Sorry.
That there's also a bit of mildew. You are correct.
Yes, I was.
Some black mold here and there, but that has never hurt anyone.
It's interesting, Drin'kah, the juxtaposition, your final question that you've concocted. It harkens back to the very beginning.
Right?
You know, what is a mage? A mage is not a spellcaster. A mage is a mage.
This is true, Artorius. You have seen through this one's little tricks.
I just know you well, my friend.
This is true indeed. So, There are a lot of faces this one does not recognize in here, especially considering he is blind. Who all do we have here? We of course have Kurt and Gormund, and Shade and Artorius and Rylin and some masked man and another masked man. Yes, smells familiar, but can't quite put his finger on it. And of course,
You could probably tell just by the voice alone.
Yes, no, it's quite simple now. But,
This one will remove her mask.
Oh, who could that be? I have no idea.
it is, okay, so they are all friends of this one. That is convenient. Well, everyone, this one is proud to say that the Royal Ironblood Magisterium is open for business, truly. And unfortunately, Galandril went and took a bit of a nap, but that even the library is shaping up to be quite good. We have over 50 books now that are ready for rental for most. It is starting to become something. We have 4 different teachers of 3 different schools. It is quite something.
Which 3 schools are you focusing upon?
This one wants to focus on the alteration, the restoration, and the frost destruction.
Oh, specifically frosted. I see.
This is what this one deems perfect for being up in the mountains there. It is the perfect environment for learning it, and truly, fire as a third creature, not really this one's favorite.
Well, that depends if your fur is wet or not.
The smell is still there.
True.
And who wants to be caught on fire, truly? Well, this one is not too keen on the fire, but this one will also not discourage anyone from going down that path. But as far as teaching goes, it seems we will be limited to these 3 things that this one mentioned.
Well, congratulations to you and Kurt for opening up, and the others as well. I know you guys have worked so hard on this.
Oh, and do not forget
Yes.
Azael. Or,
Yes, he just wasn't in here at the moment.
of course, Nocturne, that is a little sickly, but laying right above us.
I would have a question.
Of course.
What do you think Magicka is? Its true essence?
The true essence of Magicka, it is energy. That is the simple answer to it. But it is also the building blocks of absolutely everything we have around us.
Indeed.
Very true.
This one believes we are all Magicka on a cellular level. And, for example, the soul is probably the largest amassment of Magicka that ever existed. Or at least the most compressed version of it.
We have similar beliefs then.
Yes.
Well, if you want, this one can read a little excerpt of his own book about it, if you are interested.
Sure, go ahead.
Love to hear this.
Don't forget to wiggle, just in case.
As Magicka would always like to say, what is the sun, and what is its relation to the arcane?
Yes. But also, in the beginning, there's no, that is not how this one starts. In the beginning, there is the first act. An argument on alteration as the root of all spellcraft by Drin'kah, the royal archmage to the High King of Skyrim. Many inexperienced mages believe that the schools of magic are walls. Alteration, destruction, illusion, conjuration, and restoration. These appear to be boundaries, but this one must ask, when is the last time you heard of magic caring about boundaries? This one does not believe the schools are useless. They are useful in the same way it is useful to know where one is going before leaving one's current location. useful in the way it is wise to observe the ground before placing one's paws upon it. But the schools are not the bones of magic. They are the shell we have grown around magic after the fact. It is important to understand that even if magic did follow the schools, magic will not do so for our sake. Magica has no care for our feelings, our laws, or our mortal lives. It simply exists around all of us at all times. To place magic into schools is much like trying to change the outcome of a seer's divination after it has already been spoken. It is an attempt to explain the not quite explainable, to contain the not quite containable, and to build a box around something that existed long before boxes. In the same way Magica penetrates the deepest dark of Blackreach, it will also penetrate any cage of words we try to place around it. Before a spell burns, blinds, binds, heals, deceives, summons, or shields, something more basic must occur. The mage must become aware of the power. The mage must gather the power. The mage must then shape the power. And the mage must give power intent. And the mage must persuade the world to accept a new condition. And that first act is alteration.
I see.
Thank you. That is chapter 1, and it's already too long.
How much is it?
How much is what?
Is the book gonna be then?
Oh, you're trying to sell, not to buy it?
No, I'm wondering how many chapters?
Oh, it has 4 chapters.
I see.
The second chapter is all about the spell Mage Light, and it's probably the longest one. But it is the most important one, if you ask this one.
Then also, second question and my last one. Especially because you speak of light. Is darkness truly the absence of Magica or not?
It depends on if you think darkness truly exists. But if we are to agree that everything around us is built up of Magica, then the answer is quite clearly yes. It is the absence of it that creates darkness.
Interesting.
Very well. This one cannot stop smiling. There are so many people in here.
Master Drin'kah, if I may.
Yes?
It may be lost on some of the people here, as they were not here for the whole process. But to establish this academy, it has taken very, very hard work and long hours. I believe a round of applause is in order to the founders of this academy for defying even the Aedra themselves and showing that truly, if we come together in the name of knowledge and of, of freedom for said knowledge, we can make the impossible happen. I wish to congratulate you, Master Drin'kah.
Thank you very much, Gormonde. Thank you, truly. Yeah. But this one is truly just doing what he thinks is the best for Skyrim. Skyrim necessitates good mages. You have all seen it around you. All the foul things around us that keep, for lack of a better term, fucking with our she.
Yes.
And this one is quite happy that this one can help make people understand what Magica is, and not just what Magica does.
The true building block of the universe.
This is true.
Itself.
Well,
and it all starts with Mage Light.
It does, my friend.
Oh, gods, my eyes.
Yes, okay, my eyes were not ready
Holy
for this.
shit,
My
that's
eyes were
bright.
not ready for this. Oh,
God damn. Oh, there comes another one.
Greetings.
Oh, somebody's raising a hand.
So pretty.
Greetings, traveler.
What is somebody raising a hand in the back?
Yes, it's me. Hello, Drin'kah. I didn't come to ask questions, but hearing everything, I actually had a question.
Very good.
As you know, those that don't know me, I'm Augment Silvermane, the Harbinger of the Companions. I don't really have much interest in magic, but in the academic source, I did want to know what sort of relationship there is between the different. Obviously, there's schools of magic, but I was more interested in knowing the relationship between classic magics and the magics of the tongues of old and the clever folk of Skyrim.
The two.
Well, this one believes Gormundr probably has a good answer on that. But
yes.
Yes. So this is the point of this guild. Or this magistrarium, if you want to use a fancy imperial word for it. But the point is that we can share such information amongst each other. But to put it plainly, there is no true difference. It is just a level of understanding. Of course, you make different rules and regulations for something you do not understand, and therefore also different words to explain how it all fits together and works. But this one truly thinks that clever craft is akin to any other sort of magic, the same way that the foam is simply the magic before we made fancy humanoid words to understand it by. That is actually the last chapter of this one's book, is how about the first mages, the first official guild of mages was probably the dragons.
I would have something to say on the matter, just say
Yes?
They say that the Froom is the sharing of information of the very concept of it itself. When a dragon is apparently breathing fire, it is a saying, or pretty much speaking to form the concept of fire itself. Some say that it is the truest form of casting. What do you think of that?
This one believes it to be true. This one believes that magic comes in all varieties, shapes, and sizes, and it is a famous saying that no two mages cast a spell the same way, even though the outcome might be very similar. And this one believes that to be fully accurate, and still to this day, one of this one's questions on the introductory questions to becoming a mage, this one is getting a lot of different answers on how people see, feel, and perceive the magic around them when they cast these spells. And none of them are alike. Everybody has their own version, but the spells are all the same.
Interesting way to look at it.
Well, it is simply based on this one's research. For example, Kurt here and this one, we know pretty much all the same spells, but this one believes we probably do very different things to make them work for us. The best example this one has is probably Petir, the alteration master from the college. This one and Petir had a 3-hour conversation about the Mage Light spell, whereas he sees it as pulling on the threads of the magical veil around us to tear a hole through to a different dimension just to show a little bit of light. This one sees it as gathering of the arcana, shaping it and putting it into the shape of a ball and trying to contain it. And the very fact that the energy tries to escape is what we perceive as a glow or light. But the spell is the same.
Sorta like when Magnus escaped with his followers, they created holes into the Daedric realms and then into Epharius, creating the sun and the stars. But this implies a sort of temporary hole, so to say.
Which this one thinks is quite pretentious, but is not going to tell him that. To claim that a mere human can have the same power as the great architect is quite something, but why not? If it works, it works. The proof is in the pudding, and if the pudding tastes alright, what the fuck do I care how you made it?
Oh, I guess there's a lot of them.
This is surely a lot of people, yes.
Ah, well, you know, an audience for...
Yes, I
What?
let them in if that was okay.
No, that is quite okay, but holy fuck.
This
Where
one
are you
brought
all
his
from?
caravan mail.
And another caravan. And
And another.
This is quite something. Well, welcome everyone, yet again
Also,
to
this
the...
one has...
What? Oi.
This one has gotten you a new librarian, in case you need it.
Ah, very well.
Yes. Juna, if you wish to speak to Mil.
My friend.
Greetings.
I am Juno Joe. Nice to...
Please feel free to speak up a bit so people can hear you. If you want to, of course. But,
This one, Juno Joe. Nice to meet you.
it is a pleasure to meet you, my friend. Go on, sorry.
I've heard a lot about the library, and I do look forward to learning everything I can. I'm not in this for gold. I have plenty of gold. I just want to learn.
Very good. Then you are welcome. Gilandril, our head of the library, is not currently awake, but this one will put you both in contact as soon as possible.
I do appreciate this.
Truly, everybody, welcome to the Royal Ironblood Magisterium. These are the halls of knowledge that will hopefully teach a brand new, what is it called again? When there's like a lot of people born at the same time. What is it called? Generation, that is what it is, yes. Of mages. This one has spoken quite a lot today and is quite out of words.
And this
What?
this one must say that Mil Drin'kah is a great teacher to all of the caravan that have come here. He is the one who taught this one the fundamentals of Magicka.
Right, this is kind words to him, but truly, we can all teach ourselves. That is what is the most important lecture this one gives, is that you are never a fully taught mage. There is never a time where you should not be learning more.
I like these. This is
Always learning and growing until the day you die.
Very true.
It is said that life is ever changing, so those changes will always bring newness to the life.
This is very true, my friend.
very astute.
While we are all gathered here, this one would quite like to try out a short little lecture for you all, if you would like to listen. This is of course not mandatory, but it is something this one calls the 5 motions of spellcraft.
As long as it does not cost me 1,000 septums.
It costs you absolutely nothing, and this one truly believes that studying is free, knowledge is free, and it should remain as such.
Like the Mages Guild before the college.
This is correct. Well, if you want to, this one will quite like to read a little bit of something for you that this one wrote himself. Now do keep in mind that this... Okay, that is exactly what this one needed. Thank you very much.
Don't forget to wiggle, just in case so you don't fake.
Oh, this one wiggles all the time, just by pure existence. But yes, everybody, friends, and everyone else, this is the 5 motions of spellcraft. If we are to call the Mage Light the basis of all spells, then it is also the base we must first study. It shall not be studied for its brightness, nor its usefulness in dark halls, and especially not for the fact that the apprentices enjoy making little suns above their heads. Mage Light matters because it reveals the 5 motions present in all spellcraft. to the untrained eye, magic is exactly that. Something not to make sense of. Something that simply occurs because the mage willed it so. But if the eye is trained, it will soon see the strings that tie it all together. A flame does not simply appear, as a wound does not simply close up. There are mechanics behind it that need to be studied to be achievable. No matter what spell the mage casts, it follows the same sequence. The mage becomes aware. The mage gathers. The mage shapes. The mage gives intent. And then the mage imposes. And these are the 5 motions of spellcraft. For awareness, a mage cannot alter what he does not first perceive. This does not always mean seeing with the eyes. This one knows that all too well, being blind. Awareness may come through breath, pressure, sound, warmth, pain, memory, or even instinct. A fresh-faced mage may believe power begins when the hands first move, but this one believes it starts earlier than that. It begins when the mage notices the power already present. Magicka is not born from the fingers. It does not wake only when summoned. It exists around us, and we exist around it. One of the biggest untapped sources of magicka that we know about is the soul. No mage wants to take from their soul simply to light a candle, so we try to refrain from it. But magicka misunderstood and wielded wrong can absolutely tap into your soul and ruin something that can never be replenished. And this is why education is important for mages, because we are dealing with the same energy that makes us who we are, and if we are not careful with it, it will consume us. Awareness helps us understand how to distinguish between the soul and the world around us. It is dangerous to dive into the water if you do not know how far away from the edge you are. Now for the gathering. To gather magicka is not merely to collect power. Any mage may pull too much power into their hands and mistake the swelling of danger for strength. Gathering requires measure. Gathering requires you to understand where to pull from and how much to pull before it all crumbles in on itself. Too little power, and the spell collapses before it utters a word. Too much, and the spell speaks louder than the mage intended. This is where many apprentices first harm themselves. They believe greater power makes greater magic. It does not. Greater power makes greater consequences. Magic begins to become useful only when power is gathered in the amount the spell can bear. Now on to shaping. This is the motion that most mages underestimate, and it is the motion most central to what the schools deem alteration. Raw magicka is stable and perfect exactly where it is, as what it is, but once gathered, it always wants to move towards its original shape and location. Shaping is to give magicka the edge, the curve, the vessel, the path, pressure, weight, thinness, hardness, or softness it may require to serve the task the mage asks of it. A spell meant to enter the mind must be shaped thin and hard, yet soft enough to enter the mind without breaking the skin or the contents of the brain itself. A spell meant to shield needs to be shaped to the correct specifications of the body, but it must also be informed with the knowledge that armor crafters have long since learned, where to put the hinges and the holes to make sure the body can move and breathe. A spell meant to burn must be condensed, but also soft and light enough to be carried by the wind away from the fingers before it burns the mage instead of the target. No mage likes a lingering flame. A spell meant to heal must be shaped gently enough that it mimics the original intent of the damaged area before it can truly be used for any restorative purposes. Without shaping, magicka is not a spell, it It simply exists. Pardon, this was a little dry in the mouth, but to understand intent, first you must distinguish it from desire. Desire is a necessary noise in a mage's mind. Power, victory, obedience, revenge. These are all noisy elements that will disturb a mage's mind from the task at hand. Intent is a bit narrower. Intent is the answer to the question, what must the spell become? Not what the mage may want in his heart, not what the mage fears, and not what would impress the court. It is what the spell must become. This difference is important. A frightened mage casting flames may burn everything except the thing he fears. A proud mage casting a ward may make something bright and useless. A grieving healer may pour so much desperate will into a wound that the body cannot tell what the correction needs to be, what it must be. Intent must be clean, for confused intent is like a ball on top of another ball. When released, it is impossible to tell where it might fall. Which brings us to the last and final motion of the spell casting, the imposition. This is the moment the spell ceases to be preparation and becomes argument instead. The mage has become aware of the power, gathered it and shaped it, and given it intent. Now the spell must be placed upon the world, and the world must be persuaded to accept a new condition. And this is the true art. For the world is stubborn. Stone prefers to remain stone. Flesh prefers its present arrangement even when wounded. Fire prefers to consume without discipline, and fear prefers to spread beyond its target. A doorway prefers not to open into a place that is not there. The mage must therefore impose with precision. Too weakly, and the world ignores him. Too violently, and the world answers in ruin. Too broadly, and the spell becomes waste, and too narrowly, and the spell becomes nothing. It is the final piece to the puzzle. It is where the true picture is found. And this is why alteration stands beneath all schools. Not because every spell appears as alteration to the eye, but because every spell must pass through these motions before it can be named by any school. Thank you.
Many things.
That was amazing.
That was wonderful.
Truly insightful.
But do drink water before your throat becomes a dry desert.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you very much, everyone.
By the age, though. You become a danger.
By the interesting years. Thank you.
Although, I do have one last question, truly. I've been wondering with all these things you're saying of light and everything else. Oh.
Yes?
Sorry, I was distracted with them talking. So, you know the concept pretty much of, again, the sun resuming its lighted heat, but what makes it so that the heat, when it arises in particular places, is different? For example, the deserts of elsewhere compared to the peak of the throat of the world. What pretty much changes said light before it lands upon the land is what I'm wondering right now.
Density. That is the short answer. It is the density of it all. Up in the clouds, the density is lower, because there is less oxygen for it to bind to. The closer you are to the ground, the more arcana around. And as for the heat of it all in the desert, it is hard to explain, but it is also quite self-evident that even though you cannot see your own reflection in the desert sand, it still reflects a lot of light, proven by the fact that you can see it so clearly. Did you have your question answered, my friend?
I think so. But perhaps it could be said that it could be also an effect of the particular form of magicka that is linked or attached to the lights, maybe as well.
Well, this one believes all magicka is the same. It is simply a question of what it has attached itself to.
I will ponder on this.
Well, the magicka that you can get from a blade of grass is the same magicka that you can get from a guy's ass, right? It is the same substance. It is just attached to something else.
So this the thing that is attached to that pretty much attributes its properties, so to say.
In a way, but it is the mage that sets the attributes of the magicka. It does not matter where it is gathered from. It only matters what it is shaped like, and what intent it has, and what impositions are placed upon the world around us.
So... So that means that even the blades of grass would be mages themselves, then, by that logic?
No. No, you are misunderstanding, my friend. You see, all magicka is equal. All magicka is simply it is simply a fragment of something larger. It is not part of what it is. It is just a condensed version of it, right? A blade of grass and a human being is the same thing. It is just structured a little differently.
And perhaps the density in each.
Density and intent, most importantly. This one is quite happy. There is a lot of people in this room right now. It is a great pleasure to meet you all. This one is Drin'kah, the Royal Archmage to the High King Vendrick Ironblood. It is a great pleasure to meet you all.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure, brother.
Pleasure to meet you as well.
Pleasure. Good to meet you, Mumbai.
Pleasure, my friend.
Now this one is a bit out of knowledge for the day. It's been a long day of a lot of talking, but since we are all gathered here, and everyone likes a good time, if everyone wants to hear some music, this one is quite available to play a song or two for you.
Oh, yes, do.
Yes?
We will never turn down your singing, my friend. Never. No
Very
one.
well.
Perhaps Tale of the Tongues, perhaps.
Ah, well, this one will just tune up his lute and be ready for some tunes.
Warm sense. Yes, warm sense.
You all are in for a treat.
Very much so.
Oh, you know what happened? I forget to sometimes put my mouth where it needs to be. But do you think that our people need to be? I don't know. It feels weird, you know. The fact that they went ahead so far, and so ahead of us, and now we're here. And I didn't have any affiliation with either group, and now it feels like I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but it feels weird. No, not a good weird. You know, but does it feel a good weird for you?
Master Mill, Drin'kah.
Yeah, yes, Gormund.
I'm sorry to pull you away after. You're in a period of resting, but I have somebody who has some very troubling news that may need to go to you.
If there's a better or
Very
worse, or if they're all the.
Oh, can this one play a song first?
Yes. Oh, I'm so sorry. By all means. Yes.
Oh, Ogmund is waiting to listen to hear you play.
I'd be remiss if you didn't, Mill.
Very good. Ah, well, here is a song fit for Ogmund, the great warrior of the companions.
I mean, I'm here, and I'm gonna see how it goes. Okay, we'll see.
Everyone, thank you so much for coming in this one. We'll say that this song is not very educational. It is simply nice to listen to.
Hell yeah, brother.
Let's hear it.
Wow, hey motherfucker, won't you come over here? I got something for you, tastes better than did. Rump rose, left flank and right flank too. Oh, grab yourself, son, make you feel real good, alright. Okay, honestly, get fucked. Wow, stupid ass beer, ain't nobody scared about a stupid ass beer. Stupid ass beer, ain't nobody care about a stupid ass beer, alright. Okay, honestly, get fucked. Well, tasty ass beer, you got a big ass head. Lining up my shot, I'm gonna shoot you dead. I see you over there, hiding in the thicket, trying to eat me. I'ma show you where to stick it, alright? Okay, honestly, get fucked. Well, you pissed me off, now look what you done. Shot you in the ass, now I got you on a run. Trying to eat me, you gonna get there late. I ain't ever late for supper and you're on the plate, alright. Okay, honestly, get fucked. Well, stupid ass beer, ain't nobody care about a stupid ass beer. Stupid ass beer, ain't nobody care about a stupid ass beer, alright. Okay, honestly, get fucked. Or something like that.
Oh, hell yeah.
This is the best singing in all of Skyrim.
Well, so this is a good example of what this one calls the alteration magic of the voice.
She was talking to me, I don't know.
I'll tell you, we're lying. I really do like it.
This one found a way to tie it back to magic. Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah, everybody was too loud.
And speaking of gathering, oh, this one has so many songs that can be tied to magic. Oh, here it is.
It's gonna be You know what? I'm just gonna fucking vibe and see what happens.
Looking out my window, every leaf falls. Pack it all away. Take the pictures off the walls. Walking down those stairs for the very last time. Tell myself everything will be just fine, alright. 15 years in safety, time ran out. Looking for something for to help me shout. Insecurity was there for me. I never found a cure. Thought I'd be stuck forever. Now I'm not sure. Everything that stays will fall. Every single thing that's big gets small. No matter how much you may spend, everything you gather will be rubble in the end. It will be rubble in the end. Time for improvement, things I lack. Maybe the past is the devil on my back. Safety was and always has been a here. Finally, it's time to shut that door and have no fear. Everything that stays will fall. Every single thing that's big gets small. No matter how much you may spend, oh, everything you gather will be rubble in the end. Will be rubble in the end. Rubble in the end. Rubble in the end. One more time. Everything that stays will fall. Every single thing that's big gets small. No matter how much you may spend, everything you gather will be rubble in the end. It will be rubble in the end.
Hell yeah, brother!
Yeah.
I would whistle if I could.
Well done.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Hell yeah. That was beautiful. Got lost in it.
And if you do not mind, this one will do one last for you before he stops bothering you all with his music. But this song is about what we are doing here. We are all trying to better ourselves every single day. And if we are not, are we truly alive?
So true.
Well said, brother.
I'm just an old chunk of coal, but I'm gonna be a diamond someday. I'm gonna grow and glow till I'm so blue, pure, perfect. I'm gonna put a smile on everybody's face. Yes, I'm gonna kneel and pray every day, lest I should become a vein along the way. I'm just an old chunk of coal now, Lord, but I'm gonna be a diamond someday. I'm gonna learn the best way to walk. I wanna search and find a better way to talk. I'm gonna spit and polish my horrid face itself till I get rid of every single flaw. Yes, I'm gonna be the world's best friend. I'm gonna go around shaking everybody's hand. I'm gonna be the guy taking rage of the age, but I'm gonna be a diamond someday. I'm just an old chunk of coal, but I'm gonna be a diamond someday. I'm gonna grow and glow till I'm so blue, pure, perfect. I'm gonna put a smile on everybody's face. Yes, I'm gonna kneel and pray every day, lest I should become plain along the way. Oh Lord, now I'm just an old chunk of coal now, Lord, but I'm gonna be a diamond someday. I'm just an old chunk of coal now, Lord, but I'm gonna be a diamond someday.
Yes! Woo!
The greatest bard in all the land.
Hell yeah, bro.
Incredible.
Thank you very much. It is what
That
they
was
say.
amazing. Hell yeah.
Although, wait, related question. Could one cast magic with music?
Yes, of course.
One can make cheese with music.
Well,
Of course, music with...
This one dare say that music could be classed under illusion magic.
I don't think it's illusion magic because we all feel it, you know? It's not illusion.
Well, perhaps it's alteration.
Maybe.
As you said, isn't everything alteration?
That is a very nice way of seeing it. But truly, thank you all so much for coming here, and please enjoy the premises. If you want to walk around a bit, that does not hurt anyone. And
Oh,
if
yeah.
you...
Thank you for performing.
No problem. But if you have any scholarly friends that wants to learn and wants to truly become a scholar in the deepest sense of the word, please send them our way. We are always seeking people that seek knowledge. We are always here to teach.
Hell yeah, brother.
You do have a waitlist of over 100 right now, as far as I understand, though.
Oh, it is not a wait list. Half of it is going to get scrapped.
No, Drin'kah.
Yes?
I have come with the answer for the final question. Whenever you have a moment.
Really? The final from Kurt?
The final, yes, from Kurt.
Well, would you like to inform the crowd, perhaps?
What is going on?
Inform the crowd?
Well, if you have an answer, and unless you... Well, no, not everyone likes to speak in front of a crowd, but you have a lot of people here that would like to listen.
If you'd like me to share it, I wouldn't be opposed.
We're listening, for sure.
Well then, Ingvar, please step right up and explain what you are doing.
No, it's not dark.
Everyone, if we may have your attention for a little longer, the proud warrior Ingvar Stormborn would like to have a few words with you all. Please explain the question as well, Ingvar.
It was not my idea to have it a verbal essay towards a crowd, but I suppose we can do this. Alright, so I was tasked seven questions by the Mages Guild. I have returned with answers for all 7, and they have asked me to answer one last question, that being, why do you believe that the Guild asks the questions that they do to gain admittance? So I've written a bit of an essay here. For those willing to listen, I appreciate your time. I believe that these trials in the form of questions are quite lucrative in finding out whether or not an applicant shows the patience, determination, and willingness to learn that you require of your students. Of all these traits are something that I myself seek when I am training a hopeful for the companions. Not only do your trials require the aforementioned traits, but it would also seem that it would separate those who would wish to misuse magic and learn it for mere glory, from those who wish to profit from its knowledge and use it as a last resort, excluding restoration magic, of course. Use that every day. Make everyone feel good. Anyways, I'm gonna skip that bit there. Let's see. Your questions have not only informed me of where magic comes in and how the divines are involved in both its origins and even today. The answers I gathered for you that involved interviewing other mages has proven to be quite fruitful, and I intend to continue to hold interviews with anyone who is willing to give me their time. Whether they be a Daedra worshipper on the chopping block or an Archmage of the college, I believe that everyone's input is to at very least be recorded. Should we be able to ask the right questions, we may find the answer as to what drove them to make the decisions they have made to further their success of the arcane, for better or worse. If there's anything I've learned from Nordic history, it's that many of our successes have been built upon repeated failure. Unfortunately, we are often unable to get proper data of these things, and we lose out on our chance for the knowledge that we could have. I feel as though if my ancestors were more keen to question everything, as your guild does, our history would be filled with much more success. One might argue that there is more power in a question than an answer. Questions in and of themselves are an exercise of the mind. One could even say that it gets the dwarven gears turning. Once someone has become convinced that they know the answer, the pursuit of knowledge ends, and I believe that is where pride takes root. I assure you, I will never cease pursuing knowledge. There is always something to learn from everybody of any walk of life.
Hell yeah, brother!
Let's go, Ted.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Thank you very much.
Hell
This is
yes,
essentially
brother!
what I have learned through your 7 trials.
Very well done. Very well answered, my friend.
Blessings to
Thank you, Mildred.
Ah. If you would not mind to just hand the paper to this one at some point. Take your time with
Indeed.
it, of course. But
I just need to get your pigeon's name. I'd be happy to send you that paper.
It is Drin'kah. This one made it simple.
Shouldn't be too hard to find.
No, it should be quite easy. Yes.
But yes, I hope that sufficed, and it did you good.
That is quite good. And truly, for any hopefuls we have out there, which is a great term, by the way, Ingvar, this is how you do it. This is how you do it. You go through the questions one by one, and by the end of it, you should understand why the questions were asked to begin with. And if you do not, no magic for you.
Well, thank you, Drin'kah. You honor me.
It's very well.
Now
Very
you'll
well.
hide in the crowd.
And also, what a public speaker, huh? You should take advantage of this, Ogmund.
Hell yeah, brother! Let's give him a round of motherfucking applause! Hell yeah!
You are very cheerful. This one can appreciate
You honor
that.
me. Thank you.
Hell yeah! I don't remember how to give a round of applause, but hell yeah!
Well, this one surely wish he had something more planned for you, but this one had not planned that anyone would show up to begin with. But this seems like as good a time as any to make a formal request of the companions. And, Tyrael has been tasked by this one to use some of the companion knowledge to perhaps catalog and categorize the different points of interest in Skyrim. Because this one is aiming to make a task board with different tasks for its students. Places to go, to explore, to perhaps take some notes and try to figure out the mysteries of said places. And, well, we are within the dark times, and not everywhere is as safe as all the others, and sometimes we even seek the danger. And this one figures who better than the companions, who pretty much knows everything there is about adventure, to perhaps help with this task. And this one was wondering, as well as Tyrael has been doing, he can fill you in a bit more on it, but if this perhaps would be something for the companions to perhaps help us with, of course in exchange of whatever is needed. It would be a great honor to be able to say we are somewhat affiliated with the companions.
Well, as the Harbinger, this is a great task. It's something we would love to do for you and your guild, Drin'kah.
Very well, because this one has great plans of binding it into a book. And it could be some money in it too, who knows? But, more importantly, thank you very much, Ogun. It is a great honor.
Of course, it's an honor to be here and witness these things. Even though I hold no very great personal interest, it's always good to... I am a man that loves to learn, so this is great to come and learn the foundations, though I will not seek the ways of casting most magics.
Clever craft is not for everyone, Ogmon, but we all can have great benefits of knowing someone who does.
It's always good to know how to kill those who use it wrongly.
And that is also a very fair point. This one has quite a lot of experience in that latter part, and it is not as simple as you would think.
I tell all of my men, I say, if you wish to know how to kill something, it is simple. You hit it until it stops moving, then you hit it one more time for good measure.
But that is great knowledge, truly. That is how you deal
Profound
with most
wisdom.
Things.
From the Harbinger himself. Everyone take notes. Wisdom from the Harbinger.
Yeah, yeah.
It will be noted.
For sure.
Very well. But also...
But Harbinger, how do we get... How do we get out of here? You know?
The door.
You walk until you find your way to the sun.
And that's how you know you've gone too far, and you should have taken a left somewhere down around the moons.
I don't know, man. I'm not used to being away from the sun for so long, you know?
Well, are you actually asking about the way out? Because it is just through that door over there and keep going. Just a straight line, pretty much.
That conversation made me wonder, is all. And maybe I'm silly, but it made me wonder.
You are not silly. Nobody silly could ever say, hell yeah, brother, for 2 hours.
Hell yeah, brother!
See? You're not silly.
Exactly. Hell yeah, brother!
You're firm in your assessment of the situation at hand. That is not being silly.
I appreciate you.
But this one urges you all yet again that if you know anybody that would like to learn how to learn, so to say, please send them our way. We will receive them in the best manner possible.
This one wishes to learn.
This one also wishes.
Well, then this one will...
Alright, bye, brother.
This one will allow you the one first question that everyone should answer to have even a shot at this. And that is quite simple, truly. This one is not interested in the right answer, the wrong answer, or even the textbook answer. This one does not want the answer right away, even though the question may be simple. Take a day or two and mull it over, and come back to this one with your answer. The question goes as follows. What is the sun, And what is its relation to the arcane? What is the sun, and what is its relation to the arcane? And even just being able to answer this one question would truly put you on the path of knowledge and the seeking of it. This one encourages you to look for this knowledge outside of books, because the most important knowledge you can find cannot be confined within the pages of a book. Very well, and thank you all for coming.
And once we have our answer after a while of sitting on that, do we return here and look for you?
You return here and you find one of our many professors, like this one, like Nocturne, like Ulrich, like Azael or Kurt, as they're more commonly found in Whiterun.
Dragon Reach.
Yeah, where will you be?
This is correct. Any and all of our professors are very, very capable in answering, taking the answers to these questions. And we are all over. And there will be many more of us.
Very good.
So
Thank you.
So, okay. Alright, bye-bye.
Bye-bye, my friend.
Thank
You have been the one.
May I answer this question now, Mildred?
No. This is the first lesson of any kind of knowledge seeking is listen. We have 2 ears and 1 mouth, and there is no doubt which ones are most important.
No, one of my ears is blocked, so I have 1 ear and 1
So
mouth.
you wish for me to come back?
Yes, my friend.
The way out is in that direction.
But I think I do know this answer already, but yes, I would come back.
Well, this one is more interested in what it means, not necessarily what it is.
Oh, over there. Thank you so much.
And it also lends its well to the idea that not 2 mages cast a spell the same way. It does not matter how the pudding is made if the pudding is delicious.
Well, thank you, Mil. I think Mazir and Kazim and I will all be on our way.
Very well.
Let us go join the rest of the party.
It would also be a great pleasure to know all of your names. There is a few here that this one does not know.
This one's Mazir.
Very well. It is a great pleasure to meet you all, and a great pleasure to have you all in this hall of learning.
I am Sanir. I
likewise,
will
Moon
definitely be back with an answer eventually.
Very good. Take your time.
And I have actually been asked this question already and was trying to provide an answer at some point, perhaps when there are less around.
That would be a good idea.
Get up in front of the crowd.
This one will offer you the opportunity. It is a bit of a test, but you do not have to do this. Not everyone is meant for public speaking.
Alright, my friends, are you ready to go?
Well, I assumed that you would want the answer where says everyone needs their own answer. I didn't know if you wanted
Truly,
answers aloud or not.
if you were to say it aloud, that would mean none of these other ones could answer the same. So that's a win-win for this one, truly.
That is
Let's
true.
trust this one. This one has asked this question of about 130 people. And there are certain answers that this one is quite tired of.
Yes, I can imagine.
What?
I heard you were quite fond of Grinjoin's answer.
Yes.
That it was Stendar's lantern that he accidentally dropped.
This one also likes musics about the topic. For example, when it comes to the sun, this one's fiancé, Nocturne, came up with a theory that something must be keeping the sun from growing larger. Because if you tear a hole in some fabric and you wear it around all day, you will notice at the end of the day that the tear is bigger than it was when you woke up. And the only way to fix this is to go in with a sewing needle and so the edge is shut so it does not spread further, therefore lending itself to the idea that someone somewhere is keeping the sun from expanding.
Drin'kah, I have decided I know the answers you seek regarding the sun.
Okay.
I will share my knowledge with you all. This is more wisdom.
Step right up, Ogmoon.
What was the question again? The sun and its relation to magic, yes?
What is the sun and what is its relation to magic? This one will allow you to answer right away since you have no interest in becoming a mage.
This is simple. Very, very simple. The sun burns, therefore its relation to magic is fire magic. That is all.
Yes.
Not quite hard. That is one this one has never heard before. It's quite nice. Truly.
It is a very simple question. I do not know why it is so hard to become a magic person. I could probably pick it up after a few days of dedication.
Honestly, Ogmoon, this one would not actually doubt that. You are a companion. You have a strong will. That is one of the things that is most important.
Would you like my answer as well?
This one would quite like it.
Should I answer here or should I stand on the...
Stand up there if you want people to see an area.
Just letting you know, Drin'kah, Khajiit over there, you know them. When you're ready, it is news of a Daedric threat.
Okay, so to me, for the
to
answer of what is the sun and its relation to magic, I would say the sun is a soul. It gives off energy, magicka, and life. It is the source of life for everything. It allows plants, the nature, and everything to exist, but it also gives off energy for which our own soul itself can replenish from. It allows us to create, to think, and to be. To me, the sun is, well, like I said, it is a soul, it is life.
Short and sweet. This one quite likes that answer. Would you care for a follow-up question?
Of course.
If the sun were to be removed out of the sky tomorrow, what would happen to the arcane on our wonderful Nirni?
Would you like my answer now, I assume?
Ah yes, this is just a simple follow-up.
Drin'kah, may I answer?
If the sun were to just disappear, life as we would know it would slowly cease. Everything would grow cold, and plants, everything would slowly diminish out. And us, ourselves, our own internal soul, which I believe is called our unique animus, would allow us still to use magic. But even then, if someone were to do that, it would not be able to replenish itself as easily or even at all, possibly. And you would most endeavorly possibly kill yourself if you were to mess with the arcane in the wrong way without the sun to restore our own energy.
Very well, my friend. Very well done. This one will
I'm a
afford you.
Drin'kah. I will answer it as well with my
you
great
already
knowledge.
Have,
I will answer the follow-up. I will answer the follow-up.
Come on, Ogmoon.
If we lost the sun, it is simple. Those who are able to use the mage lights would be very rich, because they would be more valuable because it would be very dark. Drin'kah has dedicated many of his knowledge in his book to this spell, and it would be the most sought-after spell. And Drin'kah would be very wealthy because of all the research he did into the spell.
Yes. Very good.
Warrior
Ogmund.
translation.
And also, I would be a much better warrior because I did a lot of fighting with blindfolds, and I would destroy anyone who relied on their eyes. If you are able to take out the sun, I implore you. Oh, also vampires and werewolves would probably kill us all.
Yes, that is a very good. Well, Ogmund, you say it as a bit of a joke, but that is truly, it is a very important note. And it is also something to think about for a read. Because
I thought about it for a
quite
bit.
interesting.
I retract the statement on werewolves. Just because the sun goes doesn't mean the moon is there more often. Vampires will kill us all.
That is also a very good observation. And hopefully this goes to illustrate for everyone here that seeking knowledge and applying knowledge, it is all about your own perspective on things. Of course, Ogmund cares about certain things that others might not, and this goes for everyone here. For example, Arturius has a great fascination for bouncy balls. But nobody holds that against you. Right?
What?
That was just an example. And also this one is not quite sure how to make bouncy balls. It seems like magic to this one.
That's the next evolution of the Mage Light, right?
Ah, the bouncy Mage Light.
Yes.
And the bounces around the room. You have to chase
Very
them.
well. Ah, this is quite a gathering. This is something. Thank you very much for being here, everyone. And Jarfin, your second question. This one has noted you up as being on it. It is quite simple. What is Asura? And what is our connection to the moons? And of course the arcane. What is Asura? And what is her connection to the moons and the arcane? And this one will say you have a lot of Khajiit around the room right now that you could probably ask. And it will help
Indeed,
a
I
lot.
was just gonna say, you got plenty of Khajiit who probably know the answer to that here.
Hopefully.
I see. Thank you. I wrote it down.
Very well. Is there anybody else that has questions or want their questions answered or such? Or can this one deal with a bit of a Daedric threat?
Yes, this one was told that I am your new librarian. But
Oh,
don't
yes. This one will set you up with that in a little bit, but he needs Galandril to be here, and this one believes Galandril is sleeping quite heavily at the moment because of the counting of the sheeps and all that. But he will
Yes, I
help you
under-
with all the systems and such. Very well. Gormund there? No? Skuma?
He went outside to work on his writings.
Ah, very well. Is Skuma the one?
Yes.
Very well. Thank you all for coming, and please do enjoy our halls of study and whatever else. It is quite something to look at. Please feel free to continue through the entirety of the operation and take a look at all our stuff. It is quite nice. And this one will be going off to the side for just a bit. Follow this one, Skuma. Alright. What seems to be the problem, Skuma?
This one is not sure of what you know of her and what she does. But, to keep it short, she is someone with lots of fingers in lots of pots, and she hears many things, working in the shadows, collecting rumors.
Very well. So what have you had?
She has many trusted friends in many different places, some good, some bad, some in between. And she was approached by a friend who was very concerned, who had a Daedric prince appear to them.
Interesting.
This Daedric prince is one that I am not familiar with. As I'm sure you are aware, my namesake comes from the crazy skooma cat himself, right? My mother is inspired by him. Indeed. She was a bit of a mad woman.
This one firmly believes that without a bit of insanity, there would be no sanity at all.
Exactly, you understand. This one is a bit, all over the place herself.
As
but
one
it
should.
Is where she finds the most calm.
Very well.
But you see, this friend, she had this prince appear to him. And she is not sure what is the true intentions of this prince on the regular. Are you familiar with the one that holds pride in gathering knowledge?
Yes. You're talking about Mora, correct?
Indeed, you are correct, Drin'kah. This prince appeared to my friend and his colleague, and ensnared his colleague in some sort of mind snare that required him to be cleansed by priests. And offered them all sorts of interesting things, including concerning prophecy of sorts. But she is not sure if these things are something that this prince would be lying about to toy around with the mortals, or if it is something he speaks honestly of.
Well, if it is Mora, both could quite very well be possible.
That is concerning.
Was any deals offered? Mora, he feeds on two things, and that is a good deal, and also doubt. Doubt in oneself and one's knowledge.
Yes, well, you see, my friend described it as a non-disclosure agreement, so he wasn't too privy of the details if he were to sign some sort of deal or contract with the prince. But the prince did warn him of some upcoming events.
Well, please tell this one.
The prince warned that there would be a great war that would result in the many deaths of citizens of Skyrim.
So far, so true.
He also told my friend that an important person would die. Now, my friend did not give clarification on the name, so she is not sure if the prince knows or not. She has discussed this with her friends, which seem to allude to someone. Of course, I am not going to repeat this, but this one thinks that who is important to Mora is not who may be important to us, yes?
This could be true, but sometimes they coincide.
Yes, so I am just imparting this knowledge onto someone who I think may have more understanding on the Daedra than her. She is still new to discovering the information here.
Very well. And do you have a name for these people that approached you?
I do have a name, but he swore me to secrecy, you see.
So it was Eileen.
No, I do not know this Eileen, but this friend of mine, he is very trusted, and she does not want to break the trust that she has
Safe
formed.
travels, companion.
Well,
very good.
I'm out of here. Have a good one, my friend.
See you, Ingvar. I'm gonna go with them.
Be safe, be safe. Everyone, please travel safely home and beat the shit out of those frost atronachs down the hall.
Will do. If you make your way to the hall, I'll be there.
Yeah, we don't
course.
fish as well.
Sorry about that, Skoog.
That is alright.
But, interesting, because this has also happened earlier this week as well. Did he appear as the Woodlands man? Or was it simply Hermeomora? And also, did you have a description of him?
Again, this information was not passed. Our conversation was quick and panicked as we both had other business to attend to, pressing matters, attacks on our holds and such.
Well, are you familiar with the Mask of the Great Hunt? It is a Bosmer thing. It is the Bosmer mask with the human skull on it. It's got some feathers on top as well.
I believe I have seen it before, yes. Perhaps in the possession of cultists.
No, cultists or just generally edgy people. What? More importantly, it has a cowl like Tyrell back there. But it has a skull on it as well. If you could ask your contact whether this person was wearing a long set of necromancer robes and one of those masks, it would be quite important.
I can speak to them about this.
This one also wonders if they gave a time frame on when this great war was going to happen. If this one's guess is correct, it would be around 2 days from now.
It is a very similar time frame, yes.
Very good. That coincides. So if we are to assume that these people are not the same, the Woodland Man has appeared to many to send a message clearly. But why would he send a message if truly all he wants is destruction? It is quite interesting, Skoog. Thank you for bringing this to this one.
That is why I came here. I thought you'd be able to see the clarity in amongst the chaos.
Very well. If you were to come by a little earlier tomorrow, this one's great friend, Brother Ulrich Ironblood, he is our professor of Daedric prevention. Well, perhaps he would have some more answers than this one, but this one will of course bring it up to him. But if you want to, you could come by here tomorrow as well.
This one would be happy to meet with Ulrich. She will try to locate her friend in the meantime and get some extra details.
Did you tell your friend you were going to take it here, to the Royal Ironblood Magisterium?
I did not.
Well, if you do, please tell him this, that you will take the information here, and ask if it would be alright to learn their names. We are of course not associated with any hold. We simply work directly for the king. So therefore any hold laws about, for example, Daedric corruption and such do not really pertain to us. So we would not do any reporting and saying, we got to kill this one and this and that. That is not what we do. We are here to keep the people of Skyrim safe.
That is good to know. My friend would be relieved to think of a sanctuary after this.
This is truly one of the safest places for him to be. So if you want, you could also bring him. If possible, of course. This one understands. After a situation like this, it is quite hard. Quite hard to trust anything. When you know that Hermeomora can hide anywhere, as anything.
Indeed, he is turning to check his tail every time I pass him now.
This would make sense. It's not fine, is it? Double D?
That is interesting that you mention that name. Why do you bring this up?
Just a hunch.
Do you know Fine?
Yes, in a way or two.
How did you hear of Fine in relation to this?
Well, this one was actually the one that made sure that this problem was seen to, and that the person that was frozen and offered the deal was not corrupted. We got him not a priest, but a shaman. And to add to the information, this one tried to get priests. But as this one's runner was on his way down to the temple, he was stopped by two priests who said they were from the temple of the Woodland Man. And, well, this one's runner did not know any better, so he brought me inside the halls where we kept Eileen. And, it became quite apparent that not only was one of those priests Ermomora, they were both Ermomora. So this one says he can hide anywhere, for any reason, as anything, inside anything.
Well, it seems that the fates have crossed our paths before I even met, because it is indeed the name that you speak of.
Very well. The tale gave it away, Skoog.
Yes, I should be more careful, but a man as studious as yourself, I'm sure, would have connected the dots originally.
You're not wrong on that. This one tries his best to catch the details of everything. But thank you truly for bringing this to this one anyways. This one would rather have the same thing reported 500 times than not reported at all.
It is not a problem at all. If I hear anything further disturbing, I shall come here.
Please do. It is quite important to this one. We have a purpose, and our purpose is to keep the Skyrim and our people safe through anything, especially the coming darkness. Between you and this one, it does appear some Daedras have made a pact. This pact is about to be fulfilled, which could be very, very bad for us. So it is important that we are on top of all of these reports. So again, Skoog, thank you very, very much.
Not a problem, Drin'kah. Thank you for lending me your ears.
Of course, Skoog, anytime. Listening to your voice is a pleasure as always.
Well, I shall be off and sticking to the shadows once again to hear more secrets of the peoples in the walls.
Very good.
Be safe.
If you ever have any information that you think is important to the Magisterium and Skyrim's well-being, please do not hesitate to bring it there. And for the right information and for the right amount of danger, this one would also be willing to pay you a bit for the troubles.
Ah, you are too kind. This one doesn't really care for the coin. Information is what holds true power around here.
Very good. And this one has some information for you.
Oh, really?
Keep this very low, but since you take information for payment, the Sons of Talos might be working with the Talmor.
I have heard similar.
Which would be the ultimate irony, considering the Talmor are the ones who made the Sons of Talos do what they do.
Yes, there is lots of contradictions. This one has even heard of the supernatural working with the Empire.
Yes. But then again, the supernatural is working with every one of us.
Oh, indeed. We are almost like puppets to a point.
Yes, puppets with the lines of their own, so to speak. We can say what we want, but if fates are to decide what we do we really have a choice?
I suppose we do if you aren't afraid to cut the strings.
This is very true, Skoog. This is very true.
Alright, well, warmest of suns to you, Drin'kah, as always.
And likewise, my dear friend. Thank you very much. Always a great honor and a privilege to meet you.
I didn't mean to head bump your chest.
That is alright, it's rock hard.
Oh yes, it is very cold down here too.
No, but it will not break. It is strong and muscular. Like, look, just look at the definition of it all. It's this the way to the beach? Yes, it is.
Oh my goodness.
Yes,
What
no,
is a
this
beach? This one has never been.
It is a large collection of sand near the ocean.
Perhaps I should go if there is more hot chests around.
Yes, some would say that the northern part of Elsewhere is a large beach without an ocean.
Sounds like this one needs to take a visit.
This one has never been.
Neither.
This one was born and raised in Winterhold, so hard to say what Elsewhere is like, but this one has heard great things.
We share a similarity. This one was born in the forest somewhere in Skyrim.
Very good. This one thinks it is quite beneficial for us to have a different viewpoint while still being Khajiit on the inside and out.
I agree. It gives us a better appreciation for our people and their stories.
This is very true, my dear friend. Thank you again.
Not a problem. I'll be seeing you.
Sooner rather than later.
This one hopes.
Jarfin. What can this one do for you?
I do apologize. What was that?
Oh, this one thought perhaps you had a question or something.
Oh, yes. I didn't want to bother you with it. I tried to look to see if there was a librarian here, but I was wondering if you yourself were a librarian here as well.
Yes, of course. What is there any book in particular you're looking for?
Well, I have a book I need to return first.
Oh, yes. You can give that to this one. So you are familiar with how Gilandril runs his system?
Sorry, my ears are being a little weird. Sometimes I need to stand sideways for some reason.
Oh, that is alright, but you are familiar with how Gilandril runs his system? With the payment up front and you get your money back and all that?
Oh, yes. Which is why I didn't want to incur any late fees since I borrowed the book yesterday.
That is very good, Jarfin. You can give it to this one, and this one will pay you back. It is 50 back, this one thinks. This one has never done the money thing before, but this one thinks that's correct.
Are you whispering?
Yes, this one is whispering. Thank you very much, my friend. Here is your deposit back.
Yeah, thank you.
No, thank you, my friend. And good luck on the questions.
Oh, yes. I also may need to rest my head for a moment since my ears have been a little off.
For sure. You could also try using one of the doors, but it seems you already tried.
Oh, yes, I have.
Very good. Well, have a good nap.
You as well.
Greetings. What do you think about the
Drin'kah.
Magisterio? It's pretty good today, huh?
You really put me on the spot with that one.
Sorry, but this one was fairly certain that you could do it.
That means he's proud of you.
I guess, yes. I would imagine you wouldn't give me a task you weren't in good faith that I could handle.
This one is...
I know about that.
Oh, go on. What's that, dear?
I was just gonna make a joke saying, "Oh, he gave me the first question. He thinks I can be a mage." That's a joke.
Well, it is true. This one does not just default the question. This one does not know if you remember, but before the first question, there is a few questions that you may or may not notice that this one is even asking. But it is all about the feeling. And when you've gone through every single question from 1 to 7, and you answer the last paper with the good reasons for why these questions were asked, well, you have truly understood what it means to be a mage. And you could, in all seriousness, classify yourself as a mage at this very moment, my friend. And within the next few days, we will be designating our students. We will be finding out who gets to be a student here. But Ingvar is the first one to deliver such a great essay on it. This one is quite confident that you will be very high up on the list of our students.
I told
Thank
you.
Drin'kah. You honor me. Thank you.
Oh my god! I literally called.
It was a great answer, my friend, and you seem to have understood the most important thing. That is to learn is also to teach, and to teach is also to learn. And to be able to stand in front of this many people and telling them all this information and have them even applaud you at the end, it is quite something special that you should take within yourself and feel a lot of pride about.
Is that the feeling I'm feeling in my belly? Is that pride?
That or
a lot
your
of anxiety
horny.
for a
You
moment.
never know.
It's a lot of. It could be several things.
Yes. Someone also explains it as a fizz between the bits and the bulb. But, you know, you never know.
So, question: can I become a student even if I need to finish the questions first? Don't I? So, am I
This
gonna
one
miss
would
the
prefer
opportunity?
if you finish the questions. But
But
also,
if it's
you
gonna
have
be a
a
few
bit
days,
of
I won't have
a.
enough time.
But you also have a bit of a special task at hand, which is extra credit, of course. And the fact that Ogmund said he would help you with it, well, that is quite an honor.
Yeah, I can officially ask other companions to chip in, and while there's no like gold payout, I can reward them myself. So.
Oh,
I'd be happy to help out with that as well.
Yes, it seems to be something quite important to our students to have both safe and unsafe places to study and understand. This one went around with Nocturne today, and we looked at many different places.
How'd that go?
It went all right. We met Spriggan and we fucked off, but still.
No.
It is what it is. It is why we need strong people like the companions to help us with this task. Because this one is sure that the companions can deal with most any threat that they come upon. They also have a keen sense for what is true danger and what is manageable. So this one is quite interested if you hear any rumors about vampires or anything else. Daedric, Daedric anything, influence or
Yeah, absolutely.
any shrines or anything like that. This is good information. Because
Does that include the possible oblivion crisis coming our way, or is that an aside thing?
That's less interesting for this one. What do you mean? What have you heard?
Oh, I've heard that there's a possible oblivion crisis coming our way, and that the several Daedric princes, Molek Ball and like one or two others, I can't remember, maybe Shigorath or whatever, may or may not be joining forces. Regardless of that, something about the blood of King Vendrick being a catalyst for the event, or something regarding the event.
This is grave information. This seems like a weird thing to throw in like a side sentence. Why did you
I
not
already
come
talked
to
to you
this one
about
with
this. What do you mean? I already mentioned this.
No, you did not.
Yeah, I did, because you were running out of the city, and I was asking you what's going on, and you said it's secret stuff, and I said, is it something to do with Oblivion Gates and the blood of the king? And you're like, ah, and you said, does that have something to do with 5 days? And I'm like, I don't know, maybe. And you're like, fuck.
Ah, Yes, this one was quite stressed at that whole situation.
I apologize.
So did not pay too much
that's why I
attention.
brought. No, a vigilant Ascender told us that he had some information, basically.
We have had a situation where somebody was possessed by Herbamora, and he gave the ominous foresight of, at the time, in 5 days, one of the Iron Bloods were going to die, and it was going to create a big war between the Sunset, between Windhelm and the Town War.
And you think that's something to do with Idicus Atticus? Or Idicus Iron?
That would have been interesting, but this one does not believe so. This one has it rumored that it might be Ulrich. So this one is keeping a close eye on him.
Yeah, keep him here. I don't want any of them to die. I was about to say, I don't want him to die. I'm like, wait, I don't want any of the Iron Bloods to
this one
anyway,
does
we're not spreading
hope
that,
it's coming,
obviously.
but it will be coming. So, yes, this one is trying his best to be on the right side of information here and have it before it is too late. So anything else you hear about this, please bring it to him in a time he's not running away from something.
No, I understood. I don't have really any leads on that, nor any Daedric appearances or anything. So just, I'm not spreading that either, and I told the companions that do know, like, don't go around saying this, like, not that you should anyway, but, I guess I need to.
What of the moon? Have you heard anything else from him?
Not after that, no.
That's not
unfortunately.
That brings legitimacy to the fact that it may have been the real deal.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's a good enough answer, but I think I have an answer to the first question. I don't have to give it now, because you might have company here that wants to speak with you. I can always wait.
This one would be quite curious as to if Arturius and the others have something to say to this one.
Good.
But we'll hear you out after this, and this one is also a little bit tired.
I can always wait for another day if that's what it comes down to.
No, you have waited long enough, Tirael. Do not worry about it. And Ingvar, we will be reaching out to you soon. Just, yes, be on the lookout for one of our couriers.
Fantastic.
Very well. And now this one will talk to Arturius. Greetings. Care for a dip? Want to rustle, brother?
You know it.
Mm-hmm. Yes. What do you think, my friend?
I love it. This is amazing.
The congregation we had today, holy, what was that, huh?
That was the perfect timing of Akatosh in all things.
That was 3 large groups of people all coming together and all listening.
To Drin'kah. Yes, indeed. Was it two different caravans? Is that what they said?
That was 2 caravans of Khajiit that decided to come by at the same time.
Yes.
Oh, raw rabbit leg. Delicious.
Fair enough.
Yeah, you need at least some mammoth cheese, my friend.
This one has workers too. Better than anything.
That is good. Good stuff right there.
Truly is. Nice and stringy, but still fatty enough.
Shade, I believe you had a question for Drin'kah.
Actually, no, I had an answer for Drin'kah, because Drin'kah, I came to Dragon's Reach to just inquire about the process with which you are taking on apprentices or students. And you asked me just simply, what is the sun? And you did not ask for the textbook answer. So you really got me philosophical about such things.
Very well. It is an important question. And this one's things in this case. The question is almost more important than the answer.
Very true, yeah. But, and normally I'm not a guy for fluffy, unnecessary words, but this question really got me thinking. I guess to me, I just get a little closer so you can just hear me better. But to me, the sun might be the unintentional, without a better term, grace that Lorcan might have accidentally, maybe intentionally, just, you know, can't think of a word for it, but bestowed upon us. Whether or not, you know, Lorcan knew that Magnus would flee from Mundus after learning what Lorcan's trick was and, you know, tearing a hole in the fabric of reality, or if you're more inclined to it being a wound that which Magicka falls from to Nirn to give us life and the energies. And it's just up to the individual. But, I mean, it's irrelevant because, you know, we're here, we're alive, time moves on. And yeah, and, you know, I won't deny that magic and spells are a great boon because of this, but I guess to just wrap it all up, the sun, and I did hear you say it earlier, but I wrote this on the 4th, actually. The sun is life, and without that life, we have no purpose. And I'm just really glad you asked me this question, because it got me thinking pretty hard. Yeah, so that's my answer.
Would you care for a follow-up question to it?
Sure, why not?
It is the same as we said earlier, but perhaps you've had some time to think about it. But, in your opinion, what would be the gravest consequence of the sun disappearing tomorrow? Especially in relation to the arcane, of course.
Yeah, I actually kind of answered Arthurius with this, but I am thinking in a more theological way. It might be a complete cutoff from the deceased and souls continuing in the cycle of Arcade. Whether or not you subscribe to the Cyrodiilic Arcade, belief of Arcade, but it would be the complete cutoff from the souls returning to Aetherius to be reborn. Where would they go? Who knows? But Arthurius did mention the stars as well, so I don't know if that goes along with the complete disappearing of the sun. Maybe the stars as well.
It is up to... Sorry. It is up to interpretation, truly.
It is.
But... Yes, this one is quite satisfied with that answer. But would also wonder, what do you think of this theory here? Somebody said this to this one yesterday. Without the sun, prayers would be useless. Because without the tear, the prayers would have no way to get through to the other side.
Maybe, but to my knowledge, the Aedra are not in Aetherius? Are they not still linked to Nirn?
Of course. It's an interesting theory nonetheless. This one also has another theory about the fact that it's not tearing more, like any other fabric. Which means the veil is truly breaking every law of science that we have. If it is not to tear more, unless somebody is watching it. Which truly means that either it is the Aedra or the Daedra on this side, keeping it from either closing or widening up, or healing itself, or somebody is maintaining it from the other side. And in that case, the somebody would be a something primordial, like perhaps even cities. You never know.
We're on it, yeah. I think, to me, I hear people call it a tear in the fabric. I see it as more of a wound that cannot heal. Such as a being were stabbed with a dagger It just cannot heal because either no one knows how to heal it, or someone is keeping it from being healed. You know, such as someone is keeping the fabric from widening or repairing itself.
Very well. Well, if you are to believe this one's theories about how restoration magic works, it is impossible to heal a body part that you do not know how functions.
There you go. Very true.
I was with the restoration professor the other day, and he was talking about the 5 humors of the human body. They all interconnect in regards to restoration.
Very good. This one finds that this physiologic truth of how the body fits together is just as important as that, but truly there are more ways of looking at it. But this one thinks that, at least when this one applies his magic when in the restorative way, this one needs to know what it used to be like before this one can intentionally put it back together.
Exactly.
Unless you may end up with as a big of a dickhead with a cock where it's not supposed to be.
Or a third leg. Unless you're Sardaukar, then that's already the case.
Yes, and of course it's all about the intent as well. If you intend to fix a spleen, but you're up by the gallbladder, then your intent is wrong for the body part in question, right? Do you remember, Arturius, when we had the people coming by the keep that day? They were all feeling poorly, and they could almost feel their life drain away from them, right? This one did a little bit of a trick with them. He lifted their stomachs up from their current position and put it further up in their body to give them more time for everything to reach the bloodstream. Because we, of course, thought it was related to poisoning.
Yes.
If this one had done that procedure
well.
wrong, that could truly fuck someone up, my friend.
Their stomach, their innards become their outer.
Yes, it is all about intent, but intent without knowledge is misplaced. And if you are to make an imposition based upon it, then it can go very wrong in many ways. Very interesting, Shade. This one has written you down as able to conversate about the topic, which is a grand credit to have in this book.
Thank you.
Do you need this one to repeat the second question, or did you hear it earlier when he gave it to the other man?
Was it about Azura?
Yes. This one can put it plainly. What is Asura? And what is her relation to the moons and the arcane? As you may have noticed, it is a bit of a trifold question, with 3 different topics all wrapped into one.
Well, funnily enough, I did talk with a Khajiit who is trying to start the priesthood of Azura for the Khajiiti.
Yes.
Rakesh, yes.
Indeed.
I talked at length with him. Now, I can't say I know a lot about it, but Azura sort of blesses the Khajiit with some knowledge. Oh, what's up?
Nope.
They are two, my friend.
Oh, okay, sure.
This one has to be strict on it.
He did give me like 8 different dockets about the priesthood of Azura.
Yes, this one has heard he went pretty far with the paperwork on it all.
Yes, he did.
60 pages he gave to Luthanos.
And he gave to me before that.
Well, quantity over quality, right?
Very true, yeah. It's very well put together, though, I will admit. Like, it's not just a block of text on each page. It's, like, sectioned out, all the other... Yeah, it's very
Does
well
he have
put
little
together.
drawings?
I'm not sure. I haven't looked through every single one of them.
This
all
one's
the
book
pages
is
yet.
little drawings, just saying, but it's not bad.
Hey, yeah.
This was just
creativity
joking. Rakesh is a great friend of this one.
Oh yes.
Rakesh is a good man.
Yeah, I've
And
really
then there's
helped him.
the Dunmer priest of Azora that's been coming around.
This one has met him as
I've
well
seen him.
yesterday. There's something disconcerting about him, but he seems to be knowledgeable.
Just a hair. Yeah, I've really tried to help
That's
Rakesh
insightful.
get to Luthanos about that priesthood. I really tried to help him out with.
Well, this one is quite unnecessarily so, probably quite doubtful of the Dunmer by nature. It is hard to trust someone that considers Boethia and Mafala one of the good
The
ones.
so-called
Yeah.
good three.
Quote unquote.
Well,
Now, I
the
will-
Daedric Prince of cruelty and torture. How do you call that?
Somehow good, yes, indeed.
Or Mafala, the Daedric Prince of pure destruction. This one is not sure that is a positive one either. But somehow they got it right with Azura. She's fine. Not just looking, but you know.
Yeah, I think these categorizations we put on Daedra are entirely mortal made.
Of course.
I think it's entirely possible that they exist without our framing.
I will play play both sides. I see.
Daedra's advocate.
There you go. That's good. I was gonna say Mehrunes advocate, but anyway.
That is not an advocate you want to be.
No, not at all. That's why I didn't say it. But I will say that in terms of their teachings, I do see a crumb of merit in terms of finding strength to survive through adversity, at least in terms of, I think it's Mafala, and not being totally and fully trusting of people through Boethia. That's the only merit I see. I do not agree with it, though.
Ooh, what a headache.
Yes, and it all well and good until you get to Boethia.
Yes. Boethia being the untrusting one, but...
Yes, and not only that, but have you been to the shrine of her? The shrine of Boethia outside the window.
I've heard of it. It's, yeah.
Yeah, don't touch the pillar in the middle. This one has heard
That's what I
awful
heard.
things. But, more importantly, you can just look around the place. You can just feel it by the whole atmosphere of the shrine of Boethia that there is nothing good to come of this.
No, there's not.
And sure, it will even kill bad people, right? But surely we have better ways, cleaner ways, more righteous ways of killing bad people than
Of course.
sending them to the worst. Surely one of your Aedra preaches a bit of mercy. Surrender.
Stendar.
Stendar. Yes. And
To a T.
Marth.
Yeah, and Mara. A lot of the Aedra, really, but anyway.
This one has learned everything he has about Mara from Rina Octavius, so...
Oh God. I'm so sorry.
This one will say is quite not that trusting of Mara.
You should spend more time around Nora, my friend.
She'll
Oh, yes?
actually teach you about Mara.
Yes.
So this one remembers when Rina tried to marry Ulrich and Nixara together. And when she was informed that they were brother and sister, her answer was, "Love is love."
Oh, God.
Oh my God. Are you kidding me?
That's our former Reyna.
Oh.
Ah, yes, she said. Mara preaches love of any variety, and love is love.
Oh.
Thanks to God
Statues of limitation.
for Nora. Just
Did you say statute of
Which guy?
limitation? Oh, this one has been on the This one has been on his best behavior for so long now that it's starting to slip a little bit, but...
It's nice to let go every now and then.
Oh, yes. But the amount of people there today has truly baffled this one.
It's an intriguing place. There are many who are going to want to see it.
Oh, yeah.
What knowledge it beholds.
Speaking of Drin'kah, just to get, said permission, I'm sure you're going to say yes, but I've got a friend who has a deep fascination with
just give it a second, Gormunda.
Oh, sorry.
She has a deep fascination with Dwemer ruins. Is it okay if she explores in here?
Of course.
Oh, thank you.
Any and all the time, my friend. These halls are open. No locks anywhere, except on the chests, of course.
Fair enough, yeah.
And Gormunder, what was it?
I'm so sorry, I did not hear him speaking.
It's better, eh?
Yes, is there anywhere I should be leaving this paper? With you, or
yes,
on
you can leave it with this
somewhere?
one, Gormund. Upstairs there's the desk of the Archmage. Right in this direction. You can just leave it there when you're finished with it, or if you have it now, just give it to this one.
Oh, yes, well, here...
This one will take it. Look at that. Did not touch your nipple.
Oh, right. Well, let me know if everything is spelled right. That is my main concern.
That is no concern of this one. Honestly, when people misspell words, it's more of a fun path for his fingertip to follow.
Yes. Very good. Here, one.
Just hand it over. This one's name is Drin'kah all over the place, my friend. No matter where you go, Drin'kah is the name. This one knows the apostrophe is quite preposterous, but it is, you get through it eventually. Very well. And Juna Joe. Yes. Sorry, Arterius first, what?
Yes, my friend. I do need to speak with you privately for a moment.
Okay.
Thank you, Master Mildred.
Juna Joe, if you do not mind waiting, just a moment. This one will set you up with the whole library thing. He does not necessarily know all the information about the charging and everything, but this one will make it up on the spot, and then Gilandril will tell you the truth.
Okay, understood. I will wait. Thank you.
Very good, my friend. Just need to talk to Arturius for a moment.
Thank you, my friend.
Actually, you want to come to the Archmage's office?
Oh, yes, I do.
This way?
You talking to me?
Oh no, it's to Arturius, Juna Joe. This one will find you in a moment. Ooh. Greetings.
Ooh. Greetings, travelers.
It is not too fancy, but it is something. This one has been studying some Dwemer artifacts lately. Currently really intrigued by cogs.
How did that go again? By what?
By cogs.
By Cox.
Yes.
Cox. No, of course.
The thing that makes the
intriguing subject matter.
Cogs make the world go around, Arturius.
All right. First things first. We'll do. I spoke to Nora regarding your request for me to preside over your wedding. It is protocol for a priestess of Mara to do the ceremony. However, the thought we had was that both of us would stand up there together while it is conducted.
Very good.
What are your thoughts on?
This is, honestly, Arturius. This was just this one's clever way to have one of his very bestest friends be involved in the whole affair. Truly, you've been a great friend to this one for a long time. It would be an honor to share such a special day with you.
It would be my honor as well, my friend. I greatly appreciate the thought and the sentiment behind such.
So Arcturus. Oh,
yes.
Please, if you have more, please say so. But this one has a little bit of a concern afterwards as well.
Duly noted. I do have a couple of things. This one is rather intriguing, I think you'll find. So, my friend, I have gained a bit of insight into the arcane.
Very well.
I've spent some time in Elder Gleam Sanctuary, and I focused upon the roots of the great tree.
No.
There.
Are you telling this one what you are about to tell this one, Arcturus?
I focused upon the roots, and I laid my hands upon it. I felt it within its core. I seeped into it and let it seep into me. And then, as I looked upon my own skin, I felt I had come to a greater insight. To make my skin as strong as oak.
This is great news. This is such great news, Arcturus. Because this one was quite unsure if it was even possible. But you, as a man that wears armor all day, every single day, you understand quite well how it's put together. So this for you, with the combination of the feeling of the oak itself, it is a perfect fit. It truly goes to show that all the knowledge and all the research you've been doing has been paying off in just the right manner.
Thank you, my friend. I was quite shocked, I will say, by this revelation that I came to have, but was very pleased by it nonetheless, and I was excited to share it with you.
Mage deep down.
Maybe I spent too much time with one Mr. Drin'kah, and he rubbed off on me.
Well, you heard what this one read earlier, correct?
I did, yes.
Well, that is a perfect example of all of it put together.
Indeed, my friend. Alteration, the basis, the format for all the arcane and magic itself.
It is nice, is it not?
It is. It's interesting to kind of have the contrast, the juxtaposition between my divine gift provided by Akatosh and the more intuitive, learned, what I was able to glean from such, and with my time spent there and the magical capability I've gotten from that.
Do you perhaps think that more knowledge of the physiological facts of our men and mer would perhaps help even your divine gift with hitting the right spots, so to say?
I mean, I think that it absolutely could not hurt, and I think that it very likely could improve the efficiency of such, perhaps.
Perhaps it's something to look into.
Yes. It is, actually, I think. I am fascinated by the thought of such. To hear people's different kind of viewpoints upon this matter, yours and as us as the fellowship, the church, and the priest, to the college's professor of restoration, and just to hear all the various viewpoints and thoughts it is rather intriguing, and it does stoke one's imagination and desire for knowledge.
the restoration teacher at the college, does she keep saying, or he, do they keep saying, restoration is a valid form of magic? Do they keep saying that a lot?
Well, what he said is, he didn't say those words, but he was talking about, I mentioned, it was like the 5 humors of the body, and how they all coexist with one another, and if you can come to piece together those different formats, then you'll have a greater understanding of the physiological form and be able to. It was somewhat akin to what you were saying down there, just using different words.
Yes, very good.
But learning the the spleen from the gallbladder is definitely a good thing to have. Of course, as a paladin and as we're able to heal through the will of the divines and our devotion to such, and it is not as much of a precise science as it is faith and devotion, but I think the weaving of the two together definitely has a lot of potential.
2 to make it through, baby.
I like that. So, but yes, I was excited to show you and tell you my new insight that I have gleaned.
Very good. And then this one has some bad news.
Oh no.
It comes in droves, but first off, this one is not allowed at the college.
Wait, what?
Oh yes. This one has some inside people. Well, to be honest, this one has trained most of the teachers there. But they called upon the Empire in a 3,000-year-old document to try to have this one beheaded.
What?
And
why?
well,
what happened?
They perceive it as this one has threatened the college. And as you may know, there has never been a bigger supporter of the college than this one.
Did you...
you were about to ask the right question.
Your dry sense of humor perhaps taken...
a little bit, perhaps.
Poorly?
This one was shooting the shit with Atlan and said, this one is aware of something known as the Master's Robes. And this one would graciously accept it as a gift from the college.
Yes.
And
I can see that, yeah.
And this one said it would be quite pertinent, considering this one is, not only on the merit of having taught most of the mages in the country, but also the fact that he is the royal Archmage to the High King Vendrick Ironblood. So this one would consider it a very, very good gift, and it would strengthen our relations. Then Atlan, the man this one was talking to, steered the conversation towards, but what if it came to blows over there? Is this a threat? And this one said, no.
Wait, what?
There would be no battle. Truly, if all we needed to do would be send the miners and hack away at the bottom of your mountain and push it over. There would be no battle, my friend. And this may have been perceived as a bit of a threat.
I see.
And then this one also, of course, informed them that you are a little country within a big country, and it would be no problem of ours to put up a toll booth.
What I don't understand in this is that where Atlan got the come to blows notion, or how he even came up with saying that comment. What would come to blows?
Some sort of disagreement, apparently. So, what he also said is that it was a demand from the Archmage that we were to legalize conjuration in Skyrim.
Oh.
And this one, of course, said that is not great.
Very controversial and not taken well by a good number of people.
And also, what led to the comments about coming to blows was, of course, that this one informed them that coming with demands to us is not the right way to go about it. Requests, sure. A demand, That is something different.
Ah, I see. So the request, like your request for the robes.
Exactly.
And
this one even said
sounds...
that if this one were to get some robes, perhaps he'd be more on your side in this case.
It sounds like this was just listen, Atlan, bless his heart, alright?
How very Southern Tamriel of you.
Yes, you are picking up what I am putting down. Bless his heart. I think that he is not the king of diplomacy, and perhaps should not be conducting such matters in the realm.
This one agrees that perhaps he should not be chosen as the middleman. But
indeed.
To further cement that claim, at the end of the conversation, he left and then he came back 5 seconds later and said, "Oh, by the way, if this were to come to blows and, you know, the inevitable would happen, would you recommend this one as the new Archmage, perhaps?"
Wait, what?
Yes.
As in, if... So in his theory, his very specific hypothesis is that there's going to be a war between the college and Skyrim, or you, and then the Archmage is going to die in said war, and that you would then recommend him to take his position?
Yes. Which seems to be, what is it? Not intent, but, you know what this one is trying to say. It seems like perhaps, it gives him a good reason to perhaps want them to misunderstand what this one meant.
I see.
Hey, Inky.
It sounds like to me that you just need to have a conversation with a better representative, a more diplomatic, a more tactful representative of the College of Winterhold. Juno or Aisling or...
Those are all great friends of this one, and it's why it saddened me when this one came to the college the other day, and for some reason there were 10 people standing inside the gates waiting for this one, and refusing to come outside to talk to him, and they only sent out Atlan, and he tried to distract this one with a dumb conversation about dumb conjuration.
I see. Well, that is unfortunate.
This one talked through the gate and said to Aisling that it was always, as always, a great pleasure to hear and smell her, and it seemed like it was a positive response from her, so perhaps she understood at the very least. But to think that all this one's greatest friends have been turned against him due to this misunderstanding or mistelling of the truths at hand it's quite disturbing and quite sad.
That is sad. That's very sad. I think this should all come to a resolution. It just has to be. I'm hopeful that, you know, can you try and send another representative on behalf of you, perhaps, to go and speak to Aisling or someone in the college that might be able to set up a meeting, and then you guys can have a diplomatic resolution.
This one thinks perhaps he will just take another trip down there. Last time he was there, the last thing this one said is that everyone is quite welcome to come to the guild, to the Magisterium, and just be here and enjoy the environment. As you can see, it's quite lively now.
It is, yes. I would be happy to take that traversal with you, my friend, if you would wish it.
That would be very good. This one would love that.
Excellent.
So, on to the next topic. Sorry, it's been a while since we talked, Arturius. But
it has been quite some time.
Have you been made aware of these sightings of Ermamora, the woodland man?
I've heard of... Okay, so if you want to know about Hermamora, Hermanius
Mora, as you may say.
Yes.
Hermanius Mora is the Scalway.
Yes. Yeah. There is a man going around trying to collect the information of the name of every head priest in Skyrim. He seeks the knowledge of them to give to his master. And we came to learn that his master is Hermanius Mora. And
wow, he already said yes,
he's
right?
Exactly planning with this information is very ominous. We do not know quite yet, but he has spoken of it multiple times, and I wish I knew more. Perhaps you know more about this man, or maybe this is a completely different matter altogether.
Well, so this might be related, but a few days ago, a man by the name of Eileen and his friend, the fine Double D something, right? They were in Winterhold trying to sell staffs, and they were approached by this man who gave them all sorts of business, wanted to make deals with them. And all of a sudden, Eileen was frozen, in place, could not move a muscle, could not do anything but stand there. And during this time, the man who claimed he was the Woodland Man, this is a famous second name of Ermamora, the man who claimed to be him, he told of a prophecy that at the time, in 5 days, there was going to be a great war and the Talmor would cease to exist. This is about 3 days ago, so that leaves us at 2 days left. But another part of the prophecy was that Ulrich Ironblood would have to pass for it to be successful.
Ulrich specifically? But he was named by name?
He was named by name, yes. This one
my
has
God.
heard this account from different people where they say that it was a Ironblood, right? But this one has heard the word Ulrich. And the name Ulrich spoken.
I heard a different prophecy and I heard it from Nitsara, actually. She said that a Daedra had said that today, as in the day we're in right now, there was going to be a great battle, which I do not believe. I mean, there was 50 Sons of Talos outside of Whiterun earlier today. I'm not sure that constitutes as what this should have been then. But there would be a great battle today, and then tomorrow, the most important man in Skyrim would die.
Interesting.
Yes.
Very interesting. That would be very unfortunate.
Obviously, there is one name that one would think of when they say the most important man in Skyrim.
Let's not even mention it, but yes, we are thinking of the same one.
Yes.
But this one will make sure that doesn't happen.
I imagine you will. But, yes.
Well,
Although I will say,
Okay.
there's been so many prophecies of his
Welcome
doom
back to the
that
land of the
have
living.
never come to pass. And he survived every single one, every attempt.
This is true.
Almost like the boy who cried wolf now. It's starting to become like it seems.
But if this is truly Ermamora, this one would not underestimate his power.
No. I completely understand.
And this one is firmly believing of it. Have you heard about the temple, the temple of the Woodland Man?
I have not, no.
You see, we took this Eileen into our dungeons. We made sure he could not escape if he had any Daedric influence within him. And after all the questioning and everything, getting all the facts straight, this one sent for a priest. He sent Vadaj down to the temple to gather some priests and see if we could cleanse him.
Okay.
And Vadars returned with 2 priests dressed in green robes, and they claimed to be priestesses of the Woodland Man.
They were in the Temple of Tenerife?
Well, so here is the thing. Vadar saw them wake up when he was right outside the temple. All of a sudden, these 2 priestesses of the Woodland Man woke up next to him and said, "We will help you." And Vadar, of course not knowing better, took them into the dungeons to see Eileen. And they tried to explain to us how they were from the Temple of the Woodland Man, and that they were here to help out in any way they can. But then they also mentioned Eileen by name before meeting him. And there were certain other things that this one picked up on that were not right. So after a while, this one said, "Well, thank you very much for coming, but there is unfortunately nothing you can do here. And please, sorry about taking your time. And make sure you get something to eat and drink in our halls and be on your way. This one no longer needs your service here. Because this one is under the firm belief that he met the embodiment of Ermomora. And he took the shape of two ladies. Not just one. Split himself, but there is no doubt about it. The ominous feeling, everything in the room changing the second they walked inside it. Ermomora walks around us, Arturius. And so these prophecies, this one is taking them quite seriously.
Duly noted. That is very concerning. To have a manifestation in some manner of the actual prince, the lord.
Yes, but it did
himself.
not feel like it did not feel like a possession. This felt like the real deal. This felt otherworldly. This felt like
Did you get a good look at their eyes, their faces?
One of them was a Bosmer. The other one was a Breton. Bosmer would
They have
make
normal
sense.
eyes, or were they pitch black?
They were pitch black.
Ah, yes. Well, that's concerning, my friend.
It is, my friend. And here is a little lighter one. If you want to move on to the next one, this is the last one. This one promises.
Do another hit.
But it's still a big
Hit
problem.
me, Drin'kah.
Right over there in that tent, this one's fiance is currently laying and is not doing well.
Oh.
She is, there is something odd with her. You see, the other day, this one realized that there was a... Please keep this between us for now. This one needs to figure it all out first, but...
Yeah, my word.
This one noticed there was a pulsation of arcane energy sprouting from her lower back. This one felt around with it hands, no dirty business, of course. But he felt around for it, and this was clearly some sort of energy emanating from it. And this one could truly sense the shape of it, and it was the shape of a bit of a handprint. And so this one figured that if it is some sort of wound or something like that, surely a little bit of positive energy for, in the sake of restoration could perhaps help. But when this one pulsed some energy back, it seemed to respond not necessarily in kind. It seems to have perhaps made the problem grander, and ever since she has been complaining about heat, like a heat emanating from within her. Very uncomfortable. Every night this one has to uses ice magic to make a collection of ice cubes that this one can use to cool her down with. But on the other hand, it is quite cold down in these halls, so he has to stoke the fire as well. And it seems she's in a bit of a turmoil, internals as such, and this one is not sure what the solution might be.
Did this start when you guys moved in here, or?
This one is unsure. This one feels like it may have gone on for a lot longer than this. The same pulsating power. It also comes from her face markings. And the last few nights, it has been so warm, and it has actually scorched her skin. So this one has been using his restoration magic to take good care of that. Every time he sees a new one, he puts it back, but this one is just trying to figure it all out, because she is clearly in a lot of pain, which truly pains this one as well.
She needs she needs to come to the temple. We need to take her to Solitude. I'm going to gather the head priest. We'll do a prayer and blessing, the whole nine, full works.
Okay. And this one we'll talk to her when she wakes up. She's currently exhausted. Can't really,
of course.
move a lot, but it is odd because during the day it seems like she's all right, but then she just stops in her tracks sometimes and just stares around, and clearly is just focusing on swallowing the pain, so to speak. And this one would like to help her in a meaningful way.
Absolutely, and I am 100% on board with this, and I think that this is the best course of action if you and her are willing to do so, of course. She came to me. I imagine she told you when she came to the temple, and we spoke for some time.
Okay.
She was having a crisis of faith or conscience, purpose, you might say. She was might even seek to pursue the priesthood. I suggested Julianos, given her inquisitive nature and her love of knowledge, of course, seemed the most natural fit. But when I gave her all the full rundown of all the deed, she also said that she liked the sound of Stendar as well, mercy and charity, and justice. But she was very heartbroken because just at this time she thought that she was leaving you, and felt that it was a necessity.
Catalogy would be insane.
It saddened me to hear this. I wasn't quite sure why she felt it was so set in stone. And it's why I was so very, very happy and glad to hear when you two had connected again. And not only connected, but connected deeply. And
no butt
that
stuff.
You were... Yes. Oh my god.
This one may have misunderstood that, Arturius, but this one just a moment. More importantly, Arturius, the funny thing about that is that this one never got the note that she had left.
Wait.
Yes, she left it with Gilandril, and Gilandril forgot to give it to this one.
Oh my god, so you were worried. I said to her, I'm so happy that you left a note, because otherwise you're going to disappear, and Drin'kah is going to be worried sick about you. He's going to wonder where you are, and I can't believe that he never gave you the note.
Yes, no, it was quite unfortunate, and it was a great note, truly. It's not every day this one hears words like that. But, well, you can't win them all, this one, I suppose. It's Arturius, but this one is quite happy with the choice that he made. I would like for it to remain that way. So thank you for the help that you have offered, and This one will talk to Nocturne about it when she wakes.
Yes, please do, my friend. Of course. I'm always here to help you and help her, and you know, welcome at the church anytime. And should there be any issues with negative matters, Daedric corruption, or any other darkness that needs to be dispersed and quelled.
It felt primordial, if that is an alright word for it. This one has touched the Daedra. This one has fought the Dremora. This one has had a taste of a Daedra heart once, just for fun. And it did not really feel that familiar. It felt deeper, different.
When you say more instead of Daedric, more like than the void.
Perhaps.
Perhaps even Sithis.
Let's not say it, but you know.
Okay. All right.
It is something we need to figure out, my friend. But,
yes. And
this one will talk to
will do so.
Nocturne and see if she's willing.
Please do. I hope that she is, and I hope that we will see you soon. Obviously, you know, things like this, it's not, you don't want to force it, but I hope that she will.
This one has
see
not
the
even
wisdom
told
inside.
her that he knows, so this is probably not.
I see.
Not the greatest way to go about this to begin with, but there are some things that are starting to line up a lot in this one's mind, and this one does not quite know how to deal with it. But we'll have a long talk with Nocturne today to figure it all out and see if she's willing.
Alright, duly noted, my friend. Just let me know. I'll, you swing by Solitude, or I'll swing by here, and or Whiterun. Are you usually here now, or are you still in Whiterun a fair amount?
This one stays away from Whiterun unless this one can hear the bells of Whiterun ringing across the hills.
Probably for the best. I imagine that has helped your mental health a bit greatly.
Unless the king needs him personally, this one will not go to. This one will not go to Whiterun for anything. This one has had quite his fill of shitters and brain pissers for a lifetime.
2.5 months now. I can't even fathom spending that much time in that godforsaken place.
Oh, there has never been a better description. This one remembers on the second day after they took charge of Whiterun. Somebody described it as the ethereal plane of Detroit. which is quite feels this is appropriate, truly.
Yes, that sounds rather apropos. But okay, duly noted. So you're usually here. That's good.
Oh yes.
If I don't hear from you, I'll try and stop by. If I don't hear from you in Solitude, I'll try and on the morrow. I'll try and stop by here and see if you've spoken to her yet, and if there might be any news or updates on that.
Very well, my friend.
Very well, my friend. There was one last thing I wanted to ask you about. You kind of brought it up.
Yes.
Ulrich is. You said that he has a prophecy that he is going to die.
Well, this one tried to tell him, but you know Ulrich, he's a strong warrior, and he assumes he's going to die every day.
But Drin'kah, I have to. I'm curious. Everything that happened in Windhelm. I've heard a theory that I find intriguing, and that is that Ulrich was placed in the leadership of Windhelm to execute some form of a honeypot operation.
That is interesting.
Yes. That he would draw the Sons of Talos in intentionally to either control them or drop the net on them. I don't know if that has any veracity or not, but I did find it intriguing.
It would line up with the prophecy if things had not gone for the way it did. But the prophecy foretold that the Talmor would get together with the Sons of Talos and try to attack Windhelm. But in the process, the Talmor would be exterminated.
The Thalmor and the Sons of Talos.
These are just the prophecies, my friend.
No, I understand. That is almost mind-boggling to even conceive.
Yes, but there has also been some rumors that the Sons of Talos are truly made by the Talmor to create a situation where the leaders would have to step in.
A false flag.
This is it, but it is easy to convince a Nord that they are being oppressed. It is easy for an oppressed man to take to arms. This one thinks that they are valuable pawns, but still pawns, not necessarily aware of what is actually being done.
I would say, and I've encountered them, and I will be honest, they are... One, they're moronic.
Oh, yes.
These people are truly the...
A few coins short of a coin pouch, huh?
Yes, I was going to say there's an old reference I'm thinking. These people are truly the salt of the earth. True breed of the New West. You know, morons.
Yes, salt sniffers.
Yes. Did you know that I encountered them, myself and Nora? 12 of them surrounded us and told us, at first they demanded money, which is banditry, and per the divine commandments, banditry cannot be committed in groups of any larger than 5. So that is right there, breaking divine commandments.
Yes. But wouldn't you say it seems like they almost have divine protection?
It does seem that way, my friend. That is very odd that it does seem as such, because it seems like we have to play by the rules, but they do not. Which is very fascinating. But anywho, then they asked us how we felt about Talos, and of course we came up that I was a paladin of Akatosh, and she was a priestess of Mara. They then proclaimed that Akatosh and Mara were false gods, and that Talos was the one true god.
Oh, really?
Yes.
That is not even the teachings of Talos.
Emperor Tiber Septim was a follower of Akatosh. I was so blown away by their idiocy. I didn't.
Oh no, Arturius. Well, you don't need. Some would say a great warrior is very smart. But some would also say a great warrior only has to hit really hard.
We all know what category they fall in.
Yes, that is what this one seems to agree with. That is for sure. But
they are basically a rabble-rousing band of bandits and murderers. That is who the Sons of Talos are. And
this one received a letter from one of them the other day. It said, I trust you have heard what has happened in Windhelm, and I trust that, of course, there will be no repercussions for this one wanting to join your school. Oh, greetings, Carnegie. How are you doing?
Greetings. I didn't mean to interrupt any conversation you were having. I could wait.
Oh, it is all right. We are fairly done with it. But
yes, we are almost finished.
Just give us
problem. I can wait.
just give us a minute or two.
Yes.
But yes, this one received a letter that said, I trust there's no repercussions coming for this one wanting to join your magisterium. It was signed by a Floki Alvarsson, who, this one, the day before, was in the Temple of Talos with praising and such. Right? This one was in there, so, okay, this is very private, but we may have executed some members of them, right?
Of the Sons of Talos?
Yes. And high-ranking as
Solitude's
such.
been doing it left and right for like
but they were
days now.
high-ranking in our ranks.
Oh, shit.
Yes, so this one was part of it and was getting quite close with them. They were not the brightest knives in the drawer, but they tried their best. And this one was quite close to them, and when it comes time for their execution, by the Talmor, Araman himself, this one didn't necessarily use his magic to fight his friends, the warriors that he had been close to, but perhaps maybe froze the ground in front of Araman a little bit to make him trip over himself, and perhaps give them a little bit of a chance. And somehow they managed to survive their executions, both of them.
Wait, is their name Vidnar and what's the Magnus?
This one will neither confirm nor deny. Wink, wink. For legal
I
reasons.
heard those names mentioned, and that they had survived an execution somehow that they were not supposed to, but miraculously did. I've literally heard about that.
And it's so what happened is that during the execution, due to this one helping out a little bit, Araman tripped over himself and caught a blade to the side.
Oh.
And he went down and at the same time as Magnus.
I see.
And so there was a bit of confusion. What was to be done there, actually, you know? So, since Araman made it, this one supposed the Edra found it so that everyone should make it. And, well, anyways, this one's actions did not get unnoticed. So when this one visited Windhelm, he ran into them, Vignar and Magnus, and also their friend Floki. And then this one was taken into the temple of Talos. And of course they took him to the priest in the back room, and we had a conversation about the whole ordeal, how they trusted this one, and how this one's good deeds had not gone unseen, and you know, the whole thing. And we praised Talos a little bit, as you do when in the Imperial City, right? but more importantly, they were all sons of Talos, very high-ranking in their organization as well. And
question: the one guy was the one who won the tournament, correct?
This is correct.
I knew it. From the moment he gave his victory speech, he never said Talos, but the way I was like this, and I said to Luthanos and I were standing there. By the way, it's very funny. Luthanos and you have never met each other, so he likes to joke that you do not exist.
Perhaps this one doesn't, Artorius. Perhaps this one is simply a figment of your imagination.
That would be quite scary indeed. But I said to Luthanos, I said, that guy's a son of Talos. And he was like, yes, that speech was very interesting. And we went to talk to him afterwards, Luthanos and I, and one of the other priests went up to him,
and he was very clever in his conversation, in the way he spoke. And he kind of extricated himself rather quickly from the. He said, "Ah, yes, I have some mead to drink to celebrate." And we were like, "Oh, of course, of course." But it's funny because I didn't know that Son of Talos was capable of that amount of subtlety.
Well,
that he possessed.
They seem to be some of the smarter ones, but to think that these people were the ones that would riot against Ulrich, who was simply at some point there, Ulrich was truly just trying to make Windhelm what it needs to be. A place for the Nords of the Nords. And
sorry
to
interrupt,
rally
I was
against
gonna
that.
let you know I'm heading out. Starter car left about 10
Ah.
minutes
Oh,
ago, but
I'm
yeah.
sorry, Shade.
Sorry
We're
about
almost.
No, you're good.
We are almost
quite
finished,
done.
actually.
That is actually
Yes.
all this information
Alright,
had. Or all the information
Paul-
this one had.
No, you're fine.
Okay, but anyway, so Windhelm.
Yes.
What were you saying?
They were sieged by the Sons of Talos, by the very
Yes.
same people that were being helped by the city they were in. And not only that, it was 2 days before they were to be legitimized by the governor.
Which no one understands still to this day. The whole Iverstead thing is baffling. It boggles the mind. I have to imagine that's why shortly after that all went down is why he was recalled to Cyrodiil and the console came.
This one dares say that that's probably how the Talmor is involved. Talmor probably put them where they needed to be, because the Talmor has a certain sort of sway over the Empire, because of the Dominion, of course.
You're thinking that the Thalmor forced the governor's hand to make that treaty with the Sons of Talos in the first place.
That's what this one believes. But there is, of course, no
That's
proof
a
of this, and
very-
you should not repeat this, right?
I will not. I will keep. This will stay between us. I promise.
Very well, Arturius. Thank you for listening to this one's ramblings. It's good to talk to someone with some brains from time to time.
Happy to help, my friend.
Very good. Well,
And
now it
good to
seems
see
this
you,
one's
and I
forming
know
a bit
you
of a
have
line there.
many people to see. So I will let you to it and not take up any more of your time, my friend. Tomorrow, come by Solitude, or
We will
I'll come by
meet.
here. We'll talk about.
If you're not seeing this one throughout the day, come here. It's probably because he's busy.
We'll do. And then we'll also talk about going to Winterhold together as well.
Yes, this will be very good. Thank you, Arturius.
You're welcome, my friend. Be well, Drin'kah. Until we see you tomorrow.
Of course. Any time is the only time, my friend.
That's right. And all is the time of Akatosh.
Yes, indeed. Jonah Joe, so sorry about the wait here, but this one needs to talk to Carnegie because, well, actually, is it quick what you need?
No, we just walked up here.
Ah, of course. This one just needs to talk to Carnegie over here, and then this one is ready for you. Greetings, my friend.
Greetings. I hope you are well, my friends.
Pretty good. Please do not be disconcerted, but this one needs to step a little closer for the whispers.
Of course, yeah, no problem. I came out here long before this place was apparently being turned into a school of yours. Is that true?
It is the Royal Ironblood Magisterium. Yes, a school for the ones wanting the knowledge.
What would be the proper process to apply, or is there not a way you have to get invited or something?
No, of course. You will receive the same questions that everyone else, and we will judge by the end of a couple of days. So, well, we will start picking some students, but we will leave some room open for the people that are just starting their journey, of course. But there is a series of 7 questions. This one requires you to take a day at least to think about each of them.
Okay, sounds good. Would you mind if I started this process?
Of course. It is quite simple. This one is not interested in the right answer, the wrong answer, or even the textbook answer. This one wants your answer to these questions. This is why we have a bit of a waiting time to answer them, because we want you to have every opportunity to think about every single opportunity.
Right. There's different perspectives on a lot of things when it comes to magic, I understand.
This is true. Like this one said, the facts are less important than your feelings around the subject, truly. It is quite a simple question. And the question goes as follows. What is the sun, and what is its relation to the arcane?
The sun is, they're tearing the fabric. Wait.
Wait today.
Okay.
Because that is the facts. What does it mean? That is what we are looking for here. It is simply a way for us to take a peek inside your brain.
Okay. That's interesting. I'm having trouble overriding the truth or logic and making emotion out of it.
And this very well may be the right answer. Right? This may be the answer that you come with. That it would not be wrong. It is simply what you, after a day of considering the question, think it means.
So, one more time the question.
What is the sun, and what is its relation to the arcane?
Okay. I'll take time and really sit with it.
Thank you very much, Carney. This one is very much looking forward to it. You have a very bright mind.
Thank you as well. I appreciate this.
You are very welcome, my friend. Sorry for the wait, but it is not every day this one gets to talk to Arturius, the first paladin of Skyrim.
Yes. I've spoken with him. He is very old.
He is, but also very good.
Yeah. His process for becoming paladin was quite strenuous. I have a lot of respect for him.
Yes, he's worked hard for it.
Alright, well, I won't take up any more of your time. I appreciate you.
Thank you very much for the consideration for this as a source of education, my friend. We are trying to together make Skyrim stronger. Iron sharpens iron, and iron sharpens Skyrim.
I agree. I couldn't agree more.
Very well, my friend.
Alright, farewell.
And likewise. Please, safe travels. Greetings, my friends. Juna Joe.
Hi.
And Ingvar.
Yes.
How are you doing?
I was doing some studying.
I'll let you go first. You mentioned you had work. You had to go to Cyrodiil sooner than I did, so I'll let you go first.
I mean, he already knows what I want, so you go ahead.
Okay,
Perfect.
You've been waiting here for a while.
Indeed. I just wanted to touch base with you one last time before I left, and let you know that you had sparked something in me earlier whenever you had me talking in front of that group, and what you had said about one must teach to learn and learn to teach. It goes both ways. To build on that, essentially, I would like to say that my intent to join the college is not just for learning. If there is a position in teaching available, I would be more than happy to do so as well. Whatever you feel as though my ability is able.
Very well. It is also a hope of ours that some of our students will take it truly to heart and want to teach themselves. So, this one would rather see you go through as a student the first go around. And then, perhaps a teaching position in the future. Currently, we're in a situation, this one will open up about it a little bit, but we are currently in a situation where we are forced to be self-sufficient for a first period, the phase 1 of the operation, so to speak. So we have to be self-sufficient with the money and everything like that, and Thus, we can truly only afford a couple of teachers at the moment.
I understand. I understand.
Hopefully in the
would not even
future
expect
this
a
will
payment.
change.
I make plenty of coin as a mercenary for the companion, as I'm sure you're aware. I'm not doing any of this with the intention of coin.
No, of course not. But it is, it's like with the court and the minting. You have to have your paperwork straight, and people should be paid what they are worth. And this one...
My payment would simply be being able to learn the gift of the divines. Simply, that is more than enough payment.
Very good. This one will take that strongly into consideration as well. And as this one has all but said, is that you are most definitely you are guaranteed a spot amongst our ranks. This one is quite looking forward to getting that started. We will be selecting the first batch of students within the next few days.
Wonderful, wonderful. And would I expect to hear about this in Whiterun? Will you seek me out, or am I to come back here?
It depends on if you want to come back here and talk to the people and enjoy yourself. But this one will also do a travel to Whiterun from time to time. And we'll also be communicating a lot with Whiterun through Catastrophe, who you, of course, know very well.
Wonderful, wonderful. I would like to leave you with a gift. You are Khajiiti, so I imagine this is something that would interest you. I did a little bit of research on what kind of things might interest you, and I heard that there's a delicacy that you can only get by well-trained cooks that take a certain ingredient, and I might have a couple for you.
Oh, what is this?
They may also have a treat.
There you
are, my friend. Thank you very much.
Of course, of course.
Truly, thank you, Ingvar. This is a great gift.
Indeed.
For religious reasons, of course.
Exactly. Religious importance of those for people like you.
Yes, very religious. And it's great stuff, truly. And I feel so blessed.
I heard a joke amongst Nords about you Khajiits and that stuff. It was referred to as catnip, if you will.
Yes. It makes you do a catnap from time to time. It is quite something. It is a way to have a stronger connection to the other side. And what they don't tell you is it's usually through sleep and dreaming.
Wow.
I would understand. You cats in your sleep. Very important.
It's quite good. Holy fuck, there's still people there.
Indeed. You're a busy man, Drin'kah.
No, but this is so good. This is exactly what this one wanted when he established this place.
It's a great sign. And I love that you gotta wade through the ruins of a sieged Dwemer garbage hole to get to this beautiful spot here.
Yes, right?
That was quite the jog.
It's nice.
Hi, Drin'kah. Sorry, sorry for the intrusion, friends. So I wanted to give you this as a, I remember when we spoke long ago on Dragon's Reach and you gave me that speech, I believed in your cause and what you do is, very just, and I wanted to give this to you. I know it's not as much as Tyrael might have has given you, but it's a lot for me, and I want you to use this for anything.
Ryu, this is...
For funding, it's a donation, friend. It's a donation.
Are you sure?
Of course, friend. Of course. I wouldn't want anyone else to have that. I have plenty. I got 6,000 gold. I'm not really sweating it, but I want you guys... Yes. I want you to fulfill your goal. Like, this is a beautiful thing. Like, this is quite a beautiful thing.
Ryu, this means a whole lot. Thank you very much, and will come very much in handy.
Of course, I believe that.
But this is a large amount, Ryu. This is like fornication on a camping trip. This is fucking intense.
Well, we care, and me, Tyrael, we really believe in what you do. This is, I want to learn myself. I'm very interested in everything. So I'm willing to put my own personal goal towards something that I think is worth it. This is gonna be a new age. I would say, of learning.
Very well, Ryu. This one, truly, thank you very much. From the
Of course.
bottom of this one's hearts, that is very, this one's very thankful. Thank you.
Yes, no problem at all, friend.
Ah, this is going to really be good. We are trying to establish a deal with the college for buying the books. And this is going to help a lot with that.
Aye, that's great. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah.
And
Oh,
yes?
I'm sorry.
No,
go ahead.
Go on, please.
No, you go ahead.
Well, Juna Joy here is our new librarian, and this one is going to set him into a bit of the systems and such. But we are actually making quite a library of our own over, at the very beginning of these dungeons. At the very front desk, we are setting up the library, and it is a place where you can come and lend books and read them in the hall, or you can even take them on home for a bit of a service fee. But this is really going to come in handy, Ryu. Thank you. This one cannot state it enough.
There's no thanks needed. You've done Whiterun and everyone a great service, Drin'kah. Truly. There's no thanks needed. Yeah, of course, I'm not trying to be a bootlicker. I watch in the shadows. I don't really talk a lot unless I need to. And what you do is a good thing. Hey, you shut up, Roman. I'll push you off there. Man.
No, I'm doing my squat. Who is Roman to speak? He got calmed on by Shegorath.
That was actually me, Drin'kah. For that, you have to take a rip of the Nirnru with me.
Okay. If you insist, that's wrong. If you insist.
That's I do.
Let's see, let's get it right then.
That's what you were doing, Roman. I was wondering. Did like a tick or something.
Let me get mine ready too, yes?
You've been skipping leg day, Born?
Sorry, that was a bit of a pussy hit, but it is what it is. Fiddle's a fiddle.
Like you're doing burpees. I love it.
Are you training, Roman?
Strength training, yep. Gotta get the pump in. Learned this at the gym in Riften.
That's very impressive. It's very quite a.
None of these though. You're going to have a weak ass.
No, those are the weak ass. No. Let me teach you squats.
Oh, wow! Look at that form. I'm quite wow.
You gotta get deep.
Yeah.
Back up.
Then up again.
You really feel.
20. Okay. This one can get used to this. This one will cheat and do just short ones. That's much easier.
Yes, yeah.
Hey, the only person you're cheating is yourself.
Man, oh man. This is quite something.
You know, my favorite thing you said was the companions can be the most serious, unserious people.
Yes.
Once you get to know us, we are a little on the silly side, I would say.
We are. You only live for so long. You know, we enjoy every moment together. I think that's what it is.
This one firmly believes that if you are spending most of your days fighting things that can kill you, a few jokes at the end of the day is only right.
I agreed, friend.
Especially considering none of you wear pants.
Hey, I like the breeze between my knees. What can I say?
I mean, what pair of pants could fit our giant pairs of balls?
Cute scarf.
Exactly.
Okay, I knew that was coming. We're not winning this either battle.
No.
With some of us in Skyrim.
This the ultimate respect
Honestly,
for
yes.
companions.
We really do like skirts.
Well,
We like
this is
skirts
not
because we're always skirting death.
This is not a much-known fact, but this one grew up quite close to Iskramor. And actually slept with Iskramor a lot growing up, because it was truly the only place in Winterhold that this one could keep warm when the North threw him out of town.
Oh, wow.
Yes, this one snuck into the tomb of Iskramor and curled up at his feet. We became quite close friends.
Yeah, so I make the pilgrim out there every once in a while just to hear the winds of come off the sea, the whispers they make. Quite interesting.
It is, it's still to this day, whenever this one goes to Winterhold, it is a nice familiar feeling that the good friend Iskramor is close.
Indeed.
So, this one has the utmost respect for the companions and everything you stand for. So, everything you do for this one truly means a lot. And if you would be so kind to help out your brother Tyrell with this little task this one has given him. Because it is not a little task.
He has informed me of this. Yes, I'll tell you, Roman. He has asked of us. We're gonna get a bunch of people together and get it figured out for sure.
This one thinks it might be a good excursion too. But truly, thank you so much for that, because it is quite necessary for what we are about to do here. We are trying to establish a task board, a place where students can come, and if there is no lessons on the agenda for the day, but you still want to do magisterium-related work, we will have different tasks of different varieties and skill levels, of course, and danger levels. And it would be quite convenient to have the best adventurers in these lands tell us about these locations before we send our students there. Especially considering all the rumors lately about vampires and such. And we do not want to send students to their death, you know?
Understood. Yes, this is a sentiment we would agree on.
So, truly, as this one said to Ogmund too, is thank you. It is something we truly need.
Aye, it is no problem, friend.
And here he is.
I did also want to mention, when the alchemist shop that Mud owned at the Mud now Gonk, but Mud at the moment, they had the library card system that they had, and I had one of those library cards. Will you guys be doing something similar to that, or is it just you're gonna pay per book to rent them?
At this moment, if you read the books in the halls, it's free. If you read it within Ralthar, you can read however many you want, and for as long as you want. But when it comes to actually taking the books outside of the halls and taking them home for a day, we ask for a deposit of 70 septims, and you will get 50 back when you return the book.
That's fair.
It is not so bad, but it is why we also we are trying our best to keep knowledge as accessible as possible. And truly, if somebody comes by and can't afford it, we will do an IOU on it, right? But,
Tyrael.
Hey, maybe we could set up some contracts in the future to, if people take the books, you could hire us to come and track them down and get your books back. I like that. That's up to you. I don't want to step on your feet or anything.
This one would love
or your paws,
continue to have a great relationship with the companions. And if they would be willing to do something like this, we could of course split it down the middle.
Aye, I like this idea.
Yes. As you would with a battle axe. Splitting it down to half is kind of what you do.
Aye, indeed.
But yes, thank you so much, all of you. You are very special.
No problem.
You are truly what we need. And to keep your blades sharpened is also quite a good benefit of this whole thing. Knowing everything in this country, that is quite good for the companions. And we will of course take all the information that you manage to gather we will bind it into fine books, and you will of course get your own examples of it, so you could use it to teach your hopefuls as well.
Perfect.
Yes, I like this. Yeah.
I told you guys.
Yes, I like this idea. This is yes.
Indubitably, yes. This
Excuse
is
you?
indeed the truth. And Juno Joe, did you listen when it came to the way this one explained the library system as of now?
Yes,
there are of
I
course
wrote it
ledgers
down.
and such you will get access to once you talk to Gilandril, that's his name. This one is getting quite tired, if you cannot tell.
The last thing that I'd probably want. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. This might be more of a private thing. It has to do with the moon and the tree.
Oh. Well, if it does not subside within 4 hours, you should seek medical advice.
All right, well, it's good seeing you. Let's get out of here. I'm tired of these damn jokes. I think you're jealous. I think y'all are jealous you didn't get it.
No, they definitely are, but that was also one of the best jokes I've heard in
I will say by far that was, man, the IQ behind.
All right, my friend. So,
yeah, I don't care if they're here, Roman, and I'll just hear this. I have a sneaking suspicion that the moon is also, the voice of the moon that we hear is also connected to the tree in some way. And this has to do via conversation I had with the tree when I tried to, like, I was like, like, you know, this person sounds, you know, like, is this who I think it is? And he immediately said, no, like, suspicious. And then later I confronted the moon about it, and I said, are you the tree too? And he was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And I was like, it's weird because the tree was telling people to stab people. And he said, no, it didn't. It didn't say that. And I was like, well, how would you know? And then, so I just wanted to put that out there. You know, that's something I guess.
The moon and the tree are connected.
I can corroborate this.
This one figured, but this one wonders if it's also connected to the death bells that keep appearing. You know, have you seen the circles of death bells that happen?
Oh yes, and there was a Stormcloak helmet at the top of the stairs that the death bell led to, and then I took that helmet.
What? Very good.
Yeah, I have a Stormcloak helmet now.
It's a nice helmet. I mean,
Drin'kah, I have a cursed item.
You what? How cursed?
If you give this to someone, it will remove them from.
Wait, what?
No. This one will not touch.
Shake his hand.
Never.
I want to see what it is.
No, you do not.
Yes, I do.
It is truly the death of you.
No, that's all I wanted to bother you about. I'll be off back to your Vesker.
This one appreciates that, Ryu. And you heard the question, of course. You are, of course, free to answer it.
Alright, he wants it. I'm giving it to him.
This is bad. Okay, so Roman, do remember, if you fall asleep with that in your hand, you will never wake up again. You will try, and you will try, and you will try, and every single time you will fall back asleep. It is a good way to get a new cousin, if you understand.
You mean my pain will finally stop?
Not in the way that you want.
This torch was made with Mayrune's razor.
Yes. It puts you in a bit of a state of stasis, as they say. Very good.
What if I just drop it on the ground between the three of us?
Okay, that's... Well, that was
Roman.
a good conversation we had.
Roman, could you go to the... Oh, Roman.
This is a Daedric artifact. I'm gonna
Roman,
misuse
this
it.
one needs you to do him a favor. Could you go to the top of that bridge over there? Come, follow this one. Okay, Roman. This one would like you to stand right here. okay?
Mm-hmm.
No,
Yeah,
right here, but this one's jumping.
Oh no, I see. I'm also just looking around for.
Yes, please just stand
For what?
right here.
It doesn't move. It's stationary. There's no way he falls.
He did the.
You thought!
It's so cool that you stopped.
Did it hurt you?
No, I jumped to the side.
Oh, well, very good. It's fun. It is also safe. This is just a bit jarring when you don't see it coming.
What I did, which is kind of sad. I need to be
Yes, you're a
surprised every
master
now and then.
tactician. You saw through this one's foul
Yes. I did. I did.
Well, this one has a few things to take care of. Juno Joe, let's get you into the library, huh? What? Do not touch me with that thing. Darrell, please come with. This one still needs your answer as well, and greetings, my friend. Is there something this one can help you with? Please follow. Walk and talk.
I'm sorry to bother you, as you appear to be quite busy with your fellow guard.
Shenanigans, my friend.
Of course. I am Elder Priest Bren Rostov of the Yokudan Pantheon.
Ah.
And as I told you, I will.
It is an honor to meet you.
First opportunity.
Very
May I
well.
ask who you are?
This one is Drin'kah, the royal archmage to the High King Vendrick, Iron Blood.
Of course. I was told about you in Whiterun from the court mage.
Ah, Kurt.
Yes. You see, I have continued my studies as the leader of our priesthood at the Red Guard in the members known as the Alakir Brotherhood.
Ah, very well.
But as my studies have continued, I have realized I am failing one part of my priesthood, and that is the study of magic.
It is probably the most important part of it.
Of course.
Thank you for the follow.
The
Sure
factor is I need a teacher to teach me the ways of, well, in the ways of the Red Guard, war magic is the way of magic, of course.
Of course.
I
Anything
have
in
begun-
particular, my friend?
Fire. Fire is a symbol of life to the Yokudan people.
Very well. Well, this one will say that the only offensive magic that this one aims to teach is truly the frost magic. And if this one is to be believed what he's been told, this one will be limited to being able to teach frost magic. There will be alteration, restoration, and frost destruction.
Of course. I understand the limitations of your knowledge.
But this one has heard that in Solitude, they are also starting a mage's guild, and they will specialize in fire. Let's go up.
That is. That's actually funny, because Solitude told me that Whiterun was specialized in fire magic.
Really?
I know. Confused me.
Whiterun has always been ice magic as far as all the way back through the Ice Vein.
But nonetheless,
This one wields the tingly fingers of the ice veins, yes.
of course.
So it'd be weird for
But-
this one to teach magic, well, fire magic. On account of this one, does not consider himself attuned enough to fire to truly understand it himself.
That is perfectly understandable, and I do not seek knowledge you cannot teach.
But we of course
there
have
is
some mages
another
here
reason
that
why I'm here.
do possess the fire magic. For example, this one's apprentice, Azael, who actually used to be a companion like these ones behind us.
I'm happy to hear that. But the aspect I'm here is because I was sent here by him on a quest to find a book in the library, a book called The Art of War Magic.
That is an interesting one. And a very important one for destruction mages. Well, this one is trying to set Juna Joe up with the library system, so perhaps this is a good chance for it.
Of course. And since I have many duties outside of these walls, I will more than likely require to take it with me, which I have been informed there is a payment system to bring it back.
Yes, that'll be... this one's pretty sure it's 75 septim. Then you will receive 50 septim back when you deliver the book.
Of course.
You are, of
That is
course,
more
free
than
to read it within these halls for free.
A kind offer, but as you can imagine, a head priest, I have many duties outside of these walls.
This is, of course, true.
I do not wish to speak lesser of your studies in your way, but
This
like,
one would urge you to refrain from it, yes?
yes, the ways of our people teaches us to take many paths, for you never know which is the right.
Well, the teachings of your people also teach that you should dance with swords.
Ah, yes. Oh, which reminds me, I did inform him on some matters within the Alakir Brotherhood. A secret held quite close to our chests is that amongst our members we do have saints. Sword singers, I believe, in your tongue.
Yes, they are... well, this one is a good friend of the Alakir, and has fought alongside them many times.
Of course. In time, I have been informed in time I will be trained in the way of such a blade, and I hope that I will be able to write a book and provide a copy to this library.
Smell for a sore nose. The wonderful Noctar. And a great return. How are you doing this morning? Feeling good?
Other than rifts pulling me to one location to another, I've been okay.
What do you mean? Ah, this one understands what you mean. Never mind. But, this one will be our new librarian, Juna Jo.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, yes.
Nice to meet.
This is Nocturne Nistar, this one's fiancé, and also one of our esteemed professors.
Oh, I am Juna Jo.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I am Nocturne Star.
Very nice to meet you as well.
Something to be determined.
Professor of being a professor. And Juna Jo, this right over here is our library. It does not look so big, but it goes far down. You see this chest right here?
Yes.
This one will let you out to a guest.
These are quite interesting looking. Never seen anything like this.
Yes, we've been studying this for a while. Could you lock it, unlock it, and then lock it again?
I already have. It is locked. I did open it. It let.
This
And
one
this is
will...
where he would keep his artifact, if he had it.
Let this one just remove some things here, just so it makes it simpler for us.
Yes.
Fuck. Right. So, this is all the books we have right now. You can feel free to take a look inside. You should have pretty perfect access to it. And you are quite firm on the rules, correct? People are allowed to read books for free as long as they stay within these walls. But if they decide to take the book elsewhere, we require a deposit of 75. And when they come back, they will, they will get 50 of them back.
Understood. I have this written down.
Very well. And this one will, let's see here, sorry. This one will add some money to it, so there is money that you can pay with. Let's see here. Gold, gold, gold. This should tide you over until Gilandri comes back. There's about 500 in there.
That's a good one, okay.
Yes. And it does appear you have your first customer right behind you. Usually we take the customers from the other side, but while we are still here, you may as well do it. But please, help our friend.
Oh, before you go, let me just shake your hand first.
Very well. This one's been Drin'kah.
An honor to...
Do I just write this down and keep note of everybody that has taken books and things like that? Or is there a ledger I have to follow?
There is a ledger, but let's, until you talk to Gilandri, let's keep it at an honor-based system.
Okay, I will write everything down.
Very good. And, yes, very good. This one's excited. Very good.
I was told it's a book called The Art of War Magic.
My friend, how may this one help you?
I was hoping to get set on my path to learning magic.
Very well. This one will front you the question that everyone gets. And you have a day or two to consider it and come back with a proper answer. This one's not interested in the right or the wrong answer, or even the textbook answer. All he wants is your answer. So do not answer right away. Okay?
Okay.
The question is, what is the sun? And what is its relation to the arcane? This one will repeat. What is the sun? And what is its relation to the arcane?
That's the association I have.
Okay.
Come over here and
Very good, my friend.
over at the
May I ask to shake your hand before I go?
Of course. This one is Drin'kah, the Royal Archmage to the High King Vendrick Ironblood.
Nice to meet you. This is Lucian.
Very good. It's a great pleasure to meet you, my friend.
Yes, good tidings.
And enjoy your quest for knowledge. Thank you for waiting so patiently.
Of course, anything.
Sorry, what did you say?
Very good. You can exit this way too if you want.
It was nice to meet you, Lurag.
Thank you.
See you around.
Lurag,
Pleasure.
how may this one help you today?
Drin'kah. I've spent 2 days looking for you. I'm very pleased to meet you.
Very good.
I would like to study under you, if you would have me.
Very good.
Yes.
Would you like the first question?
Well, I've already had 2 mages ask me the first question. If it's, what is the nature of the sun and its connection to the arcane, then I've already been asked.
Good night,
Very well.
Drin'kah.
Good night. Oh, sorry. The proud companions, please.
Good night,
have a good
Drin'kah.
trip home.
Thank you. Use Skimmore's blessing, friend.
Yes. Lurag, well, this one is quite tired now. It's been 9 hours of non-stop talking for this one, but...
Yes, yes, I'm sure.
You have also waited quite patiently, so this one will hear you out on your answer. Okay?
Well, as far as I'm aware, the sun is the hole that was created when Magnus fled creation, and the magic pours through the hole that was separated. But as I'm a worshipper of Malakath, Malakath endured where Magnus fled.
This is an interesting take on it.
Just like my Orkin, we do not flee from battle. We stand and face our problems, just as Malakath did. He accepted his fate. He did not flee.
Very well, my friend. This is very good. It's an interesting way to see it. This one appreciates that. Would you like the second question?
Yes, please.
Well, the second question goes as follows. What is Asura, and what is our connection to the moons and the arcane? The rules are, of course, the same. Take a day or two to think about it.
Oh, yes, I wrote that down. I overheard you asking someone earlier.
Very
yes,
good, my
I'll
friend.
think on that question.
What is Asura? What is her relation to the moons and the arcane?
Well, I thank you for your time, teacher. I'll take no more of your time.
Of course. And you can, of course, contact any of the teachers here and also Kurt Astrophy in Whiterun. He will take down your answers just as well as this one.
Thank you very much for your time. I'll let him know that I spoke to you.
Of course. Any time and all the time, my friend. Be safe out there.
And I appreciate your bard skills.
Thank you very much, my friend. It is all alteration magic in the end.
I hope to practice my bard skills also.
Ah. Well, this one is not sure he can help with that, but he can try.
Thank you very much. I'm glad I finally got to speak to you.
Likewise, my friend. This one wish he had more energy to continue the conversation, but this one is so tired.
Yes, go get some rest, Professor.
Very soon. Very soon. And thank you very much. Have a good day. Like time. This one has to listen to one more answer. And then, would you like to make like a baby and head on out of here?
No, alright.
Would you like to make like a banana and split?
Get what you need done, and then we can leave.
Perhaps we'd like to make like a tree and fuck off. Yes. Tyrael. The downsides of being polite, huh? You have to wait till the end.
I don't mind at all. Waiting, patience is a task that is, while some people think it's very difficult, it's probably one of the easiest to accomplish. Anyway,
yes.
I assume you want to get out of here with Nocturne.
It would be quite nice to do a nice little walk in the moonlight.
Would you rather me answer another time?
No. This one would quite like to hear it now and does not want to keep you waiting forever.
Alright, well, I'm gonna give this a shot. Not gonna lie, after I got done with this, I read it over a bunch of times, and I feel like maybe it's not the greatest answer, but I guess that's kind of the point anyway, so...
Well, allow this one to just ready his notes.
Alright, let me know when you're...
Yes, my friend, this one is ready.
Alright, so the question was, what is the sun and what is its relation to the arcane? The textbook answer is that the sun is what was left behind when Magnus left our world during the creation of Mundus. From this hole or doorway, as some say, flows magicka from the realm of Therius to our realm. Magic is the energy that mages learn to harness in their process of casting spells and expanding their minds. This is what is well accepted and known, but what actually is the sun? If it was truly simply a hole torn into the weave of creation when Magnus left, would that hole not grow in size? An unmended tear in a tunic can grow larger from the smallest forces tugging on the fabric, enlarging the tear. A tailor can mend a hole in a cloak to repair it and prevent it from worsening, but who is mending the sun if it is such a tear in the weave? If it is truly a hole, I ponder that some force might be stabilizing the output, especially since we cannot even begin to fathom the amount of energy on the other side and what that would do to really anything. If this is the case, what could possibly be strong or forceful enough to keep such a hole sustained with a seemingly endless amount of magic pouring out of it?
How big is this place?
And if the sun is not a hole, would that not make it a door?
We found him.
If Magnus were able to leave when things looked bad, surely he would have the ability to return, no? Perhaps he left the door open on purpose, or maybe he broke the door itself because of how quickly he decided to leave. The door analogy reminds me of having doors ourselves. We reference them as magicka channels, but is that not simply another door that we have to open through the expansion of our minds on the path to becoming a mage? I find a lot of meaning in this theorized similarity of the sun being a door for the arcane to flood through to our world as we know it. Everything in our world has been influenced by or absorbed some magicka in its existence. Rocks, minerals, metals, plants, animals, so on and so forth, and many more things are all tied to the arcane itself, since the arcane comprises just about everything in our existence. Even deep underground, magicka permeates the very bedrock and can be absorbed and turned into fantastical things, you know, plants, mushrooms, what have you. The arcane is possible thanks to the door Magnus seemingly left open when he departed, and that door is what allows Nirn its connection to the arcane. Just like we have doors inside our mind that we must open, the doorway to the arcane enables all life as we know it. What is the relation to the arcane? The sun, and by extension Magnus and magicka, allow the arcane to exist, and the arcane exists within all. So essentially, the sun is life. This also poses some other questions that I've thought about in answering this. If I speculate this to be a door, who has the key? Is it the same force that initially denies us access to the arcane? Is there even such a force or a doorman? Is the door simply an act of grand alteration performed by Magnus to allow him to exist outside our reality? I need more time for these thoughts and the paths they potentially lead down, such as the path of the mage. And that's all I got.
Hello, Ether.
Very good. Very good, Tyra. This one also took some really good notes, so patting himself on the back, that was hard to keep up with, but
I apologize.
I
can give that to you in written form, obviously, as well.
I'll keep it for now, but this one might require you to put it all together in the book in the end.
I'm going to have all the questions in a single document, as it were, so you can have that at any point.
This one has taken great notes on your great answer. Very good, my friend. And,
thank you. I was
this
worried
one does not even want to give you the
questions.
follow-up, because you've heard it so many times, and there's so many ways to see it, but why not? For the follow-up question, in your opinion, what would be the gravest consequence of the sun not being here tomorrow, if you were to choose one?
What would be the gravest consequence if the sun were to disappear
in
tomorrow?
your opinion, of course, out of all you just told this one, what do you think is the worst possibility if the sun were to just disappear? It can be a very simple answer, my friend.
Simply put, I feel like all life would stop as we know it.
That is good.
Everything seems dependent on the sun that I can even imagine due to the link to the arcane and what it sustains us with.
Very good. This one believes you are correct. And also, after such a long answer, it's not the follow-up is not really that necessary. It was more of a formality.
I know long answers aren't necessarily required for these. I just kind of kept going on in my mind, and like I would ask myself a question and try to go with that. And eventually, I got to a few questions that I don't think I can answer.
Hell yeah,
at least not in a day. Definitely not in a day. Like the last bit I said there, as far as like who is the doorman? Is there one? Just the speculation. Like I would have to. Yeah.
Very well, Tyrell. Well, you probably know the second question already, but this one will say it too anyways.
It's your favorite, right?
Yes. What is Asura, and what is our relation to the moons and the arcane?
Alright, let me write.
Fuck, they keep piling up.
Alright, hold on, let me just make a note here. Pull out words of clan mother and Nisi to favorite. Let me just pull
what
that out.
Is Asura, and what is our connection to the moons and the arcane, my friend?
Yes. Alright, well, I have that. What is Asura and what's her connection to the moons and the arcane? Alright, thank you very much, Drin'kah. I will take time to ponder that.
Feel free if you need a place to ponder, go to the shrine of Asura, say hello. Leave a piece of cheese or something.
Ooh, cheap. Wait, is there like cheap?
Who doesn't?
What about milk?
Why not?
Alright, because I can do that.
She is the mother of all cats.
I love chatting with you, Drin'kah, but they are stacking up, and I want you to either get rest or get out with your beloved as soon as possible, so I'm going to get out of your hair. No rudeness intended, I'm just trying to make it.
Of course not, Tyrell. This one understands, and thank you for the great undertaking you are doing for this one.
No, of course. Actually, that's what I'm going to go continue doing once I'm done here. I'm going to go gather Ryu at Yorvaskr, and we're going to continue around the...
Very well.
Thank you for this opportunity, Drin'kah. I really appreciate
it. And since you are bringing Ryu and possibly Roman and such, give me a proper Daedric gumshot report as well.
Jesus Christ.
But that is insanity.
I don't know. Oh, did I tell you that I almost got killed today by the Sons of Tal?
No.
Oh, I fell in battle, but it was Ryan, one of my companions, managed to pull me out. But I took out 5 Sons of Talos and broke a shield wall before they realized what was going on. And then they started to peg me with arrows, so I became a human pinkish.
Huh. That is
and then a Falkreath captain thought I was one of them, even though I just killed 5 of them, and then struck me down.
When and where was this?
This was you on the way to Rorikstead. You know where the skeleton triad?
Hmm?
It's the fork. Instead of going towards Rorikstead, go up the fork, up the hill.
Why would they have a shield wall there?
We were fighting them from Fort Greymore, where the tower is outside Whiterun. They started there. Citizens gathered, a militia gathered. Basically, I wasn't involved, but then Falkreath showed up, so I wrapped. No one was. Whiterun had barely any presence. They were kind of in the city, but not really. I mean, they were, but for the most part, they were more worried about defense. Falkreath showed up because someone in the companions. It was someone who had the foresight to see that what was happening. I think it was Ryu. He sent Orion to go to Falkreath and let them know.
This one's worried why this one was not notified of this, but that's a problem for another day.
Well, I mean, I was there physically. Falkreath showed up in force, by the way. They literally had war horns, they had drums, they had everything. They marched in beautiful formation. They lined up. They didn't wait for the Sons of Talos to talk to them. They didn't try to talk. As soon as they got in formation, they charged and started taking people out. And slowly their lines faltered and reformed all the way from that spot where that large tower is. They were shooting civilians. They were just raining arrows on civilians. That's when I got involved. But yeah, it fell all the way back multiple times. They broke, and they went all the way back by Falkreath, all the way up that split, not towards Falkreath, the other way. And that's around where I was knocked unconscious. One of their leaders or something, someone higher up, was trying to get on a horse and escape, and I pushed through and knocked them out, and then I followed suit, and then Orion dragged me out. But yeah, that was that's That's what. Yeah. Anyway.
Well, that is
A long day for me too.
Yes, very much for this one too. And active on
Alright,
the
I'll see you
brain, truly. But thank you, Tyrell. Thank you very much. And
Thank
good
you
luck
so
on
much
the
too. I'll
knowledge.
work on the next question. And yeah.
Juno Joe, are you familiarized yourself with the selection we have?
I have, yes. I'm reading now. I just finished my first book.
Ah, very good. This one is so sorry it does not have all the information on the library. It runs pretty much by Gilandril and Gilandril himself. But there is another factor to it. Oh, very well. Thank you, Tyrell. But there is a bit of another factor to it, where we also sell homemade books from our students and such. And that will bring in more cash. But yes, what is the question, Judah? Sorry.
Oh my god, you put me on the spot. The question you asked earlier about for mages. The first question, yes?
Yes. If you are wanting to answer it, this one will still require you to wait a day or two.
Yes, of course, but I do want to let you know that I am writing.
Very good. This is very good, Jonacho.
I left the wife and child back at the caravan to study here for a while.
Very good. Well, then we will figure it all out. And hopefully Gilandril will be here sooner rather than later. He left quite a while ago to have a nap, but he should be back.
Yes, I might have to go to sleep very soon. I should be asleep. I have nightmares at 4:30 Skyrim time.
Ah, very well. Well, then you most definitely should. Please. But then tomorrow is a good day for it.
I will finish this book and then I will head to bed.
Very good. Please remember to put the book back, of course.
Yes, of course. That's why I want to finish it.
Very good, my friend.
Thank you for the opportunity, my friend. Warm suns and safe.
Of course. And this one is looking forward to getting to know you more, of course.
Yes, me as well.
Hello, Nocturne. Let's come here. Give us just a moment.
No, Drin'kah?
Yes, give us just a moment. This one needs to talk to Nocturne about something.
I tried so hard to save.
You can take the answers too, you know?
My perception of a certain entity and conversation.
It is a long time ago. This one figures everyone deserves second chances. This one has yet to see her lay an egg.
I am less open to viewing change unless I have seen direct change. And from what I've heard, there has been change, just in the wrong direction.
Well, that's not great news. This one's just filling up the storage shed with all the bullshit. For lack of a better term.
Yeah. I tried to give an excuse so you wouldn't get bothered.
What excuse did you use?
That you and me were going to be departing shortly, and then she asked to come with, and then I said, but it's for me and the Drin'kah's honeymoon.
Honeymoon? That's a little early.
Oh, I tried my best.
That's alright. We can make the best of it. Dirty joke.
Maybe later tonight.
That's too dirty. It's way too dirty. Okay, so all the spell tomes and Staffs and everything is in here, along with a few treasures and some money. Very good. Do you want keys to this storage as well?
Yes. We can use it as like the secret words.
So this is like the treasure trove, so to speak.
Treasury then. But what I was going to say is, if for some reason we are in need of something financial, this would be how it'd get it. So lock,
yes.
unlock, open.
Yes, do a lock in and unlock, please.
I can't wait in the fort all the time. It's just... It's frustrating is all.
Ever since we got back here, well, this one got back here and you too. This one. Yeah, this one made sure you were there. But it's been one go. We had fucking 40 people down there earlier, listening to this one read from his book.
I keep getting pulled from place to place and it's making me dizzy. I start at the steps, get pulled back here. As soon as I regain some semblance of clarity of what's going on, I end up back at the steps.
Really?
Man, I wish I was lucky enough to catch him at least once, you know?
Perhaps we should go there. May not be a bad idea. Did you lock the chest again?
Yes.
Very good.
I told them in very specific terms that back here is supposed to be for students and staff only. And he's like, oh, so I'm not supposed to be back here? And it's like,
well, all right then.
Unless you're a student, no.
We will have to exit from the top and close the door after us. Greetings.
Hello.
Greetings.
Greetings to you.
Yes. How are you doing?
Greetings, Mildred.
I went to Calador to answer the previous question. And apparently I gave a satisfactory response.
I'll let you guys go first.
The next question was to...
you were waiting the longest, it seems.
I had to ask 2 different persons besides Calador, so I went to you again.
No, friend. If you are literally waiting for hours,
the next question was,
step ahead.
what does, researching what magic means to my people, or my people or race or culture have used magic and such?
This is
Ether
correct.
can find Drin'kah when he
Can
needs,
I answer the question, you?
seems to be deemed important in terms of...
Yes, you can.
Okay. Let me pull up my notes. This may not be true for all Akaviri, but it is true to my region of Akavir. Magic, the Akaviri people, think of dragon, for instance, as a delicacy of great power and honor, and would often eat dragon. This also gave them some magical and general strength. And also, there is a consideration that there are souls within everything, and that to utilize this soul is akin to a true form of magic, though that is also a bit applicable to only some Akaviri, as more is akin to Skyrim magic in the approach to magic. One of the reasons why I decided to learn magic in Skyrim and come from Akavir is that there is a similarity but also a difference in magic between the two. And I feel like the learning Skyrim magic and then bringing the magic of this land back to Akavir would benefit my people greatly. I could say more, but what do you think of this so far?
Oh, it's very good. This one's just taking notes on it. Sorry for the silence.
Okay. No, it's okay. Generally, my people are about honor, and in magic, if you do not keep honor, how can you keep your own alignment to your own energy and the power of the world around you? and the forces that be. I feel like that to use magic, you have to attune yourself with nature and the world around you, utilizing the world itself and your own person, and maybe dissolving the philosophical barrier between the two in some cases. I feel like that is very important to the execution of magic spell.
Very good.
And I think that also carries over to the land of Skyrim and also the continent of Tamriel.
Very good.
Thank you.
This one is quite comfortable with giving you the question. The next one.
Okay.
In your own words, what does it mean to be a mage? And please, this seems like the easiest question so far, but truly in this one's opinion, it is the hardest one. Because being a
I would
mage
not think of it
encompasses
as a
so
simple
many
question.
things.
General questions and generalizations are often the most complicated, as they are powerful in term and negotiation, as they can mean many things at once. But in the same way, that means that to define it specifically is a very hard task, because you effectively have to build it all up from nothing. I think that the simple thing of what is a mage can be surmised as there was this one person, I forget their name, but they have the name The Ancient, and they were in Riverwood. They did my survey. They told me when I gave them a question of how many fingers I'm holding up as a control question for my survey thing I'm doing. They pondered what is a finger, and I feel like it's similar to that, in that a mage is not as simple as just the word.
This is true. Very good. Very good. So please, think on it, and then come see either one of our teachers.
Okay.
We have many now. For example, Kurt in Whiterun, and we have 3 teachers just here, and all over the country you will find people of this magisterium. But please, do think of it and come back to us. Sorry, this one does not have a great follow-up or anything, but he is so fucking tired right now.
It's okay.
This one has
By
been
the
saying
way,
the same fucking questions for 9.5 hours.
Fair. By the way, my people are in a little bit of controversy with the Aedra. Are you aware of this? Have I told you about this before?
No.
Okay, well, essentially, at any moment, we may be genocided from the face of Skyrim. Every single Akaviri here. It's very scary.
Very good. Seems like information a little above this one's pay grade, but yes?
What we're planning to do is we've been hushed behind the closed doors about it before, and they have closed our ledger tickets and such without any conversation, and they're very scary and intimidating for me. So what I've done is we've started a survey. It is 10 questions long, designed to gauge a philosophical and also needs profile of people, as well as if they want Akaviri people to be in Skyrim. And then we're asking it to as many people as possible, this unbiased 10 question survey to random people. And then we're going to petition the gods once we have over 100 people.
Very well.
Hopefully that will work. I'm not sure though. I would
This
ask
one
the
thinks
survey
that
of
has
you,
a good
but
chance.
you know me, so I would not want it to affect the biasness of it.
Well, this one would answer it, but perhaps not now, not Sumi. This one is so tired.
Okay.
It just wants to go with Nocturne, truly.
That is fair. I wish you a good sleep.
And likewise, Natsumi. Thank you. Have a good night.
You too. じゃあね。
How are y'all doing, chat? I'm sorry, I'm so fucking horrible at talking with y'all at the same time, but there's so fucking much. Yankee? That makes sense. I still kind of miss my first character I made on the server. It was a Nord by the name of Heimdall. But, yeah. Are y'all enjoying this? Greetings, Nocturne.
Would you be able to take one more, as he's been having very frequent headaches, which makes it hard for him to move about and get in contact with anyone?
Yes.
And then we'll get the fuck out of here.
Yes. Greetings.
We love what you've done with the placement, Drin'kah.
Ah, thank you. It's a bit of a fixer-upper, but we'll get there. And good to have you all here. I'm sorry this one is a little out of energy right now.
It's okay. Honestly, I find it rather commendable and challenging that you have been up this much. You are, at least in the full time of my spirit realm, you have been up the most in what I figure for you is a very late time that not many others are able to be awake in.
Yeah?
Good to see you safe and well.
This one wake up before midnight, and it's now currently 9 in the morning. But this one will figure it out. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Johnny.
All right, Ethelwyn. How
I
may this
appreciate
one
you
help
staying
you,
up,
friend?
because I have been waiting a really, really long time.
Of course.
Um,
Were you here
I'm
for
just here
the
to
large
answer my
party of
question and
people?
get my next question.
Well, there were about 40
Sorry.
people here. Were you here for it?
I have ran into no shortage of issues getting here, and anytime I think I'm here, I'm in some sort of in-between space, and I've had a run of it, Drin'kah.
Yeah.
I will try to make this quick, so that we can get this over with, and you may lay your head for rest.
May this one just grab a glass of water first. I'll be right with
Oh,
you.
please take your time.
Very well. This one will be right back. Just grabbing some water from here. Well, I hope y'all are enjoying it, chat. Fucking exhausted. But I am enjoying myself. I am having a really good time with this, and I hope y'all are too. Yeah, brother. That one, Jiggle. Yeah, brother. Boy, howdy.
Too far.
His mouth is moving, but no words are coming out.
Oh, this one's not speaking, just fixing his jaw.
My mistake.
It's alright. Alright, Everwin. Which question are you on?
Question number 1. The sun.
Very well. This one is ready.
Alright. I know I'm a little behind the curve. I'm sorry.
That is alright. We will find our first batch of students within the next few days, but we will leave spots open for others, of course.
I started late, unfortunately. Alright. So, I've talked to a lot of people. I've read a handful of books. I've meditated. So the basics are that the sun is a large hole, a tear into Aetherius. It extrudes one of those two words for sure, a lot of magicka. There's a handful of origin stories it has, but the most popular one is that when the Aedra were trapped on Mundus, Magnus just tore a big hole in the sky and it was left open. The stars have a similar origin story.
Very well, continue, please. This one is taking notes while you speak.
Let's see. Some of my, I have a couple of things here that I promised I would put in my notes from some of my fellow guardsmen or other silly folks, such as my friend Matthias Hobbs, the Jarl Slayer, who also says hi, told me that the sun is magic because it is pretty. And the Frostborn Frost Mages of Winterhold simply told me to stay hard.
Very good. This is good advice. Has very little to do with the sun, but stay hard, brother.
Stay hard, yes. They were trying to help me skip some steps. I'm going to go meditating with them in the freezing cold again at some point later.
It is an important exercise to attune yourself to the cold, if you have any interest in the frost magic.
Have you met any of the Frostborn trio?
Of course, it's not a trio, it's a whole clan. But yes.
It's a whole clan! I've only met the 3 of them. I didn't know there were more than 3. I'm sorry.
Well, this one was good friends of them before they were Frostborns.
Yeah, they're a funny, they are a silly bunch, but they seem more knowledgeable than they put on.
They've been by the side of Ymir Icewind for a very long time. They have a good reason to be silly.
But yes, that's about my thesis on the sun.
What would you say would happen to the Arcane on Nirni if the sun were not to rise tomorrow? If there was no sun?
Well, given that the stars are also holes to Aetherius, I don't think all magic would cease, but it would definitely be weakened to a significant degree, as well as the devastating catastrophe that it would do to life on Mundus, like in its entirety. A lot of things need the sun and its energies. But for magic specifically, I think the stars would still provide a minute amount.
Maybe just enough. Very good. Very good. Sorry, this one is also eating berries, but
I hope they're delicious.
they're blue. But
oh, very nice.
More importantly, very good answer, Edwin. You did good. Would you like to receive the second question? Sorry about the berry in
I
my
would.
mouth.
Oh, you're good. I'll receive the second question, and I'll go talk and ponder and let you finally get some sleep.
Very good. What is...
Uh-oh.
Okay, here is the question. What is Asura? And what is our relation to the moons and the arcane?
Hello, friend.
Azura with a Z?
Looking for the Mages Guild.
This is correct. Azura.
Alright. Sorry, I thought you said Asura, like with an S, which is, I think, something different?
It's the same
But
one,
alright, I
just spelled
actually
different.
know. I actually know a Dunmer priest of Azura.
Very good. Well, I'm pleased. Go seek him out. Perhaps go to the shrine itself. But the question is as follows, of course. What is Asura? And what is her relation to the moons and the arcane?
Alright, I shall ponder on this, and I will meet one of you sagely mages tomorrow.
Very good. You can also go to Whiterun and see Kurt Astrophy. He is also one of us.
Let me take my mask off.
Alright. What is the name? I'm so sorry. The man I first met, your restoration specialist, he used to be a vigilant, he is a red-haired Breton. Galador, thank you. I'm going to put his name in my notes now.
Very good.
Thank you, Milk Drinker. I shall let you get some rest.
Thank you very much, Edwin.
If I may introduce myself, I would love to say hello and offer my donation.
Greetings, friend. How are you doing?
Greetings, Moon Brother. Very well. How are you?
Very good. This one is Drin'kah, the Royal Archmage to the High King Vendrick.
It is an honor to meet you, friend, and it is nice to see a Moon Brother in a position of importance such as this.
You flattered this one. So what was your name, friend?
My name is Warvich.
Warvich.
I may tell you a bit about myself, but I suspect you are a man of importance and little time. I was sent by Kurt. I've been in Skyrim for a while now. I am a trader, but I have a history with ancient relics and magical items. I know of their danger personally, and it has afflicted my family greatly. I gather them and protect people who don't have such knowledge. And I handed a number of my items over to Kurt. With the political situation as it is in Skyrim at the moment with the Suns, I think it is of importance that a mages guild such as this continues its great work. So I wished to donate some gold to help in the payment of your staff.
Really?
Yes, friend.
This is awfully kind of you. Thank you very much, Warvich. But
you're welcome.
Truly, it is not. Well, it is necessary. This one feels bad about taking people's money, but if you insist, this one will receive it, and it will go to staff.
It is okay, Moon Brother. The mission you are conducting is of great importance. I believe we need people such as yourself protecting the citizens of Skyrim and our fellow Moon Brothers.
That is what this one is trying to do. Make a nice place for us to make better people.
It is not much, but it is what I can offer right now.
No, this is much. Are you sure?
Yes, of course. And there's plenty more where that came from.
Very good. This one is... Since you are looking for such artifacts and such, take one of these.
Oh, it might have...
Oh, this one fucked it. That's this one's fault. Sorry.
That's okay.
It's been a very long day, Wowich.
I can imagine. Thank you, Moon Brother. Oh wait, I wasn't finished.
Fuck!
Well, third time's the charm.
Ah!
Okay, now we log.
Very good, my friend.
No worries, Mill. I would like to join your crusade here as well. Kurt has given me a question to answer in a short period of time, which I will try to do to the best of my abilities. My mother taught me well in scholarly ways. She was a moon priestess, you see.
Very good. Well, so with the questions, it is of course a day or two, you know, you think about it for a while.
Yes, I understand. I will return.
Thank you very much, my friend. This means a lot. Truly, thank you.
Oh, you are welcome. I wanted to also offer the information I offered to Kurt. Being a trader here for some time, I hear a lot of comings and goings, and I have some friends that give me information likewise. Given I always collect these ancient relics and magical items and store them, I have just been keeping them to myself, but I think it is important to hand them over. But I have information that would be of interest to the guild.
Very
The
well.
first piece of information is I hear of a dark brotherhood of magicians forming.
Really?
I've been told that they are forming in ranks in between of Whiterun and Falkreath somewhere. I suspect it might be the Sanctum caverns east of Falkreath, but I'm not 100% sure. I haven't been able to find them. I know that their members hang out near Broken Fang Cave looking for tomes and such. Something to keep an eye out for. Another important aspect, even more importance I suspect, that I know of someone, I did not get their name, but I know of someone that is looking for an attunement sphere to get to Black Reach. And they are looking to spend tens of thousands for anyone who's able to acquire it, and apparently this artifact exists somewhere, but I do not know where.
This is true. This one I heard rumors of it before as well.
I'm not sure how, what they would need with it, what they want to do once they reach this place, but something to note that I'm hearing more and more of it.
Very well. It is valuable information to this one, as this one is one of the few that have been to Black Reach.
Oh, I see.
Interesting.
Well,
Very interesting, Volvich. Thank you. This is good information.
it is okay. If I hear anything more, I will pass it on, and if I stumble upon any other artifacts, I will pass them on as well. Apparently, there is a Daedra artifact floating about, which is a one-of-one type that they're looking to offload. Where that would land, I don't know, but
What sort of item is it?
I think it is an amulet, but I'm not sure.
Interesting. This one has not heard about that.
Apparently someone has been holding on to it for a very long time and is now wishing to get rid of it, but who it goes to, I don't know. And who he is, I don't know. It's just a rumor as I hear on the streets.
Well, Wovich, if you find more information on this one always loves the amulets.
Of course, I will tell you everything I can find out, brother. I also know of a man in Whiterun that has a moon monk robe, assassin's kind. I know that's highly illegal, but I know it is floating.
That
Anyway.
is only legal for the Khajiit embassy, is this not correct?
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I heard as well, yes. Anyway, it was a pleasure to meet you both, and I hope to work together with you more in future.
Very
All the
well,
best,
Wovich.
friends. May
This
bright
one is
moons
very
guide
much
you,
looking
friend.
forward to... Oh, this one is very much looking forward to seeing you again, friend.
Thank you, friend, and it is a pleasure to meet you, Nocturne. All the best. Safe travels.
And likewise, my friend. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, there's two more.
This is the Library of the Mages Guild. So, if you head over to the far window, I'll be able to assist. Or I can get someone that will be able to assist you.
Is that... Oh my god, why can't I point? Is that window?
Yes. Yes, all the way at the far end.
Okay, well, actually, let me go ahead and ask, is Drin'kah here?
May I ask for what reason?
Creep.
I was curious on if he was free enough to talk about potentially taking an apprentice.
Ah. In order to be considered an apprentice, you have to go through the 7 questions. Have you already been granted the first?
No, I have not.
Then allow me to impart it onto you.
Ah,
Please note,
she's
these
doing
are the
it.
rules of the questions. You are not to answer them on the same day that you have received the questions. You are to take at least a day minimum. Though it is
Oh,
recommended
so nice.
that you take more
Oh,
time
it's
so
nice
you
not
have
to
a
have to
chance
do
to
it
ponder
myself.
these questions. That is the sole rule of these questions. We are not looking for the right answer or the wrong answer. We are just looking for the answer that you find within yourselves based off of these questions.
I think I'm familiar with these. Bernakas does the same.
The first is, what is the sun and its relation to the arcane powers?
Much to think about, Kurian. Much. Make sure you written that down. And I might as well ask if Kurt is around. Kurt Astrophy. I didn't find him in Whiterun.
Catastrophe solely stays in Whiterun, so if he's not there, then he's probably asleep.
I just wanted to talk about his thesis for a moment, so.
Fair enough.
That is all.
But if you are looking for books, if you go to the final gate, or the final window over there, someone will be able to assist.
Okay.
I do have one question. For answering these questions, obviously I cannot do so on the same day, but where do I come to answer these questions? Do I just come back here?
You would find a teacher here, so me, Drin'kah, or one of the other 2 teachers. Catastrophe is another one that can also accept your answers. Mr. Keizaal can also accept your answers as well. He was was Mildrinka's first student and Mildrinka's
that's
prized
true.
student.
I'm stupid. Don't listen to me.
Well, I appreciate you parting this first question up to me, and I will make sure to take my time in thinking about an answer. I am Kevin, if that means anything.
I am Nocturnus. It is a pleasure to meet. Good to hear.
I believe then that is all. That's all I can think of coming here. What types of books?
I actually don't have access to the catalog of what books we have, though the librarian over there would. Take care. Yes, you did. You just did. You're good, dude.
Last one down. Ah, we, the elusive masked person. Yes. Bonjour.
Greetings.
Oh.
Greetings.
He's very
kinda
intimidating for a library.
Yeah.
Very.
This one is
But he,
Robert.
I know you're from somewhere. I just don't know where.
Old member of Knights of Skyrim, perhaps.
I don't know what that is. I might have seen you at one of the mages summits. So.
This one hates magic. Don't worry about it.
You hate magic?
yeah. He broke one of our important vases, so now he's stuck as a librarian and janitor.
Oh, well, maybe I didn't see you at the mages event then.
No. Unless you spilled something, then this one probably swept it up.
Anyway, about the books, what types of books exactly?
Unfortunately, a lot of magic.
Okay, but is it like, how do I say? Like, is it, specific topics, or is it just kind of general, you know, stuff? Okay, because I'm, you know, I'm writing a book myself on alchemy, and, I was just wondering if there are any other resources, that you might have. Really? On alchemy?
Let this one see. Herbalist Guides to Skyrim. Have you read that?
Sorry?
The Herbalist Guide to Skyrim.
Oh, Herbalist. I don't think I have, no.
Have you been made aware of our checkout system?
No.
So, if you wish to read the book here, it is free of charge, but if you wish to take the book out, then it is a fee of 75 septums, but if you return the book, you get 50 septums back.
Okay, could I get a glance of it real quick? Scan the pages.
There you go.
Oh, I meant like, could I open the book and read it?
Well, you can read it there.
I think this is one of those you either pay or you don't situations.
Yeah.
The book is gone.
Did you set down the book?
What?
No. But the book contains detailed account of a lot of alchemical ingredients. From Chesapeake grapes to Hagraven claws.
What he's meaning to say, it has the alchemical properties described in the book.
That would actually be a good resource. So, do you have a scriptorium here?
There's an outhouse in the back.
A scriptorium to write, I mean, ink and all that.
Ah, yes. So in the so behind you to the left, there is a full section of
Up the stairs here?
No.
Oh, like back to hallway.
There is
Oh, okay.
desks with writing utensils.
Alright, I'll check that out when I leave. Yeah, okay. Wait. Well, it's quite... Oh. Thank you. I'll give this a quick scan here, but, I mean, seeing as it's quite late, it just... So you said it's free as long as I read it here?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's for 75. You can take it
No,
wherever you want.
I'm gonna be scanning this like 2 seconds, and then I'm gonna hand it right back. So.
Thank you for fucking us over. Have a good day.
Damn.
Behave.
Okay.
I will grab the fucking
Alright.
broom and beat you with it again.
Go on, read your fucking book, nerd.
Wow.
How do I? Oh, it's my arrow muscles. Quickly out of character.
No.
Is this like something?
Nope. Nope.
No. Okay.
Put on clothes or get out.
Oh.
I was told that this is the place for magic.
Put on clothes or get out.
It's a part of my religion. I am not allowed to wear clothes until I learn magic.
Your religion is
clothes or
dumb.
get
Huh.
Took screenshots of every page, by the way. Well done. You read quick.
I was mostly looking at the pictures.
They're good pictures.
They are good pictures.
This one likes picture books.
Wait. Anyway. Kareen, unless you have anything else.
Yeah, I've got
What was your
nothing else.
question again?
What purpose does the sun have with the arcane? Or what is the relationship between the sun and the arcane?
Unless you have any ideas, you might as well ask here.
Look, I've already told you put on
like
clothes or
if
get the fuck out. If you don't
I feel like
leave,
if
I'm
I
going
ask
to
the
kill you.
questions here, it might be...
Whoa, drama. And I'm not asking questions, I'm asking, like, you should look if there's a book here for it.
Oh, okay, yeah, actually, yeah.
Wait,
do
I
you
made the rules of the Magitorium very
happen to have any book about the, like, world's connection to the arcane and how, like, properties of the world affect the arcane?
Oh,
wow.
He was
My
born.
turn. Yeah.
He was.
That over there is actually our head librarian.
I told him put on clothes or get the fuck out.
Yes. He sells books and gives head.
And gives what?
Excuse me? What?
He's our head librarian.
You know, I think I'm starting to like this guy.
God damn it.
I'm gonna go check out that scriptorium.
Yeah. Do you happen to have...
And gives no keys. needs your assistance.
Hello, welcome to the Royal Magistrarium. How may I help you?
Hello, I was hoping to see if maybe there were any books that happen to involve... I guess the only way I could put it would be our world and our realms, like properties and how it affects magic, like sun, the moon...
Get the fuck out of here.
This one feels like he needs to say goodbye to Galandril at least. Also, good kill. Nice kill.
I read the rules in the Magistorium very fucking clear.
Yes. You may... This one would kiss you, but there's a helmet in the way.
You already scared the first one away, huh?
I mean...
Come on, Kareem.
Though I find it concerning that my hands are now shaking.
This one has that effect on people.
No, as soon as I stabbed him, my hands started shaking.
Happens to the best of us. You know what makes this one feel better sometimes?
Weapon that I got, or that I know how to use.
The fact that his whiskers poke through the holes of his helmet.
I would offer to pay that for you, but I don't even
Also,
have that on me.
This
So-
one said that Galandril is our head librarian, and explained it as he reads books and he gives it.
And once I'm done, I will come back and tread back.
This one is not sure if that's...
God, I'm a fucking nerd.
If you wish to
This one has had enough today, Nocturne.
Oh, right, yes.
Read your fucking book, nerd.
I am Kareem.
I'm a fucking nerd.
This one thinks sweeping was the right choice after that.
Why, thank you. I appreciate your time.
Yeah, but you left me to do all the killing myself.
Kareen and Celine.
This one would have helped, but this one thinks he'd probably come back too.
Quite the pair we make.
Some chairs here if you want to wait.
We're making quite...
I shan't.
Yes.
Quite the pretty penny.
So,
This bit.
this one took over as the librarian while you were not. Not sure he did a great job.
Nerds.
Whatever.
Well, this one pretended like he didn't like magic at all, and kind of went with it for a bit. And whenever they found their book, okay, so they clearly took just mind pictures of the pages of the book. So this one told them straight to his face, "Thank you for fucking us over." And when he started reading, this one said, "Read your fucking book, nerd," and started sweeping. So this one made a great, first impression. This one thinks.
Yes, how did you enjoy the librarian work, Archmage?
Oh, it was horrible. But, oh, fuck. There's more. There's fucking more.
It's Callie.
It is Caliestra, which is good, but there is more to do, which is horrible.
Nocturne and Galandril, do you know where Lord Drin'kah is? I've been trying to find him here for so long.
And yes,
currently away busy right now. I'm sorry, dude.
no, he's right here. He's right here.
Aw, boo.
Caliestra, thank you very much. It's good to see you. This one just needs to show Galandril something, and then we'll be right with you. Come here.
So compressed.
No. Galandril. Oh, Galandril.
How's it going?
Galandril. Come, come. Come, come. Look at it. This one put the rest of the money here, put 500 there for, right before you arrived with this one. Got a new librarian as well. His name is Durex something. He's a Khajiit. He's very good.
Oh yeah.
He's pretty good. And this one just needs you to kind of. This one told him about the 75 deposit and get 50 back and everything. But he probably needs the ledgers and such as well.
Yes, indeed. I shall pass him along the automatic ledger and make sure that he
Well,
understands its function.
Ultimately, Gilandril, you decide whether you want to keep him or not. But this one thinks the more librarians we can have, the better chance we have of having this place staffed around the clock.
Of course, I will vet this person to be my assistant quite well, Archmage.
Yes.
Report back on his performance.
And this one has decided that you should probably have 2 assistants in time, whenever you find people that are suitable. This one, just pick this one because Dohim recommended it.
Well, Doheen is a very good beast folk, and I'm quite fond of him, so if he has chosen this other assistant, I am for.
Very good. He will surely be buyer, and this one told him to seek you out.
Excellent.
And also, this one has now been answering questions for 9 hours, and held a big congregation downstairs with about 40 to 50 people. This one is tired and just needs to go outside for a bit with Nocturne, if that's all right.
Of course, I can help manage things here while you go out adventuring.
Very good, my friend. Thank you very much. And
Go.
Well, hopefully it doesn't calm down too much here, but hopefully it's a lot calmer than it has been.
Either way, I am always your servant, Mr. Magister.
No, you are not a servant. You are a worker. You work hard for what you get. Fuck,
Yes.
this one isn't paid you, has he?
Well, yeah, I figured the matter of salary could happen once we figure out what our weekly earnings are. It would be a lot easier to see what we make in 7 days and then base our salaries on that.
Of
than to
course.
just give out gold.
Good thinking.
Yes, of course. Right now we're looking pretty good.
It's making way more money than this one ever hoped, truly. Imagine this started with an investment of 1,000.
Yes,
Oh.
we are at let us look here. We are at a cumulative balance of a positive of 610
That is very good. Also, customer.
Oh yes. Yes, we are in
Thank
the
you,
green.
Gilandri. Oh.
Can you hear? Well, how did you find the book?
It was a good read. Actually, I just finished. However, it is not quite what I was looking for.
I understand. Well, allow me to bring you out another charge. That I think we can
chef's What do you have on your arm there? Is that a shield?
This right here is my cutting board.
That's very
It's
cool.
my cutting board and chef's knife.
I've never seen
I got a
a
blacksmith
cutting
just
board
tie some
used like
straps
that.
to it.
Is
And it makes me
just
really
here
happy.
to get access to 2 barrels so
Yeah.
she can have one for ingredients.
It
and
looks
one
very
for cooked
nice.
food.
Very good.
Oh, yeah?
And then there's one up
have an
by
idea for my friend over
the
there.
wheelbarrow. So I think there might be one closer.
What about this one?
That could help shed some light on that.
I
Nope.
didn't even realize there was an upstairs here. Oh, how did I not see this?
Come inside.
Greetings.
Hello, hello.
Korean.
Greetings.
I also want to give you a pointer on
Wait,
something.
have you seen my cutting
Do you
board?
remember, Kurt?
It's wonderful.
Yes,
That is very
on
good.
the stars.
Yes,
That
the
is
cutting
very
board is
good, guys.
Perhaps you should speak with him about it.
Yes,
And you
yes.
needed two barrels, correct?
There's another one up.
Oh my gosh, well, preferably one for cooked things and one for raw things.
Right.
And but I can work with one, just it's a lot less organized.
You said this one?
And then this one can be opened, and then there's another one over by the pillar, over by that door.
Would it not be better to have two
But-
next to each other, perhaps?
If that's the case, then this one. This one.
Yes. Let's have the two up here for food. Does that seem fine, Kalestra?
Yeah, that works for me. I know there's probably more important things to have near the counter, but that is a-okay for me. I can just run around and feed people.
So the thing is, those by the counter are not, they don't work.
Oh, the little ones aren't lockable? I see.
Wait, well, have you seen some that you... Let's take a look at the ones you're talking about.
Tough crowd. Cool.
Well, there was the little Dwemer chest, and there was a barrel next to it.
Ah, very well.
So the
Just
left
lead the
side was
way.
the library.
Lead the way.
Do you want me to walk or run? Normally, I just sort of run everywhere because I'm so excited, but I can walk.
This one gets confused when people run, so walking is fine.
Okay. You know the best thing for people to do is you do this. And then you just like walk and then run and then walk and then run, and then everyone gets confused as to whether you're half walking, half running, and oh, who knows?
This one agrees. It was Warvet, wasn't it? We've had a lot of people here today, Kaliestra, and this one is very, very sorry for not having so much energy.
No, no, no. It's okay. Theoretically, I've sort of lost my voice a little bit, so I'm not. I was going to work in the inn, and then I was like, nope, I'm just going to avoid it for a little
Let's
bit.
do it there.
Yeah, this
so-
one. See, there's one there, and there's a barrel on the other side, and I thought that would be perfect. Because I can, like, go in and out and cook things, and then, like, the counter. And do that sort of thing if you need. You see, in Markarth, our inn is basically the front desk as well, so I sort of do a bit. I sort of do a lot of, you know, connection making and finding the right people for people.
What? Does this one not know how to spell his own name? What is going on there?
I wonder if it's maybe taking the fact that you're masked.
It
That
does.
is my question.
It does.
Oh my gosh. Do you need me to spell it out for you? Oh.
This one can just do that. Very good. Wait.
Ooh, I see the menu now. Wait, no, that's just you.
Fuck me. Kali.
I'm sorry.
Diestra.
Oh, you know what? Here. It's not easy to spell.
There you go. Lock it, unlock it, and lock it again.
That is absolutely perfect. That is like the optimal barrels for me.
And here is the second one. Please.
Amazing.
Lock it, unlock it, lock it again. And then you can sell from here. This is smart. Very good.
Mm-hmm. And plus, I mean, a lot of people like me when I'm, you know, working the inn in Markarth, so I'm just a friendly face to talk to.
Very good.
Hmm?
Very good.
I had a really lovely chat with one of the prospective students out the front. He was on the second question, I think. Yes.
This one will be exiting through the back.
I think they all went through the back.
Did Galandril already leave? Because I'm
No, I
actually
think
going to ask him
Landor
for some
put the
books.
students towards the back, so I think we should run out the front.
Well, thank
Well,
you, Drin'kah.
Please
I
go
will
find
stop everything.
Galandril though. He will be here. He told me he would be here. So.
Yeah, I'll find him.
Thank you very much, Kaliestra. And this one wishes he could stay longer, but.
No, that's all
this
good.
one is
That's all good.
tired.
You know how it is with me. Sometimes I can catch you when you're going to sleep, and sometimes you can catch me when I'm going to sleep. Or you're just awake for like 20 hours, you psycho.
Yes, currently it's only 10 hours, but it feels like 50.
Okay. Oh my gosh. With how much talking you have to do, it makes sense.
Yes. And this one read his own book in front of 50 fucking people. It's too much.
50? Oh my gosh. So are we properly up and running?
Big time. Yes, making money too.
Okay. I've been looking every time I've come. It's been empty, and I'm like, I've been trying my best to like actually get the keys and stuff and get going. But please, if there's any like information or document to like fill me in, so I can like help spread information of like, you know, someone comes up and says like, hey, where can I learn about magic? I can be like, ooh, bing bonk, bing bonk, bing bonk, and then they'll be all
Yes. They can see the teachers and such, and if you want, you can also take down the answers to the questions. If you want to.
Okay.
And you don't have to write down what they do, but just what you think of their answer.
Yep. Not because it's
this
not
one
about
will
the
be
actual answer. It's about the meaning and thought and effort behind it, sort of.
This one has a ledger that you are going to be added to. This one just has to make the proper accommodations for it.
That is all good, no worries. I'm doing the same with my inn with a ledger, and I'm just like, yep, that's about it. I'll call
But
it a
yes,
day. I've
this
already
one
done
will
tons of
set it
ledger
up
work.
proper and then get you in. Okay?
Of course. And what I'll do is I'll try and bring I'll try and get our Dwemer researchers to make another copy of our Dwemer POS system we have in Markarth. It's quite useful for this stuff, and it might actually be really useful for borrowing the books, because I can rent a
system?
room. Yeah, I don't know how to exactly show it to you, but it's amazing. Oh, wait, hang on, no, not like that. It's basically it's a little catalog of all the ingredients, and it tracks many different things.
Ah, very good. Talk to Galandril
A
about
very
it.
good one.
Galandril would
but,
love to
yes.
hear stuff like that.
Okay. Well, because I could probably mix it in, and I could just run like the, what is it? I can like use the food part of it, and then I could just change the rooms that we normally book in and book out with, and change that to just all the books in the catalog.
Very well. That is very smart. Propose it to Galandril.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
this one believes
no
he's
worries.
probably in the Sanctum of Souls, the jacuzzi.
I'll go and find him.
Very good.
We should get the fuck out of here before
Yes.
someone expects us to do
Exactly.
Good to see you as always. And sorry this one has to leave, but it's
That
been
is
so
okay,
much.
That is okay. Get out.
Thank you very
Be
much.
free, like your
Yes.
people need you to be.
Have a good one, Kaliestra.
Let's get the fuck out of here before the naked man comes back.
A naked man comes around. Good. You found clothes.
Stop behind the door.
Get in and out again. What's that?
Let's get the fuck out of here before he decides to follow. Should we go to our spot or just the fuck?
Out of here.
That specific faith gives me stress.
What was that sound?
Hmm?
Shoo, shoo. It sounded like frost at once.
Had you heard what Ida and Natsumi had been saying when they were talking?
What in particular?
Vampires are trying to kill the Iron, manipulate multiple parties to do so. Apparently, Ulrich Ironblood is a full-fledged member of the Sons of Talos.
Oh, this is cold. Are you on top or on... There you are. And who said this?
Ether had told me about the vampire thing. Natsumi said the thing about Ulrich.
It's not wrong, but... That was before the betrayal, that's for sure. This way.
I didn't particularly care for either of their ramblings, so I told them I can't really discuss any of those matters, but it would be wise for them to,
Not discuss it either, yes?
not discuss and get actual confirmation of their claims before saying anything.
This is not the way up.
Yes, but it's away from the site.
Nope, not the way up. But it is the way sideways. Very good, Nocturne. That is the appropriate response. This does not feel like the right way either.
Whether she's a real dignitary or not, I still have to treat her with some semblance of respect just in case she actually is.
How the fuck did you make it up there, you mountain climbing go-to? That's short for greatest of all time. This way. Dead ones. Yep. What?
Is my magic nearby?
Oh, you need food.
No. I was sprinting and I ran out of energy. Oh, it's a...
Welcome to the Shrine of Azura.
This feels a lot bigger than the other statue.
Yes, this is the important one.
I care to argue that both Adrian are important as equals.
At least, yes. Some would say that they are much better. Some. Yes, this is the Shrine of Azura.
I can say that I finally seen the big cities of Skyrim.
You should see it from the other side. It looks like she's flashing white run. It is hard to see from here. You see it best from Interroll. But, yes. Do you mind just relaxing here for a bit? This one gave her a bowl of cheese. Not close enough. Better.
Metal up the snow and it still feels too hot. Even plunged in the ice water, it still felt warm at least.
That's nice.
Maybe I need to start submerging myself in ice.
Perhaps it's just a feature, not a bug.
Maybe.
Perhaps you just got the warm air.
Ah yes, I got the warmth of a Khajiit without the fur of it.
Yes. Ah. This one also has a bit of a gift for you if you want it.
Oh.
Only if you want it, of course.
I want you to know what the gift is.
It depends on if you want it or not.
I'll always accept gifts from you, my love.
Very well. Come here. Azura. We are going to need a bit of luck on our travels. And it would be very kind of you to watch over us. Also, don't hate this one for yet. Yeah.
Thank you, man.
Would you like to marry this one?
Of course, my dear.
Very good. It would be this one's great pleasure. Now we have one each, you see. Very good. But this one is also very tired, Nocturne.
And I only enjoy coming back
Say again?
And I'm only just waking back up, which is a shame. But I'm glad that I at least got to spend some time with you, my dearest.
Hmm. Are you planning on running around a lot longer tonight?
Oh, going to bed. I'm going the fuck to bed with you. Fuck this.
Alright. What do you think about perhaps sleeping in a tent tonight? Perhaps being watched over by Azura?
Alrighty.
This way. This one will show you the way to our humble abode. Some would even call it quite romantic.
And?
Even the candles are lit.
Oh, I'm trying to get into the mood tonight.
No, it's just for light. And warmth and such.
I think I have enough warmth for now.
That is
Especially
alright.
in my life. Especially with you in my life. I will always be warm.
That is very nice. That is very nice indeed. Well, yes, this one is quite tired. Would not mind just sleeping for a bit.
Alrighty. Come on.
Very good. Good night. Sleep tight. And do not let the bedbugs bite, because if there are bedbugs here, they're bound to be pretty big to survive this cold.
Don't let the Sheogarth bite, unless you consent.
Why can I not bite? Very well. Everybody, I hope y'all have enjoyed the stream today. I hope to see y'all back tomorrow, the day after that, any other day for that matter. On the kettle, bye. I'm here all day, every single day, except for all day, but I'm here every single day, and I ain't planning on stopping that anytime soon, so enjoy some of that. Please do consider coming on back for some of that. Yeah. Did y'all have a good day today? Did you enjoy the stream? Let's go to Kobe. For fuck's sake. Truly. Red Bull, you need better ads. Because I'm tired of getting scared by. Everybody. Yeah. Rock your body. Everybody, thank you so much for being here. Hope y'all had a wonderful day. Hope to see y'all back tomorrow. The day after that, any day for that matter. All the cat of I'm here all day, every single day, except for all day. But I'm here every single day. And I ain't planning on stopping that anytime soon. So if you enjoy some of that, please do consider coming on back for some of that, because I'll be back here tomorrow with more of that. Okay? And always remember that you are cool and amazing. Thank you so much for all the support. And truly, thank you for being. You're nice. Very good. If you have a sub and you have the emotes, please do consider joining us for the Skoog raid. It's quite a fanciful thing to do. Spread some love, spread some cheer. Don't matter where you do it everywhere. I don't know why I'm rhyming. But it is what it is. I'm so fucking tired. But I hope you enjoyed yourself. And I hope to see y'all back tomorrow. Okay? Good night. Sleep tight. Have a good night. I said that already.